peut-être tous pas.
The owl of the night. What groovy music he makes. It's Inshoma's Night Owl Skilly-Boo-Bop Whirling Show. Disco Plesiosaur. Chicken dinner. Jack Oxen. Chicken dinner. Oh, this is insane. Okay. That's weird. Okay.
I'm so sleepy I can't seem to keep awake.
And now it's time for night owling with that fuzzy-faced friendly giant. Enshoma.
Oh! Yeah!
Well, we haven't done one of these in a while, haven't we? So let's see how many people are in the chat. We got Shay and Doomzilla, and they're both saying hello to each other. Hey everybody, so yeah, we're just testing the waters tonight. Don't worry, I'm in a much better mood. Believe it or not, aliens came to my house and gave me an attitude adjustment. But no, I'm doing much better than usual. And I got my pussycat, my wonderful little, what's her name again? Fluffy, right with me. And with no fanfare whatsoever, because I don't have the file on me, we have our first guest of the night. So we're going to see who comes in, who doesn't come in. But welcome back to the show, Mr. Earth Baragon. Or James.
Hello.
Hi. Yay!
Yeah.
So,
sorry, I just woke up.
Okay. Oh, okay. If it makes you feel any better, this is a false level of enthusiasm coming from me, because I did like 2 hours worth of lawn work like 2 hours ago, and I should have took a nap or something beforehand. So, but yeah, no, it's cool if you're here. If you want to take a little break, go ahead.
No, that's all good.
Okay, cool.
I don't know how you're doing lawn. I don't know how are you doing lawn work. Like last week we just had snow come through, but then it melted in like one day.
Okay.
It's still too cold and wet for any kind of grass to grow right now.
Yeah. It's been fairly warm and not humid, because I can't stand humidity. Humidity. No, it's been fairly warm over here, though our nights have been exceptionally cold. Though things pretty much changed once daylight saving time came around. So yeah. Also, ladies and gentlemen, I know we're doing something a little different. Usually, night owling happens at 9 o'clock Californian time, which roughly translate as midnight on your ends. So yeah, we're gonna do something a little early. We're gonna do something a little different tonight. Although I also foolishly didn't advertise this show properly beforehand. But like I said, we're just pretty much just chilling and hanging out and see who comes in throughout the night and who doesn't. So yeah. Huzzah!
Huzzah.
Yeah. So how have you been doing lately, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, I'm fine. Other than taking my friend to the ER at like 1 in the morning when she was in a lot of pain, but she's good now.
Okay, it was nothing too serious, I hope.
Kind of is, but at least she's not in a lot of pain anymore.
Okay.
So that's all I'm happy
Okay.
about.
All right. Well, all the best to her. So, and all the best to you, friend, who've come to join us. So, now while I chat and all that, I will be doing some working on some artwork. I just gotta figure out how to do the thing here. This is a new version of OBS I have here, and I'm not.
The thing.
Yeah. So, oh wait a minute. Oopsie. Okay, did I screw up here? A little bit. Yeah, hold on.
Say it ain't so.
It ain't so. Learn computers with Nshoma. This old tired thing. Okay. Okay. All right. Just ask your expert opinion. Should I have a split screen where you see the nighttime city in the background and the photopia in a smaller box on the side, or should we? Or
No,
should I just?
I
Hmm?
would just do the art. I would just do the artwork.
Okay then. Then to the artwork. There we go. Photopia.
At least it's not like a super fast forward. Like I love speed drawings and everything when they're fast forward and everything, but sometimes, especially when they're going in and out, in and out, in and out, you just cannot look at it for a long time.
Oh yeah. Whereas opposed to here, it's
I'd
live.
rather just. I don't understand people put like they put like some kind of music to it and then they just go in and out and they show it. I'd rather have like a commentary over it, like
Mm-hmm.
what were they thinking, what were they doing, rather than just if I want to listen to music, I listen to music.
Okay.
It's
But
not like I can really tell what you're doing uh, when you're having it like at 300 times speed.
oh yeah. So yeah.
I'm going
So
to close Discord.
indeed. Oh, S452 has joined us. Hey, Raph, how you doing? I won 3 Jurassic World dinosaur plushies at my local Dave and Buster's like arcade last night, and I was just finishing up the just finishing read Scarlet Traces Volume 3 War of the Worlds sequel comics. That's nice to know. You are so obsessed on War of the Worlds, and we respect you for that. S452.
Is
But
there a new War of the Worlds?
huh?
I know it's a low budget War of the Worlds, but
It's
okay, for
no
the Asylum.
Scarlet Traces is apparently a comic book series, so that's supposed to be a direct sequel to the original novel.
No, but is it like a new TV series?
Oh yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's from what I understand, the new TV series on Epix barely has anything to do with the original book, other than
That,
just being your basic alien invades, and we don't have to film in major cities.
that's what
So,
it was. I was like, I don't. I was like, it had Tom Sizemore in it, and that's all I remember.
exactly.
I never
So,
watched it, but
all right, Tom Sizemore, who's that?
just not a very good actor that does a bunch of low budget movies.
No. Oh, oh wait,
Um,
you're talking about the Asylum version, aren't you?
well, no, I would. Is he not in the? No, he's in the new 2001 one.
Okay.
That's the one I was talking about.
Okay, yeah, okay then. Yeah, S452 is probably going to set us straight, but yeah, we got the usual 3 here. Don't know who else will be coming in both the chat and the guest room, but yeah, no, I'm just going to be working
Oh
on artwork
no,
here.
Tubi. That's what it was.
Tubi. Okay, oh,
Yeah, War of the Worlds Annihilation.
War of the Worlds Annihilation. Okay, what,
The
and
Baldwin brother.
Baldwin. Oh, that's the sequel to the Asylum version.
Okay.
Okay, or as there are so many different War of the Worlds, and what sucks is they're never properly, what's the term? Not archived, but publicized, I guess. So you really can't tell which is which from what is what, and it's like it's like obscure kaiju movies. Like the fan base will be relative science fiction fan base will be excited for the first announcements, but when the thing finally premiere, there's like little to no coverage of it, regardless of the quality of the thing. But yeah, it's sort of like what happened with What to Do with a Dead Kaiju. Apparently, that movie was, according to the few people we know who saw it, they said it was something of a stinker, and the kaiju community kind of dropped that like a bad habit. So,
Oh, Andres just wailed on it and just said it was so bad. It's
mm-hmm.
funny because like him and Alyssa were supposed to see it,
Yeah.
and then I think she got. Yeah, I think she was a little bit under the weather. She has no idea what kind of a bullet she dodged right there.
Yeah, so it's like I don't know if we're gonna have Andres on later tonight, but I definitely know he'll be coming in like future episodes, like the next live stream we do. But yeah, let's talk about the giant hammer clawed cycloptic monster in the room. Tonight's
My God!
Hey, it's Baragon. You want to talk about the guy?
That's how it should be referred to as the guy again. It's
So.
almost like the Guyver.
Okay, so, and if you hear little voices in the background, that's because I got my regular television show in the stream, so we're on the right to see what happens. And no, I didn't pay extra for Photopia here. I decided just to kind of blow up the screen a little bit and get rid of the advertisement so you don't have to see Smokey the Bear's creepy face. But yeah, what did I call this episode tonight? It's amazing the YouTube studio does. Oh, Night Owling, Gigan versus the post-birthday Hangover. Okay, because Gigan's the 50th anniversary of Godzilla vs. Gigan was a few days ago. And what's ironic is that a lot of famous giant monster and Japanese monster movies made their premiere in March, but Gigan's the only one that's getting fanfare because this is his 50th year.
Yeah, but when was that? When was that video supposed to come out?
The short film G versus G with the CGI.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's supposed to come out later this year, but yeah, I guess that's going to be our short film celebration for Gigan's 50th, as opposed to where Header only had like a Suitmation battle done in the middle of a parking lot. Gigan.
At least he got something. At least Chunky Boy Gigan.
Yeah.
I can't see Megalon getting something next year, but I imagine that maybe JJ would probably be the focus if they did one.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. It's the 50th anniversary for both Megalon and Jet Jaguar, so maybe they'll have something a little more special going on. They'll probably save something major for Mechagodzilla, but
that'd be a big one.
Yeah, I can't believe we're already in the freaking 70s as far as 50th memorials go for giant monsters. And and Zegra didn't get any 50th anniversary. I felt so bad about that. We were so busy.
It's Gamera. No one cares.
That is true. No one cares about Gamera. It's like,
even if I find Zegra as one of the better monsters, it's in the worst film, but it's one of the better monsters of the franchise.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's just a terrible fucking film.
Yeah, the case of a good character, a good monster, and otherwise goddamn terrible film. So,
they probably blew like half the budget just on his suit.
Yeah,
easy.
Yeah, it is one of the better Gamera suits. It's not like I said. It's like I've joked before with Brayton. A lot of the Gamera villains look like Japanese monsters if they were designed by Art Clokey of Gumby fame. And Zegra, thankfully, doesn't fall into that same trapping. Yeah, I've come to appreciate monsters like Gauss and Giron, but let's face it, they really do feel like first draft Play-Doh sculptures, and the producers of Dai was like, good, put it on the screen, make a suit out of it. But yeah, Zegra actually feels like, I think him and Barugon are the only kaiju in the Gamera series, even compared to Gamera himself, who actually felt like a little more elaborate and on the same level of design and suit construction quality that the Toho monsters got. So, although obviously the Toho monsters kind of blow the Gamera productions out of the water on various accounts. So, but with Goji,
it does look ridiculous when it's standing up, though.
Yeah. So, okay, S4 says there's 4 War of the World television shows. Thanks for making it confusing. Oh, what's that?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, you heard that?
Oh, sorry.
Okay, that's like, is that Zegra coming to visit us? In his little gumball spaceship? If you gotta take care of a phone call, go ahead. I'll just read this.
No. That was a phone call. That was... hit something on my toolbar and the program opened up accidentally.
Okay, so... Want to listen to some calming techno music? Boom, 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 boom. Shake that booty. Boom, boom. Get it? Okay.
Yeah. Must have came through the headphones. That's weird.
Yeah, that's all right. So, okay, so according to S45, there are 4 War of the Worlds TV shows. Oh my god. One from 87, that's a sequel to the George Pal 53 film. And
Arms exploding out of chests.
Yes. And then there was the miniseries from 2019, a 3-part miniseries that took liberties with the aftermath of the story. And told it from the point of view of the lead hero's fiance, as opposed to the lead hero himself, and that kind of caused a lot of controversy with the typical people who think there's SJWs hiding behind every bush, and because there is. No, I'm just joking. I'm trying to get the Joe Rogan crowd on my show, by the way. And then there is the one by Epix Fox, which is probably the new one. And there's one by MTV by the Teen Wolf guys that's in development hell. Okay, so that's 3.5 television shows, basically. So, all right. Gad. Well, at least the TV shows are easier to keep track than. Someone's joined us. I expect he'd be showing up later. Earth Baragon, should we play his theme music or should we just let him in?
Who is it? I can't see who
Brayton.
it is.
It's Brayton.
Oh, he deserves theme music.
Very well then. He's gonna yell at us if we don't. All right, so let's find your brand. Okay, Brands at Films. I have the Brands at Film playlist.
Speaking of which, I think Brandon Tinold is going to review War of the Worlds next. I'm pretty sure that's
the original 50.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, here we go. Here's Brayton's entrance song. So.
Paint of you! Oh, yeah! Ha! Ooh, Martians.
Oh my.
They're freakish creatures.
Thank you.
Ugh.
It's playing right now.
Yeah. Fuck them birds.
All right, here he is.
There he is, Mr. Wonderful. Thanks for talking over my song.
Sorry about it was James' fault. Blame him.
Oh.
I didn't know it didn't sound very loud. I didn't know if it was coming through.
Well, the audience can hear it. But...
Oh, okay.
Oh, hey, we got Laura in the audience. I think you mean Anniversary Memorial makes it sound like a large bronze statue.
No, it's mostly a memorial, I think, because no one gives a shit. But bury Gigan and mark his gravestone with a big smiling Godzilla statue with a ladder on it, and there you have it.
Or better yet, a bronze statue of Angerus like doing a doggy piss over it with like a working sprinkler. So, but no
Sprinkler.
Yes. You know what I mean.
Isn't that a bodily organ?
Yeah, no. But Laura's in the chat. Hey, Laura, if you want to come in later, that's great. Right now, I'm just going to stick with
Aurora Borealis.
Yeah.
Located directly in your live stream.
Aurora Borealis in my live stream. Can I see it?
No.
Okay. Let's eat our steamed hams. So, oh man, these taste like the Draco Zulburgers down the street.
Oh man, I didn't get the reference there until you said steamed hams.
Okay. It's the steamed hams that makes that joke work.
That's also my nickname for Raph. The
Speaking of which, I gotta open the window. It's pretty hot in here. Now that Brayton's here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm the snow miser, Raph. You should know this. I bring the cold. I bring the chilliness.
Yeah. Okay, you guys talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna go open some windows and try to feed this
Oh,
cat.
you're gonna run away from your live stream again.
That damn straight. Bye.
With your tail between your legs. So how are you, Earth Baragon?
Pretty good. How you been?
Good, wonderful. I had to spring to action as soon as I heard you refer to Gamera versus Zigra as the worst one, though.
I mean, I don't acknowledge the existence of Super Monster. I really don't.
Oh, I've been fucking acknowledging it for the last year and a half. I was kind of a naysayer, or naysayer is not the right word. I was kind of a disbeliever that it was as bad as everybody said before I had seen it. And even the first time seeing it, I was like, okay, that was really awful. But it wasn't the worst regurgitative monster movie I've ever seen in my life. But I think now sitting with it as I have for the last year, it's hardly even a movie. Like it's the poorest of excuse for a plot, and it's really like I don't think any other mainstream monster fell as hard as Gamera did with that movie.
No, there's no way.
No,
it was a big tax incentive. I guarantee you that whole movie was written off as a tax incentive.
Yeah. He's green screened into his own movie as a floating blimp, and there's not even I wouldn't say that any of the past Showa Gamera movies had a captivating human story, but they still had a semblance of one. And this one, it's a rehash of the Zigra plot with the alien space evil space woman. The whole thing feels just like a really sad hungover fever dream. I would say it's far worse than Godzilla's Revenge, as far as the stock footage usage is concerned. And there's a lot of interesting questions to be brought up about how much of it does take place in the kid's head. Like if you really want to get into the plot, Because the stock footage, at least in Godzilla's Revenge, it's pretty clear and evident by the end of the thing that none of it actually took place,
Yeah.
but it's treated this a similar way in Super Monster, where the kid is the only one who happens to take note of any of these things, aside from the alien space women.
Yeah.
So it begs the question, it can't just be a figment of his imagination, because other people are seeing, they're seeing it happen. But then that brings into question, are they even real in this case? Like, how far does this well of insanity go for this child?
I mean, the movie does turn into bits and pieces of anime
That's
from
true.
the God, I forgot the anime they stole from.
Yeah, it's
Train something.
there's a train, there's a submarine. I don't know what
Yeah.
those things are from. Uh but and the theme songs for those shows are actually used in those sequences, I think.
Oh Lord.
It's a very odd piece of cross promotion. Um
If I give the movie any kind of props, I like the dubbed over fight music. The little banana na 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 na. It's
You know
catchy.
what? You know what? That's great once, but it plays over and over and over again throughout the entire goddamn movie.
Yep.
They have like the 2 tracks that they have, the little disco funky tracks, they're fine, but it's almost nauseating how repetitive it gets. And I just miss, a wholly unique soundtrack. And it's weird to think that that's technically a movie from the 1980s. Uh
On just the very cusp of it, yeah.
Yeah, because it feels just so much, 20 years behind that.
How many times have you had to sit down and watch this thing for your
Oh, I don't know. Well, coming up with jokes for it, we watched it about 5 times.
Ugh.
But I've at this point, I haven't even, begun to edit, together the episode. I have to watch it several more times even for what we're talking. But I've probably watched it a good 15 or 16 times at this point. Not all the way through, obviously, but obsessively
Yeah.
over different scenes, and it's been a unending nightmare. Hi, Raph, are you back yet?
Yes, I'm back. I'm back. Thank you. You guys are very spirited. It's wonderful how Earth
Mean
Baragon.
spirited, yes.
Yeah, it's wonderful how Earth Baragon instantly came to Old Man Brayton. It's like, so I hear you're doing Super Monster Gamera. Oy vey, Super Monster Gamera.
Hey, Gavolt! Oh, it gives me such an ulcer in my
Gamera, he said. And then Brayton gets up like the evil daughter from Jack Frost, and it's like, I don't want to talk about Gamera, Super Monster Gamera.
I'm happy to talk about it, but it's just like a really sore spot for me at this point.
I can't blame you. Like, I really, really can't stand Godzilla fandom who thinks Godzilla's Revenge is the worst movie, because Godzilla's Revenge at least leaves
Godzilla's
you...
Revenge is one of the worst Godzilla movies, but it's not the worst movie.
I
Yeah.
would say it's the... God, it's... Even for a bad Godzilla movie, it's fairly decent. Again, my go-to for, like, Godzilla... I know Laura's in the chat, she's gonna hate me, but...
Well, what
I-
I've always said, I've
Yeah.
always maintained that as terrible as the Halloween series got,
Uh-huh.
the worst Halloween movie is still better than the best Friday the 13th movie. And that's kind of my feeling with Godzilla's Revenge, where that's still like on the higher end of Gamera movies. Like if you're putting it, side by side with each other.
Yeah, even...
Like Godzilla's Revenge is a pretty good Gamera movie. But I don't even know what to compare Super Monster to, like to find an equal for that.
Yeah.
Maybe Space Warriors 2000s is the closest thing.
I don't know. Like, Space Warrior 2000 is a fever dream that's so...
That's worse than Gamera Super Monster.
Oh,
but
yeah,
like
absolutely.
If there's like a, bad, worse, and just god awful, like I would say Gamera Super Monster is in the middle, and Revenge and that are on the other two ends.
Well, not only that, but like Gamera Super Monster has like a weird melancholy sadness to it. And, one of the main reasons is, of course, the kid's relationship with everything that's going on, whether it's real or not. Something I heard you mention while I was monitoring the chat.
I got really like into a rabbit hole there of wondering that. I think it all may be a Saint Elsewhere situation.
Well, here's the sad thing. Let's use Arkham's razor here and cut to the most simplistic point. Arkham's
Let's use Arkham's razor here and
Yeah,
lock it up
Occam's
in an insane asylum.
Occam's razor, of course, refers to that the most simplistic explanation is likely the most is the most
I
likely.
know that
Yeah,
it was just a big fucking piece of shit. No one cared, and it was a dumb kids movie. And Noriaki Yuasa was probably high on smack when he did it, and just needed the money to buy more smack. I
Yeah.
understand that.
Yeah, well, in addition, okay, Noriaki Yuasa, wonderful man, love him, rest in peace. But he goes about Gamera movies the way that half-ass producers and writers of children media goes about everything. It's whimsical. We don't have to explain it because it's for the kids. And that's exactly what I think happened with the wonky lack of continuity in Super Monster Gamera. Like a lot of the weird decisions, like you see it in Giger, where you have the sister character who at the beginning of the movie says monsters aren't real, and then doesn't have a realization. It's like after Gamera bites it in the water, she goes like, "Gamera's dead. Go do your dishes."
Yeah, but at least we as the audience are aware that Gamera is real.
Oh,
in
yeah.
this movie, it's everyone except the kid is like that, and we don't know if it is or not.
Yeah, but
I'd like to have at least, us know.
Yeah, and you mentioned in our last conversation, private conversation, it's made even more confusing with the presence of of Xanon space pirate girl. It's like the mother sees her, she interacts with other people.
Well, was Xanon even real to begin with then,
Yeah.
in this case? And if he wasn't, why are we here? What was the point of any of this?
I know. So, needless to say, James, we're not fans of Gamera Super Monster.
No, and you know what? I can cut all of the other movies some slack, and I feel nostalgic for Virus at this point. I really do, because, that had... things that happened in that movie happened in that world, in that universe. They functioned, even if you had 5 minutes of stock footage thrown in. But that's this entire movie, and anything that's not stock footage is just recycled bits from awful movies done even poorer.
Well, what's even funnier, like I overheard you guys talking about what the hell was up with the anime footage. And the sad thing was that Dai Studios was under the control of a major publisher of manga. That's why you also have the out of nowhere bit with the weird police officer who looks like a famous police character from Japanese comedy manga. So that's why Galaxy Express 999 and Battleship Space Battleship Yamato makes random cameos. It's just corporate shilling or synergy, as they call it these days.
Or was that actor the new 52 corn job? Was he actually was he in anything? Was he a special cameo, or was he just a guy that looked like a comic book character?
Considering how bad the movie is, I think they just randomly got an actor who looked like that character. It'd be cool if it was the voice actor, but no voice actor looks like their character, with the exception of Don Miyagio and everybody he voices. So, have you seen King Zog and Disenchanted? That's John DiMaggio. Okay, let me look up and try to find the identity of that character. But yeah, keep on talking about the horrors of.
No, it's horrible. I don't know what else to say.
It is bad. I think the one reason, like how Brighton's pointing out, is like, what makes Revenge and that Gamera movie different is like at least there's a story to go along with the stock footage that makes sense. It tells a cohesive story. It's kind of like the Ultraman Toro story. There's a shit ton of stock footage in that movie. Granted, there's a nice long battle with I forgot what it is. The
Grand King.
The metal Grand King.
Yeah.
At least it's a big, long new battle at the end. But like at least there's a story that makes sense of like, I'm a little baby Ultra. I'm gonna watch all these men and learn how to fight and everything. Now that movie is just as bad with its stock footage, if not worse, because there's less original footage in that movie, but at least that original footage is used to not to the film's detriment.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the police officer, his name is forgive me if I butcher this. Yuzo Hayakawa.
More like Bozo.
Don't pronounce it wrong; you're gonna get canceled. Okay.
He died in 2010 too. Yuzo Hayakawa. Oh, actually, that's a really easy name to say. Yuzo Hayakawa. Okay. Yeah, he let's see what roles he was in. Apparently he's been in he was in other Gamera movies. Holy crap, going back in time. Do 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 do.
Really, he was because I didn't recognize any of them as ever being in another Gamera movie.
Yeah, no, this is interesting. Hold on. It's so hard to
An
read.
extra or something.
Yeah. Where are you, sir? He's been in a lot of movies, and a lot of them not been released into America. But then I'm looking at IMDb, and yeah. Shit, where? Oh, okay. Kawajiri. He was. Oh, I think he was. Okay, I think he was the fat friend in Gamera vs. Baragon who gets stung by a scorpion after they find the opal, and he's just kind of left to die. His corpse is left in the cave. What other movies? Yeah. Oh, yeah. He was in Zatoichi the Outlaw.
Can the super monster be like somehow his pre-death hallucinations or something? Can we wave this film's existence away with that?
Oh my God, the little kid was him as a little kid.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's been in a lot of things. Unfortunately, yeah, it's a lot of things that audiences in the kaiju fandom would not recognize. Unfortunately, so he was. Yeah, like President Kubo and Robot Detective. It's like, I never seen you, sir. So, but yeah, no, he just seems to be just a regular character actor who played a lot of heavies and samurai films, who I guess got the role to play the scary police officer. So,
Yes.
there you
And
go.
I think one of my other many issues, as I've talked to you about, is the dubbing itself.
Hmm.
Because I way prefer the American International or even Sandy Frank dubbing as opposed to, I don't know was it New Zealand or someplace, Australia, where they did all this for all the exported or imported kung fu movies. I hate
think-
kung fu dub tracks.
Yeah, I think they did it in Hong Kong, but all the actors were British or Australians desperately trying to do American-ish accents for the
Well, it
Japanese
wasn't American.
characters.
They all sound New Zealand-ish. they all sound exactly the same. In any kung fu movie you watch that is dubbed, and even because I love Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla is my favorite of the Godzilla movie.
Mm-hmm.
But like that, Megalon and Terror of Mechagodzilla all have kung fu dubbing to where you can identify a man's voice directly as being in an obscure Bruce Lee movie. Or an obscure Jackie Chan movie, because there's not many obscure.
Oh yeah, definitely. So I think they even did interviews with some of these actors on some of the classic media Godzilla sets.
Yes, everybody must talk like this. And there's like 2 dub actors in Super Monster. The Spaceship Xanon is the same guy who dubs the police officer guy, and who's also the narrator of the movie. It's just such a awful thing, and I can't wait to be rid of it.
Yeah, same here. But I'm very much looking forward to the work we're going to do on the episode. I have a lot of confidence it's going to be really, really good. So.
Yes. And I will never watch this movie again.
Yeah,
I should hope not.
yeah, no, it is a Japanese monster movie that honestly puts me in a depressed mood every time. It's like
I feel like I need the volume every time I watch it.
Well, you're lucky. I think how many times have you watched it, James?
This was my own free choice. I've only watched it like twice. I'm happy with that choice.
I'm at number 10. You, Britton.
How are you at number 10?
I had to watch it again to get some extra notes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
'Cause I know you watched it 5 times with me.
I may have watched it three more extra times. Okay, I'm also counting. I watched it 5 times for the project. I watched it once originally when it was on cable. I saw it again through the Elvira DVD collection, and then I saw it again on the Shot Factory release for it.
Bought that for the tits.
So, come on.
She's gonna have a role in Rob Zombie's Monsters.
Yes. Did you know the Rob Zombie's Monsters movie is going to be PG, meaning he is going to keep it kid friendly?
Yeah, I'll believe that when I fucking see it.
Yeah.
Fuck
See how
you,
that works
Britton.
out for him.
Fuck you. Let's all say the F word just to honor Rob Zombie.
Listen, I'm not typically a fan of most of his movies, especially his let's make a movie on an existing property. I think his original work is pretty good, but his let's take a property and remake it is kind of hit or miss. what was I gonna say? The movie's got at least gotta be better than Monsters Go Home. That's all I gotta say. Even if it had the original actors in that, that is not a very good movie. It's like all the Gilligan Islands movies they did,
Okay.
Return to Gilligan Island, and all that crap.
I like the second movie they did, the Monsters, when they had to fight like wax museum robot versions of themselves. I enjoyed
Really? Okay, I got to see it.
Uh,
Why?
and-
What is it with 70s television movie reunions and robots? Like the Gilligan Island film had the Harlan. Damn it,
Harlem
the
Globetrotters.
Harlem Globetrotters. Not a team of authors who are very cynical about their ways. No, the Harlem Globetrotters fighting against an army of basketball playing robots. And then
This was a movie?
yeah, and then the Return to Mayberry had like a fake monster in the lake that was kind of a Scooby-Doo plot, and I think that was supposed to be mechanical.
What?
There's a monster in the lake over there. Yeah.
Don Knotts, I didn't expect you to be here tonight.
That's actually not a bad impression of Don Knotts.
I did Don Knotts for an entire live stream with Raph and Andres a while back.
Mm-hmm. It's
Sorry to
kinda-
break the magic. Maybe I shouldn't have admitted to that. It's kind of like the Santa Claus thing.
Yeah, no,
Sorry if anybody cares.
It's okay. That episode is currently unlisted until I can take care of some copyright bullshit with YouTube. So.
Lol. Anyway, yeah, you've seen Super Monster 8 times. Like I said, I'm probably just under 20 at this point,
Oh,
and that's
poor
all
man.
the way through. And many other times obsessing over scenes while writing things and seeing if jokes fit.
Yeah, have anybody in the audience seen Super Monster? Have you suffered horrifically under its thrall?
I will admit, I would rather watch Super Monster than the last. I think the worst kaiju movie I've ever seen is that last Rega movie, Rega versus King or whatever it is.
Oga?
Holy,
Aga?
yeah, Photoshop the movie.
Oh yeah,
or
yeah.
After Effects the movie.
Oh god,
Oh,
Brayton, what we're
God.
doing is 10 times better than Keen Rega versus Oga.
Okay, I
was-
don't know what that is.
That's
Oh,
okay.
it's terrible.
Something with ragu chicken or something. What is Roga?
If you want to get a good review of it, go check out Decker Shadow's review of it. I think he doesn't. He holds it together more than I would, because I would have turned the movie off after about 15 minutes.
Yeah, no. Okay, so an independent, a comedian / independent filmmaker, Shimpi Hayashida, I think his name is.
I'm friends with him on Facebook somehow.
Yes, he's a pretty cool guy and everything. But he made a trilogy of independent kaiju films revolving around a sea monster named Raiga. The first
Started
one,
out interesting.
yeah. The first one was Raiga against the battleship Yamato, the real battleship, not the spaceship. The second one was more of a modern day comedy with a land dwelling version of Raiga and a
Like
father.
Death Kappa, but better.
Yeah, and a father dealing with his three very not merciless, spoiled daughters, and it's all treated like, oh, he's in the wrong because it's Japan and we got to respect the young. Because the young is our future and we're dying here. And then the final one was so low budget that it was practically filmed on video, complete with like foam puppets or styrofoam puppets and toy models. So
And more After Effects thrown on the screen when you can't tell what the hell is happening.
mm-hmm. So yeah, that's the Raiga movie.
It's terrible.
Yeah, so and S45 says I refuse to watch any movie that's worse than Starship Troopers 2. And Doomzilla says I suffered through Reptilian, aka the Yongari 2002. So
I
yeah.
didn't think the fucking Starship Troopers was that bad. I mean, it was definitely not. It's different. I mean, it's not a big bug battle. It's definitely not as good as 3 or the animated one was.
Yeah, but although with that says, it's sad. I miss the days when like straight to video movies at least had some kind of level, some level of not ambition, but at least talent and production value, as opposed to the day
Like
where
spiders and arachnid and stuff like that.
yeah, but that was coming towards like the end of that era. I was talking like a lot of the straight to video movies of the 90s that were almost
DNA.
almost good enough to be released in theaters. But then again, like the B movie scene isn't what it used to be. It's like on one hand, you can't stretch a dollar to get something that looks really good without it coming off as terrible looking as a Bruce Willis side project.
You could
And
still get good ones, but they are very few and far between. Stuff
yeah,
like The Void, I thought was amazing. I thought they did a really good job on that.
yeah, that's the exception of the rule, though. I'm talking about like straight to video movies, like
Oh, I know.
the
Most of them are
Void.
just terrible.
Yeah, no, the Void is more of a low budget independent made science fiction film. There's a lot of really good ones in that regard. But yeah, as far as like the days of Roger Corman's New World Cinema or the or like Richard Band's better films that didn't involve puppets, which ones? Yeah, that kind of filmmaking is almost nowhere to be seen, and instead you got like terrible. Anyone can make a. That's another thing. We're in a state where anybody can make a movie and get released widespread. Just look at, no offense to SRS Cinema, but a lot of those films were filmed in people's backyards.
Oh yeah, Sharks of the Corn. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
just terrible bullshit.
I know, and I am guilty for my connection to Zillafoot. So
But if you, as long as you download Tubi, you could watch all these movies and not have to worry about. You just waste your time, not your money.
yeah, Tubi's free actually.
Yep,
Okay, so
that's where I
but
watched a lot of these low budget. Some are interesting.
mhm.
I watched one that was like Dawn of the Beast, where the very end of the movie had like um Bigfoot beating the shit out of a bunch of Wendigos. I was like, I can get to this.
Dawn of the Beast.
Yeah.
Okay, I almost said I thought you said Dawn of the Bees. Like, why is there a Bigfoot fighting Wendigos in Dawn of the Bees? So, but no. By the way, Zillafoot is currently free on Tubi. So if you wanna, if you want to see the cinematic debut of Dirty McCruption and the Crimson Weirdo in a very brief segment to fill time, you know where to go, guys. So,
Can't you also see that on this channel?
no, it's unlisted due to the requests of the producers. But
Sorry, folks.
Sorry, folks.
you
I'm
can.
just trying to save you an extra 80 minutes.
I'll go on Tubi now and give you all a timestamp. But no, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I do have like the B-roll footage that featured Nippo, since that was sort of the last footage we filmed with him. So it's nice to know wonderful poor little Nippo was in a crappy monster movie officially. So as one of the last things he ever got to do. So my Chihuahua, James.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, we know who he is. So, but then anyways, so Gigan, he's supposed to be the point of. No, we'll talk more about Gigan when Mark and other people show up. Oh, speaking of which, I gotta make sure.
Did someone say Guinan?
What's the deal with all these cockroach aliens?
What? I mean, Gigan, what are you doing here?
It's my anniversary?
Here's a slightly interesting. I mean, it's probably just a stupid question, but
No,
know, like
Sister Act 2 is surprisingly good sequel, James. That's the answer to your question.
I know everybody's like, "Oh yeah, Gigan's a really solid design and everything like that and everything," but like in the original script and the original storyboards, he'd have like a little mace that he could shoot off.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you think that would affect everybody's like opinion of it, or would that just go too far into like the Ultraman Ace type of way overdone, elaborate tokusatsu monster, or are they just kind of held back enough reins on like, let's just give him two heavy claws, for the poor suit actor trying to wield those things.
I hate to say it, but Gigan is pretty tame compared to most of the Ultraman Leo and Toro monsters. And
Leos are pretty even. Ace for me is when they just started adding balls and horns and colors and just crazy ass shit.
Yeah, but it kind
on there.
Yeah, but it kind of matched the story because these were the super monsters or Kyojins, and these were supposed to be like insane hybrids of like
Super monster uglies.
They have some PTSD to that word.
Oh no,
That's
super monster.
Trigger word.
So yeah, safe word would be them. No, that was a terrible joke. I apologize for my improv abilities. Where was I before I ruined everything? Oh, Yeah, no, it made sense with the Ultraman Ace creatures because the vast majority of the monsters there were like weird hybrids and combinations of multiple monsters. It'd be like if you took Yeti, Godzilla, and Gundam and merged them to one terrible looking monster, but it makes sense in that weird regard. Whereas I think Taro and especially Leo, well, Leo had no money, so that's why all the monsters are so weird and cheap looking. It's sometime it worked. Most of the time,
they were going through an oil crisis at the time.
yeah, exactly. But yeah, which is weird because Leo was so low budget, and yet they insisted on being ambitious by having all the monsters have more than one form. It's like, guys, you can barely afford one suit. Why do you got to give us two crappy suits for the price of one? So it's
At least they gave us a new suit, not like the new series.
yeah.
Hey, reuse it. Hey, did we use Goobera last week? Oh, let's use him now.
Oh, God, there was like a Ultraman live show, and at one point the actor inside the Goobera suit like walked off stage. And it's like, good.
Oh yeah,
Get
put
lost.
that up.
Yeah, get lost in the audience and never come back. So that's Narwhal Monster, Brayton.
They named the monster Goobera.
I couldn't tell what that blue monster was in that 10-minute live show.
Oh, the one that looks like a hybrid between an owl and a manta ray, and it's blue and gold.
It's got like a really long, thin tail. It just it kind of looks like.
Would they name that monster Fuber?
It kind of looks like the new Iron Soup, but it's completely blue and it looks really ragged.
Yeah,
but I couldn't tell what it was.
That monster, I don't know its name off the top of my head, but it was specifically created for the Ultraman live shows. So that's why I've never seen the creature proper. But yeah, it's like I have a bunch of photos of him in my extensive catalog, but I couldn't tell you his name off the top of my head. But yeah,
is there any like good photos of him? Like, I would like to see what he looks like. It's just I couldn't tell.
Yeah, well, if I found out his name, I'd help you. So,
I do like the new female Bolton though that they had at the live show.
Yeah, it's nice to see the Boltons. Like, I never really saw them as an evil species.
How did they make that sexually distinctive? I'm curious.
Oh, they gave her...
They give it eyelashes or something? What do they do there?
No, she's petite, played by a small actress. She has, like, white collars.
Aren't most of the kaiju, though?
The chest is much bigger, and she's got, like, a big, poofy, like, fur... neck piece.
Mm-hmm.
That's very large. I mean, you can tell it's very feminine, plus the high pitch, annoying voice like you see in like Ultra Woman Gringo.
Yeah, hold on, I'll find a picture of her. And no, she's not sexy. Don't make any jokes.
Yeah, it's not overly. It's not like the Ultra Girls or whatever the hell that stupid ass art thing is. Let's make Gomera sexy.
Give her big thighs. The boys love thighs. Laura says Gaiman showed up in Picard recently.
Yes, she did.
Yes.
I've aged terribly, but yeah.
No, she still looks good. It's Patrick Stewart. Well, she gained a little weight, but she looks fairly good for her age. It's Patrick Stewart.
Patrick Stewart's like 80, like his late 80s. Get the guy a break.
Yeah, he's as old as Guinan is.
1,000 years?
Yeah,
you'd say this until he plays Professor X in the new Multiverse of Madness movie.
Yeah. Cat,
where they do like the council.
Yeah. So sorry about that. My cat's trying to claw me.
Well, thank you for bringing that into the podcast.
Yeah. Girl, ouch. Stop.
Here we go.
I just fed you.
Settle in.
Give me love.
Give me love, damn it. I'm gonna cut you. Ah, a knife. That was my impression of a cat pulling out what is a switchblade? Is that what they're called? Knives that just pop out of things?
Yes.
Okay.
Or butterfly knives, but those were, when I lived in Japan, those were illegal for some reason. Well, those were illegal at the time. Kids were getting stabbed in the school, like, repeatedly with those things.
Oh, damn. I'm kind of glad I got... Wow, school sucked.
And, like, the base kids would always go off base, and they would steal yo-yos from the toy stores. I don't know why, but they're, like, the really good yo-yos that have, like, the ball bearings in them so they can stay down and do tricks.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That was a big thing.
Okay.
It's weird. It's weird growing up in the 90s because you went through so many fads that only lasted for, like, a month. We went through
Pogs.
Pogs and everything else. I still have all my Godzilla Pogs and everything.
Oh my
I still
god.
got them in those little, like, they actually made Pog sleeves, kind of like, you know how you put cards in a folder
Mm-hmm.
like that. They made Pog sleeves. I got them all lined up in there. It's just stock Godzilla images you see from lobby cards and everything, just in Pog form.
Gigan's back in pog form.
Oh, Millhouse loser dad.
Pogs.
Oh, I can't find pictures of. No. I'll get a picture.
When
of
are we gonna get to Monsterland?
Oh my goodness. What do we think about Millhouse? Is he sympathetic or is he such a loser that we hate him?
I identify with Millhouse.
And I think we all do. We all think we're Bart Simpson. In reality, we're all Millhouse.
You know, it is interesting because, like, you know, when they had like the Pokemon cards and everything like that, schools banned them because they thought that was gambling.
Mhm.
Because I think it's kids, they did the same thing with Pogs because you're playing for each other's shit, you know.
You're playing for each other's souls.
I had like a slammer
Okay.
that if I didn't like the person and I wanted to ruin their Pog, that's the slammer I would use.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had a slammer I would use if I wanted to actually win the Pog.
Okay.
It was gambling.
Yeah. Oh my god.
The adults were right.
It was then that old man James realized his childhood was wasted. Haha, at least you didn't watch. At least I spent my time watching Japanese monster movies. Oh shit. It was at that time old man Raph realized his childhood was wasted. So, Brayton, tell us about the current season of Mystery Science Theater. It was at that time old man Brayton realized his childhood was wasted.
That's not a childhood thing with me, though. I didn't discover Mystery Science Theater till high school.
It was at that point old man Brayton realized his
I'm only 20.
his teenage years were wasted.
All right,
I'm sorry, I'm trying to stretch this joke out poorly.
you're stretching,
Hmm.
doing some high five
Bending over
yoga there.
backwards.
Yeah. Oh my god,
Call me
everyone's
daddy.
yeah. So
Yeah, we gambled with paper clips and used cigarettes as currency at my school. What about you, Ralph?
I was never, I remember the whole Pog thing, but unfortunately, I was more of a spectator of that horror than actually participating in it. Yeah, I don't remember any huge fad other than the television fads that were going on at the time, and those thankfully lasted a little longer than they are today. It's like today, just wait a season. The big hot mess show that everyone loves gets hated instantly. So, but no,
I never really latched on to any I never latched on to any of those card game stuff when I was a kid that were popular when I was a child. Like I think I've told the story on one of these streams. Like I had a friend in kindergarten who I went over to his house one day, and I guess Yu-Gi-Oh was big back then, and he
Oh,
had like a
God.
folder of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And
Oh.
I didn't say anything. I was nice, obviously. I was raised to be a nice boy. But even then, as a little child, I was like, this is the dorkiest shit I've ever seen in my life. So I never was into Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon, or I don't know. That was all either before my time or I was just not. See, I don't think I had a childhood, so I can never say that I was raped. My childhood was raped or robbed or anything by a fictional franchise or something. I never really latched onto something that hard.
Yeah, it's funny. Like I am nowhere near as competent as my brothers are, but them being younger than I was, they would get into fads worse than I ever did. And since I was the old one who knew how the VCR worked, it's like, oh, Raph, we want Pokemon. Record Pokemon every morning, okay? And it's like 3 VHS tapes and 18 hours later, it's like, can I stop? No, more Pokemon.
Yeah, and when I was in middle school and high school and stuff, everything is a fad, but the fads die out so quickly these days. So yeah, there was never anything where I felt the need to join in with the crowd, because by the time I was even aware of it, it was pretty much on the way out.
Yeah,
Like the Pokemon Go thing, which was a one summer thing, and then everyone couldn't care less about it.
well,
Or
that's because most of the
Angry
people
Birds,
died.
or- That's right. Pokemon went to hell.
Yeah.
They were eaten when they found those Pokemans.
The day.
Everybody
Oh,
was
yeah.
chasing Charizards into traffic, and they got hit by cars.
Yep.
So
Like lemmings.
yeah. By the way, this female Bolton is on the screen right now, so it might show up on if you guys can view it or not. So
I don't want to see that.
okay, it's okay.
Why would I want to see that?
It's just a reference.
Does it look like me?
No.
Oh, okay. Not as much as Data and the Sun Hat.
Okay.
I don't want to see it.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
okay.
as far as one of the better, I mean, it's one of the better Bolton new ones they've done. Like, I can't stand some of the newer ones.
Yeah, so I don't know I don't know why. Is she? Nah, never mind. I'm not gonna even mention it. So
He was really attached to Ultraman Jack in that, I will say.
I know and this unfortunate screen capture looks like she's checking out his butt.
What are you doing?
Ultramen have nice butts.
Yeah. Yes, that is true. They are.
They can deflect laser beams.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Ultraman tight tass.
Yeah, tight ass.
I'm surprised nobody.
Oh, yeah, she is.
Yeah. So, okay, I'm gonna close this picture and go back to work. So,
Capture this picture. Meme it.
yeah. I will after this. Gigan comes first. I have to finish Gigan. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Oh my God, Laura says she had Apollo 11 Pogs from McDonald's. Wow, they will do movie tie-ins on anything back in the 90s, as opposed to today where it's just Marvel, maybe some DC. Cat?
Hey, I used to have those little hand puppet rubber ones when Land Before Time came out.
Oh,
when
wow.
Pizza Hut had them. I used to.
Back when Pizza Hut was actually a restaurant as opposed to a hole in the wall you throw money in to get pizza.
That's Little Caesars, but they still have good pizza, though.
Okay, so...
Imagining the pizza glory hole as you speak.
Listen, I grew up in the 90s when the great pizza wars were happening. You had the Bigfoot pizza from... Bigfoot was Pizza Hut, right?
Yes, the Bigfoot pizza was Pizza Hut.
What was the other big-ass pizza?
Biggerfoot pizza.
No. What was those?
I
remember it was like there was a contest who could make the biggest pizza.
Mm-hmm. I think the Bigfoot pizza was actually from Domino's, actually.
Nope, it was from Little Caesars.
Oh,
And what was it was really good though. Oh yeah, I remember.
mm-hmm.
God, you could do that nowadays.
Yeah, it's like now unless it's a thin crust, but yeah, they don't do the jumbo
Look at
size.
that, $10.99 for all that pizza.
10.9. Oh my God! Today that would be like 17 something.
You get a medium pizza for that.
Mm-hmm.
What was pizza?
Man, I
Hut's
could
big
really
pizza?
go for a pizza right about now.
I'm gonna mope around because you guys didn't buy me a pizza at G-Fest. Remember that, Raph?
You made me a promise, dude.
No one did. You said in your little filming of your Dirty McCruption, there better be a pizza for me as payment for this. And then when I saw it and I was happy with, okay, Raph, we might buy you a pizza. And then you took that as fact and were sad that poor Raffy couldn't have a pizza at G-Fest.
We still ended up getting a pizza though. We all chimed in on it. So.
I didn't.
Yeah, Mr. Fries Taker.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I think Laura has answered your question. She says I had a flipper hand puppet from Pizza Hut. Oh yeah, that's right. There was a short flipper revival, and then I think
you guys are recounting very depressing childhood tales. Flipper hand puppets and pogs.
Right. And then Laura Ficken says Pizza by the Yard. Yeah, I think that may have been what it's called. So okay.
I think you guys are describing a plotline of an old Brady Bunch episode, and that was the title, Pizza, where they had a pizza competition. They had to make the bigger pizza.
Remember all those?
Oh yeah,
Pizza Hut, or was it Pizza Hut? It's Pizza Hut, right?
Who's Pizza Hut?
The commercials, the one they were doing when the Pizza Hut made all those commercials where they were doing the "Oh No, Mr. Bill" Saturday Night Live skits.
Oh yeah, when Mr. Bill was.
And Steve,
yeah. Okay, I remember
Steve,
the
pizza slicer.
Yeah. I remember, yeah, Mr. Bill was fighting against the evil Pizza Head guy. So.
Oh no!
Oh, he doesn't look very nice. Come on, Mr. Bill.
Back when Saturday Night Live used to actually be something.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my God. How
Now
the
they're dating Kardashians to get into Twitter wars now.
right. What is the
Well, on the
Kardashian?
bright side, they are. It is still live and on Saturday Night Live on Saturday night, so they've lived up to that promise.
Yeah, that is true. So, oy. So
Oi.
Laura says it shot the water out of its mouth, the flipper puppet. So Laura, if you want to
It's
come
just getting
aboard, you let us
sadder the
know.
more you describe it.
They call him Flipper.
Yeah.
Flipper.
Flipper,
Faster
flipper,
than lightning.
Oh God, yeah. As sad as that was, though, I can understand. Like a flipper puppet is bad enough as is, but all the stuff the Ninja Turtles were connected to, all the terrible stuff that they had no right shilling, but they did. Oh my God.
I was never allowed to buy any ooze. My mom would not let me. She'd be afraid I'd get it in the carpet and just never get it out.
Yeah. Well, it's
It's the
funny.
one Turtles toy I could never get.
Yeah, and not only that, but it's like they always made the sewers look like a magical place to hang out in. So when me and my brothers went into the sewer and got salmonella, that was not fun. So among other diseases. So, but that's another story for another day.
You ever find your way out of there, Raph?
No, I'm still here. Okay. Ah, yeah. Laura's.
Drop the pizza down here, dude.
Laura says she's up to coming aboard. If okay, then I'll share the link in the Facebook, and then we'll see what happens. So, because we might be having 3 other guests come in later tonight. So, but that depends.
The faces in books.
Okay.
The books of faces.
3 is a magic number.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is. 3 times 2 makes 6.
Oh, and
And 3 times
Laura,
4
if you
makes
can hear now, I'll tell her if she comes aboard. Are you sure
Alright.
you want to close this chat window? Oh, yeah. I just what the hell is this about? Oh
Are you
yeah, I
sure
gotta send a
that's
message.
decision
Yeah.
in your life?
Huh?
You're gonna live to regret it.
If you close this window without replying, you've ruined your life. Oh, yeah. Joe Don Baker.
Okay.
Okay.
Am I the only one that's picked up that Alligator 2?
Cat,
Blu-ray?
no. She's why? No, Cat. I'm trying to work, and you're sitting on everything.
I feel like I'm the only one that's bought it.
No. Go ahead and
You
talk.
did.
I'll do with the cat myself.
Have you not picked up that Alligator 2 Mutation Blu-ray yet?
No. I've been no. I've been. I'm kind
Sorry.
of no. I've been buying like computer equipment recently, so I kind of been holding off on the DVDs recently.
I only got it because I love the first movie, even though the second one is just not very good.
Okay. Well, it's. I know it's okay. It's the first Alligator is a pretty good movie. But I never really saw the sequel. How does it pale in comparison?
It's a fairly big, stiff puppet.
Okay.
I don't think they really have a real alligator ever on the scene.
Mm.
Because at least in the other one, the puppet is not stiff, and it does really cool things like
Right.
crashing a wedding party and beating the shit out of someone in their limousine and killing that kid. My best friend, she tells me, she's like, that movie horrified her as a kid. Because the scene that's always burned in her mind is when the alligator's in the pool and the kid's jumping off the diving board and he jumps into the alligator's mouth. That's the scene that's always traumatized her for life.
To be fair, it's a pretty shocking sequence. It's like a poor little toddler that's pushed in the pool by 2 bigger kids. And it's like the 2 bigger kids don't get any comeuppance, and the alligator, ugh, baby murder, no.
Free meal. Just open your mouth and say, ah.
No, stop. Here's James speaking on behalf of the Alligator Nation. Hey, alligators, daycare centers, go.
Back in the 80s when you could kill a kid in the movie and it'd be all good.
Oh my goodness. I don't know. I guess I'm maybe a little too empathetic towards small children, but yeah, I can't stand child death in horror movies. Like
and
I
that
know
baby getting killed in the rats, that giant rat movie must really kill you then. The one that Brandon.
yeah, don't remind me.
Yeah, Deadly Eyes. Deadly Eyes.
Yeah, I think it's Deadly Eyes, where they got a bunch of little chihuahuas and miniature
Yeah,
pinchers.
just remind yourself, it's dogs in costumes. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's actually quite effective in the wide shots.
Yeah, just like in Killer Shrews. It's
Okay.
effective in the wide shots, not so much in the close-ups.
Uh-oh. Oh, Cat, no, stop. No, this is my headphones. It's not to play with. Okay, Laura has joined us. Unfortunately, we don't have any fanfare music, so just let her in. Guys.
I can give you the theme song from the movie Laura.
Okay.
It's pretty ghostly and cool.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll link it to you.
Okay. Through the private chat?
Sure.
Okay. Is it short?
Sure.
I'll play a little bit of it.
Okay.
No, cat, do not bite the wire.
Hey, Raph, my question, number one, do you think the cat can understand when you try to have conversations with it?
No.
Or do you think we can help you, which is why you say these things out loud?
I don't know. I'm trying to teach it, however badly. So, okay, where are you sending a song?
Right here, StreamYard in the private chat.
Okay, yeah.
There you go.
All right.
Here's your Laura song.
Okay, I'll play for a little bit, then I'll bring Laura aboard.
Okay. It's a good movie.
It's a little too high end for Laura.
Well, it's the only thing that I could think of.
Okay. All right, we'll bring Laura aboard then, just to have her audio kind of ruin any copyright problems we might get. Hello, Laura.
What's happening? I don't get the song. I don't get the song.
Oh, that's okay. The audience can hear it. We can't.
Oh, okay.
That's okay. It's something.
Don't worry, I thought the same thing.
Yeah, we'll revisit later. This is very angelic. No offense, Laura. This might be.
It's a ghost movie, or
Oh,
kind of. It's a ghost noir.
You
Okay.
think it's a...
Yeah,
Does he-
yes, that's right. You think it's a ghost because he falls in love with a woman that he believes is dead, but
Mhm.
it turns out she's not.
I can't remember. Does he see her, like, when she's still alive when you think she's dead? Is that why you think it's more of a ghost? It's been, like, a couple years since I've seen it.
Well, yeah, it's okay. So he falls in love with her painting, technically, more than he falls in love with her.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a painting of her, a ghostly visage, and yeah, it turns out that she was alive the whole time.
It turns out she looked like the housekeeper, I think is who.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'd never seen that movie, and then when I used to work at the veterans home, this guy sang that song to me every day. So I could, like, I was just like, oh, I saw it, and I was like, I love that song.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Okay, now the song makes sense. It kind of matches pretty well. So, in the future, though, Brayson's gonna have to take this song and, like, add lyrics to it. It's like, here comes Laura, she's married to Nick, and keeps him in a wall.
Is it the Brady Bunch and that song put together or something?
No, no,
Dun,
no.
dun, dun, dun. Her name's Laura. She put her husband in a wall.
He likes it there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll share the song again so you can listen to it on your end. So, but yeah, I think I'm gonna stop it.
I've heard it before. I'm good.
Okay.
She just said she heard it and watched
She
it.
just
I
got.
heard it every day for 3 years.
Oh, okay. Cat, knock it off. Laura's
When you
in-
say- I just I'm looking fine. Is that? I feel like that's the cat that Raph has in his house. I'm looking good.
Is that Fluffy who's bothering you? The big fat white one?
Yeah, let me plug a camera and show her
No,
off.
that's okay. We've seen.
No,
Okay.
We've seen the.
this is her punishment for treating me bad. She's gonna attack the camera too. This is gonna be so funny. Come on, cat.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
That's, yeah, the minute I plug this in, she's gonna jump off and go sleep on. She found a new. She's sleeping under the desk. I guess she doesn't like sharing the couch anymore with Radar.
Are those what those videos are showing us that you've been posting? The ominous Raph animal videos that I love so much?
Yes, they're not that ominous.
I told you before, I've mentioned this before, they're quietly haunting. Like, they're cute in theory, but there's something a little off about them to where,
There's
like...
the one where I feel like the cats are just gonna start eating you like right after it's done.
Yeah.
Like when they're coming in the yard, they're just like all coming towards you. It's just like, yeah, they look
There's
cute.
an encroaching menace to all of your cute animal videos.
Like they're just trying to think about whether they're gonna eat your eyes or your nose first. Like
Mhm.
when you go down.
That's adorable. Thank you guys.
Yeah, it's kind of like the videos you find on an abandoned hard drive you find in the forest or something. Where there's a label on it that says "Do not view, duplicate, or destroy."
Mhm.
And then you see that.
Tiger
Right.
King 2.0. You're like, no, or no.
You see videos of Raph and his cats saying, "Hey, buddy, no, don't get up. Stay right there. I'm gonna film you." I showed you there's that wonderful new feature that YouTube has for transcripting videos, Raph, and it can transcript. It does that for, I don't know how far it's gone back, but for most of your videos recently anyway. And it's interesting to see some of the recorded dialogue that you've improvised in your videos.
Oh yeah, no, that's gonna make my job incredible and much easier. Okay.
Yes, like I said, it is helpful with timestamping.
So, oh yeah, definitely. So because I actually enjoy a lot of the wacko conversations we have, but trying to listen to them all and try to pick each and every bit just makes it so hard. So
it's a good thing you were there the first time.
Yeah. So okay, there she is. This is my setup, and look who's right there.
No one sees it.
Oh, okay. Darn. Oh wait, I can still share it on the screen, I guess. Wait, hold on. Where am I?
You're in OBS.
Yeah. Okay, I'm showing the audience right now, at least. So yeah, that's Fluffy, and she does this thing where she likes to sleep, not on the keyboard, thankfully, but just before it, in front of the camera and everything. And then there's infinite Fluffies on the screen. So, there you go.
Oh, she's a Siamese kitty.
Yes.
If you please.
Hey, you gonna say anything? Look. Boom, boom,
no,
boom,
Raph, she's not gonna say anything.
That song wasn't in the new Lady and the Tramp thing for Disney Plus, was it?
There's a new Lady and the Tramp. Oh God, did they do like a Lion King Lady and the Tramp?
Kind of.
Yeah, where they just digitally move the animals' mouths.
At least they move. In the Lion King, did they not move?
No, they moved. They move when they talk. But with just cats and dogs, it looks like, remember that movie Cats and Dogs, where the cats were evil. I watched Raph. I think we've seen enough of your cat.
Okay.
Yeah, they did a 2019.
Your cat looks pissed, by the way.
Huh?
Your cat looks mad.
Well, you've gotten your daily gravy, cat. I don't know why you're so upset. So.
Oh, that's horrifying.
She loves gravy. This girl is crazy.
Never say you've gotten your daily gravy.
Yeah,
again.
that just.
No. I see. You took it somewhere weird where I was all innocent about it.
Little princess wants your daily gravy.
I feel like it comes in a packet. It comes in a packet, doesn't it?
No, I got 10 for $7. It was at sale. Now you're scared of me, huh?
You got 10 cats for $7?
What?
They came in a sale.
They're not even Siamese cats in the new Lady of the Tramp movie. They're like regular cats.
They were probably worried about being called racist.
Yeah.
The animals are even whitewashed.
Due to be perceived racially insensitive connotations, as well as changing the breed of the cat, caused the song to be sung in an upbeat, jazzy melody instead of a stereotypical Southeastern Asian melody. Yep. I love modern day politics.
I love reading all the new things that Disney puts before, like all of the old cartoons. Like some of them, I don't know why this cartoon has this. Is this necessary?
Oh yeah, they do that. They do that in all the old Warner Brothers cartoons, especially the World War II propaganda ones.
Yeah, that's understandable though, because a lot of those depictions of Asian people were not coming from a positive place, propaganda or otherwise.
Well, I just find it amusing with Disney because of how notoriously conservative they were, like abrasively conservative. Up
Unions
until the past
must
30
be destroyed.
Years. It's funny to see them try and play, progressive freedom fighter now. It's pretty hilarious.
It's all shadow theater. They don't really mean it. It's like they'll ask for certain groups money, but when the time comes to let them in the park, it's a little less,
No,
hi-ho.
It's the most two-dimensional business possible. My mind is not in the gutter, Shay. You honestly say out loud you had your daily gravy and not find that gross.
It's I don't know. It's like, did you honestly think I take a bucket of chicken gravy and just dip the cat in it? It's like, enjoy.
No, it's just a weird thing to say, Rob.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just imagine you dip yourself in the gravy and then you tell the cat to enjoy.
You got your daily gravy, little princess.
Enjoy.
Eating as a bot from Futurama.
Oh. And I and Jombie plan on having private time. Good day.
No stay. Go over there.
Hmm?
Oh, sorry, my dog's trying to come in.
Oh, yay! Show footage
Are we
of
just
your
all going to
dog.
make tonight a talking to our animals, a disconnected conversations with our animals that no one can see?
That sounds great. You have
So I'm going to start talking to my multiple personalities and leave you guys completely in the dark.
Oh, you have a dog? Why can't you talk to your dog?
Yeah.
I don't talk to my dog. I don't let my dog in my room.
Oh, that's
Oh,
mean.
but he
Dog never
wants in
comes
there.
up here. No.
Yeah. Hey,
It's
Warrior
a
King's
giant
in-
poodle. I don't allow that.
They don't
Oh.
shed. It's fine.
Well, they fluffy though. Like my poodle is basically a sheep at this point. We're gonna trade her in.
Oh yeah, summer is coming, so yeah.
She needs sheared so she can breathe
You could make a blanket from her. No.
from all the wool. Ugh. They take like hours to shave. They're horrible. You're lucky you were stuck with a Chihuahua for so long, Raph. You don't have to do much maintenance.
I know.
on them.
Just pick him up with one hand, put him in the sink, and boom, he's clean.
Yeah. Just dump him in the sink for now.
Uh-huh.
I used to have to groom dogs, and poodles really sucked because there was just like knots everywhere, and the
Yeah.
skin is all like you just. Although I
Yeah.
did get to do that, like the stereotypical poodle cut once, and that was like the joy of poodle.
Yeah, you also told me another problem with poodles was that they kept talking about how much they adored Cheech Marin, and you were like, enough of the Cheech Marin talk. Ah! Oliver and Company reference? Yeah! Well, that spooked you, didn't it, Cat?
That was like 6 degrees of separation from a joke. Like, you wait. There it is.
I'm gonna call for a nuclear disarmament here. No more Raph joke bombing because it's gone too far.
I regret nothing.
We can't put the codes back in.
Oh my god. So Warrior King says Warrior King's here. Hey Warrior King, he says Disney is very two-faced, alas. Sorry for not coming in sooner, guys. Was walking home from work when this fun chat stream started. Oh, it's okay. We're gonna be here for a little while, and we got tons of guests coming.
Did you unplug your microphone or something, Raph? You sound far away.
Do I?
Yeah.
Since you switched to your web camera.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah. Let me close. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. The microphone is coming from the web camera. Okay. Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised with Disney doing all this fan service with like Willow and stuff like that. They haven't done anything, or that freaking atrocious looking Chip and Dale movie. Holy crap! But they haven't done anything with the gargoyles. I'm gonna call it right now. Gadget's gonna be the villain in that movie. I'm calling it right now. You don't see her, and it's gonna be exactly like the first Scooby-Doo movie where they make Scrappy the villain. It's going to be just like that.
Okay. Because alternatively,
it looks terrible.
Yeah.
At least they knew not to put that in the theater. Because when I saw that, I'm like, I hope that's not.
Oh God, it's. Ugh. I will admit, I kind of wished I had Disney Plus because I did want to watch that Red movie because it did look cute. It really did.
Yeah.
Notwithstanding of all the people like, oh, she's just going through puberty. I don't really care. It's a kid's story. It's not going to bother me. Stop making everything about
puberty.
What someone think of the children.
Yeah. By the way, can you guys?
I always thought it was
now?
dumb because it was like people were talking about how it was just like what they were going through, and I'm like, well, what are you supposed to talk about? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah,
that's what happens when you're 13. Like,
yeah.
You know, she should go to war, like in Mulan, or marry some dude when she's 14, like Belle and Cinderella and the 5 other ones I can't remember.
Wait, Belle was 14?
Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, it looked cute. I like the animation and the facial expressions of the characters. They looked really ecstatic.
Okay.
So now he turned both of the mics off. Is that what happened?
Yeah. Wait, can you hear me?
I think so.
Oh.
I'm not hearing him on the stream itself anymore.
Okay, gentlemen.
He's talking to himself.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you
see how long this goes on for.
Okay.
Now there's 2 cats, and it's just like, I don't know which one to talk to.
I'll talk to the cats and not the audience.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe the one cat's getting jealous.
Okay, I forgot that the microphone settings on StreamYard are different from the OBS. So the audience heard me. You guys didn't hear me.
Oh, fun.
Laura, get out of here.
What else are you supposed to say?
I don't know. Oh wait, Photopia is telling me to save stuff. Okay, keep talking about Disney stuff. You haven't saved your work in 40. Yeah, I know. I've been chatting with these knuckleheads. Doesn't save changes.
Well, you haven't though. You were chatting with other people who can't chat back to you.
Oh yeah. So who's in the chat right now? Yeah, Warrior King heard me out loud. That's okay. So and Doomzilla says I absolutely refuse to subscribe to Disney Plus purely out of principle. Yeah, ever since those Simpsons episodes, they are so poorly formatted you can't see Principal Skinner's top half.
I thought like our TV's broken because Nick was watching them, and I came home and I was like, looked like it was like a fisheye lens. It was like, what is going on?
They removed the Michael Jackson episode, didn't they? If I remember.
Yes.
Well, they didn't remove it. They never posted it when they put everything on there.
That's true. So that's another thing. Like I don't mind Disney Plus, but my brother's got it and they let me share an account. But
instead, in its place, they put Captain Neo up there. In that,
it's gonna be like the crystallized core. Oh shit! Crystallized corpuscles.
Oh, from Ultra 7,
episode.
yeah.
About
the vampire atomic age alien victims.
Yeah. Michael Jackson was in that one. That sounds like he'd fit.
Ironically, the alien
look like Michael Jackson a little bit.
Yeah,
though.
He's an alien vampire who's had many victims. How many albums has he sold again? Those were his victims.
Ouch.
Billie Jean ain't the corpse in the
Jacko.
wall.
But Disney Plus, they've fixed their Simpsons aspect ratio problem, haven't they?
Supposedly, but I haven't checked to confirm. So
now they just edit their videos, like covering up.
Yeah, it's like Splash is a.
Oh, I heard
movie.
about that.
Yeah. No, it's a ridiculously wholesome movie. It's like, just because you see one butt shot doesn't mean you should put terrible CGI over it. So.
What about the secret porn that was in the Rescuers Down Under or whatever in the background?
Oh, they probably got they probably got rid of that ages ago. But
and the guy in Little Mermaid who pops a boner or something.
It's crazy. Isn't Disney Plus getting all the Netflix Marvel shows right now? I mean, those are pretty violent.
Oh yeah, well that's the American way. Violence is fine. Sex is yucky and wrong.
I thought the Marvel ones were going to the other. Because what's the other streaming service that Disney owns that has the
Hulu?
Hulu?
Is it Hulu? Yeah, I thought they were going to Hulu. I didn't realize they were owned by the same people until we had Hulu, and they're like, you have Disney Plus as well.
Oh. Hey, Monstrosities in the chat. Was watching a video tonight that suddenly put me here, and now I feel awful that I didn't know this was going on because I would have happily tuned in.
Don't feel awful because Raph never advertises nothing. Until
I know. I advertised it 3 days ago. So, hey, Matt, thank you. And he says amazing art, by the way. Thank you very much, Matt. By the way, this is the Final Wars Gigan that you helped live trace here, James. And I decided it was available. It's a quick art. Yeah. Huh?
Did I? It's been so long.
I know. It's like
I've done 100 inks for you, and I forget which ones I've done.
I know, but it's available, and there's so much I can do right now, especially since I got some of my most of my current commissions taken care of. So, but yeah, it's Gigan's 50th anniversary. This was available. Sure, it's a little on the small side as far as DPI goes, but it's awesome. Let me share the screen with you guys so you can see what's going on. So, who's laughing?
No one.
Okay.
No one. I think it's someone in the background.
Right.
Nay, I say. It sounds like
get you one of those laugh box things or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the first Batman movie.
Okay, ladies.
The Godfather's 50th anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna re-release that.
Screw that.
Oh yeah, thank you, Raph, for the resounding support of the Godfather, one of the truly greatest American films.
Yeah. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we might have a problem here. Oh, darn. Okay, hold on. I had too many windows open. Do. Okay, restore pages. Restore all the fucking pages. Okay. I don't need you. Okay. Am I still streaming? Okay, good. Okay, stop cam.
Thought that was his last movie, but he also recorded dialogue for a cartoon character where he played a woman, and he came to this recording studio dressed in drag because he's such a method actor.
Yeah, and that movie never got completed or released. So, although I don't know what it is.
Don't even know who you are.
Hello.
Or no, what's that?
Hello. Okay, sorry about that. There was a lot of windows, and I had to close them up. So, you guys can still hear me, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Laura, for being the only one enthusiastic about it. Unenthusiastically so.
Enter the Dragon and Exorcist came out.
Oh, today?
In 73.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to admit something. I have never seen a Godfather movie. Not because I hold something against it. I just never watched it just because it just never seemed to interest me.
I'm married to an Italian, so I was forced to watch it.
Oh, I didn't know Nick. Oh, that's right. Nick is Italian. We made a big deal about it when I was coloring Ice Angel.
I had to watch all 3 Godfathers and then Casino and Goodfellas.
Right.
Like, it was like prerequisite to.
Well, you can. I've always replaced Godfather 3 with the movie The Freshman. That's my official Godfather trilogy. The Freshman with Marlon Brando, basically playing Don Corleone, but sort of fawned over by Matthew Broderick. That's my written by the same guy who wrote The In-Laws, Raph. So don't all.
Nice. No. That's
his protection job.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, Brayton. That was a enthusiastic awe. So it's like I do.
Oh yeah, that sounded very enthusiastic. Enthusiastic, Raph.
Aw.
Anyways. Merp. Anyways, Merp.
Gigan. No.
Oh yeah, you have good movies like The Godfather and Godzilla vs. Gigan.
Well, to be fair though, Godzilla vs. Gigan is
horrible. To be fair, it's horrible.
Yeah.
Let's say that.
Like I like the characters in it, but it is kind of a boring slog to get through.
Absolutely boring. The first time and probably the last time I saw it all the way through was when I was about 7 years old. I watched Godzilla vs. Gigan on a long road trip we could watch movies in the car back. This was before cell phones could play movies and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I watched it on like a portable VHS tape that we somehow plugged into the car and had like a backpack system where I could watch it on the back of my mom's driver's seat.
Oh my goodness.
So I watched Godzilla vs. Gigan on a really shitty, tiny, portable VHS television on a long road trip when I was about 7 years old. And it was absolutely depressing and terrible. And I was horrified by the bloodshed. Yeah, it was nasty.
Okay, Matt says, I love Nick and have hung out with him, but with him and Brian in the same room, it's like Olive Garden with the unmistakable aroma of too much Scorsese.
Yeah. Oh.
Speaking of terrible Italian humor, does Nick make you watch every version of Pinocchio, especially the one starring Benigni or whatever that comedian's name is?
No.
Okay.
No, I just have to watch all like the mafia movies. That's the ones I have to watch.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember how, but somehow they're related. They're all related to each other.
Like Martin Scorsese's famous 1989 film, The Great Pizza Caper.
Yeah. Is that licorice pizza? But no.
Yeah, no, it's just regular pizza. Or the Calcone Conspiracy from 1993. And the 1978 classic.
Is it the only Martin Scorsese film you've seen? Don't
throw mom into the spaghetti pot.
Right.
Jesus.
Stop flooding Raph. Take your foot off the clutch. It's gonna roll over.
It sounds like there's a tinier man in there screaming.
I'm sorry. I'm just so proud of what I just created.
I just want to see Raph's like stand-up special where it's only him in the room, and the only one making jokes and laughing at the jokes is him.
That was gold.
I just imagine the theater is full of cats.
Right.
And none of them they're just wandering aimlessly in the audience.
They're just trying to figure out like which part to lick. They're like,
Yep.
No, knowing
Slowly
my
devouring him.
knowing my cats, they're like used to my weirdness, so they're just looking at me indifferently and trying to find out how to go back to bed.
They probably think you're just a bigger cat.
Yeah.
Because you look like Pete the cat. So that's probably what they're thinking.
Wow. I thought I looked like Mr. What's the name of that big cat who's supposed to decide who goes to heaven in Cats?
But Matt should know.
Yeah, Matt. Hey,
I
Matt.
think Tom Tigger.
Oh yeah, Tum Tum Tigger.
Tom Tom Tigger was like the sexy one that was sleeping with everybody.
No, that was fuck. What was that one's name? I don't know why I know this. I'm ashamed of myself.
That's okay.
There's a really cool channel on YouTube if you ever want
About
to watch
cats?
Well, those casino movies, Laura. It's called History Buffs.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, I
Yeah.
know. I said he was our fucking mayor for long enough. I have to.
You watched them all?
No, yeah, and then like because casino's true essentially. So
Oh.
Yeah. But it's really cool to see how true the movie was, and then like it's really fun if anybody's ever interested in those historical period movies.
yeah,
Right.
because
I always
Goodman. What is it? I forgot what his first name is. Goodman worked not that one.
Matt replied, old Deuteronomy,
Yes.
Jesus, Hey,
I can't
Matt.
tell if that's Jesus. How do you not know that? Or Jesus, I know that.
Yeah. Matt, would you like to come aboard?
Don't.
Okay.
That's a warning.
Yeah. Which would make Ralph Duty Dench in the 2019 movie. Darn it. Didn't Deuteronomy...
Did you say Duty Dench? Because that's my new name for you, Raph.
No, I said Judy Dench. You missed...
No, you didn't.
I think you said duty.
Go back and check the YouTube transcript. It's gonna say Duty Dench, I assure you.
Okay, Matt says he's leaving to rethink
go
his
rewatch
life.
Cats.
Okay, so Matt, you will not be joining us tonight. I had the StreamYard link ready to go. So.
Your invitation scared him off.
Yeah. You gotta not be so eager. He's like a cat. You gotta just not look him in the eye.
Okay.
You gotta not be too aggressive.
Like what's Fluffy doing right now? She's sitting upright and covering the screen, and I can't see anything around her big bulbous butt. Oh my God, Kat, you look indifferent and mad at me. You didn't like my joke about throw Mama into the spaghetti pot? Nick would have loved that joke.
I'm glad he's sleeping.
Oh, okay. So, and Goji Shea loves Duty Dench. Okay, I guess that's a new thing around here. All right, let's read some of the... I'm going to quickly read some of the Godzilla vs. Gigan comments. Warrior King says, those who dislike Godzilla vs. Gigan are sentenced to 100 consecutive rewatches of Gamera Super Monster with no breaks. Hey, Brayton.
Well, been there, done that.
Yeah. He continues to say, I have a lot of love for Gamera vs. Gigan despite its flaws. Many fond memories of it, watching it with my brother and cousin as a kid. Cemented ingress... Uh-oh, somebody died. You okay?
Someone just flushed a copy of Godzilla vs. Gigan, I think is what that was.
Oh.
Ah, Brayton.
I'm curious. He mentioned something curious to me, though. Fond memories of Godzilla vs. Gigan. I'm curious to hear anyone's fond memories of that movie. Because to my recollection, it's a pretty, like you've said, it's a boring, grim, awful thing. There's where the fun has been injected out with like a scalpel or something. I'm curious.
Okay, yeah, Warrior King, explain yourself further. But yeah, he cemented Anguirus and Godzilla as the go-to tag team partner. And Matt says, I would gladly Raph, but you suck. No, he says, but I'm about to head downstairs. I had to rush Oscar, the emergency vet today, and I got to keep the puppy watch going. Understand, Matt. You take care of that dog. Yeah, I know how it's like to keep eyes on a dog. I just sit there and look at a dog for hours on end. So.
Oh, what a struggle! I know what that's like. Gotta watch a dog.
Yeah. No.
You won't even let your dog come in the room. You're like, I'll watch it outside.
No, I would love to let Simca inside the front house, but he keeps eating the cat food and peeing everywhere like an asshole when I don't let him.
Kind of like a dog.
Yeah, Fluffy, you're no longer the most horrible person in this room. So, and now she's oh darn it, your butt's on the delete button. No, okay,
Just trying to tell you something.
Okay, but no. Simca recently had. He's a small miniature pinscher we have. He had some major skin problems, and we had to take him to the vet. Thankfully, he got the right shots to help out with that, and he's like a brand new dog. He's like running around like all piss and vinegar. He's like barking at everybody who passes by the front house. So it's ridiculous, and he's like a small little thing. So, okay, go on, talk about your whatever.
Oh yeah, you were going on to read the many Godzilla versus Gigan tournaments.
Oh yeah.
You read one.
It's the
Doomzilla.
only memorable thing that they talk. Is that like the one thing that people?
That's it. Like that, and there's a cockroach and a guy with a corn cob and Godzilla playset, and that's all I remember.
Okay.
So I never understood. Did they dig up those dead bodies and inhabit the dead bodies, or did they just make themselves look like people who had already died?
I think it's the former. So, which is a little disgusting. They should.
Why don't you just make yourself?
Like the Men in Black way, they just take the skin.
Well,
So.
seems like a lot of work.
Yeah. All right, but no, Matt. All the best to your doggy Oscar. So yeah, I know how it's like to be concerned for an animal and got to make sure they're doing okay. So this one, on the other hand, not so much. Darn cat! I can't move my mouse without your face in the way. So, what else we got here? Doomzilla says, yes, Godzilla vs. Gigan is a bad movie, but I still enjoy it. Triple exclamation points.
Okay.
So, uh-oh.
Back off my ass there, pal. Exclamation points.
Now, here's somebody oh, wait, we got to play his theme song first. Damn it. Hold on. Give me a moment to go through all the damn windows again. Music.
Why don't you just sing the ending theme song of Godzilla vs. Gigan?
No.
I know it's bad. Stop.
Okay. All right, let's play Mark's entrance music. You guys can't hear it, but everyone else.
I'm Cyberman.
Mark, M-A-R-K,
my name is Mark. My name is Mark.
My name is Mark.
This is Mark. I guess if I've never met you, my name is Mark.
No, really?
All right, so
Hello?
Mark is in the chat now. Hey, Mark.
How you doing?
Hey.
I am always eternally grateful that you guys have blessed me with my own theme music. That's the greatest thing
I know.
that's ever happened to me ever.
Yeah.
And
No,
that's no joke. I'm not lying either. Seriously.
I'll make you a YouTube. I'll make a YouTube video version of it. So
I just Googled the web for Mark's song, and that's what popped up.
yeah, you did the lyrics though. That's you singing.
That's not me singing. That's
Really?
someone else singing. I just inserted audio clips of Mark saying, "Hi, my name is Mark," to go along with the Mark song.
So there's a musical doppelganger of you out there.
There's a channel online of a guy who does that, but for like every name you can think of.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay. Well, do you plan on doing theme music for Laura and James here?
I don't know if you want.
I'm not the only one, huh?
Yeah.
Everybody should have theme music.
Yeah. Well, Win has theme music. Brayton has theme music. Andres has theme music. I kind of have theme music with the Night Owling theme because it's
that I sang wonderfully.
Yeah. You have, and you put in a lot of clips of me and my various characters and personas. So, including an unintentional Jack Hodgson in a chorus.
It's me, Raph. It's not intentional or unintentional.
It sounds like Jack Hodgson in Far Distance.
I have a nasally voice. I can't help that. What can I tell you?
That's okay.
You ever see a movie called I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker?
No, but have you ever seen? But Mark, have you ever seen a movie called "Don't Throw Mom into the Spaghetti Pot"?
No, it's a
darn it.
It's a parody of blaxploitation. So the lead guy shows up and he's got these musicians following him. And they're like, "Hey Jack, who are these guys?" He's like, "Oh, that's my theme music. Every good hero should have some." And he's like walking and they're playing the theme to Shaft behind him as he's walking down the street. Anyway.
Oh,
it's awesome.
Doesn't that movie also have Paul Vernon as Mr. Big?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love Paul.
And
Farmer.
also Chris Rock in like one of his like his second on-screen role ever or something
Oh my
like
god,
that.
as screamy little kid number 4.
And one of the Wayans I've never heard of.
I would do my Chris Rock
Wayans.
impression, but it's just my Whoopi Goldberg impression, so I won't.
Just go and do it.
No, I'll spare you.
You've offended enough people tonight. Go on, Brayson.
I don't see how I offended the Godzilla versus Gigan fan club here that you've spawned.
Oh yeah.
There's like the 2 Whoopi Goldberg fans that were mad that you said she looked old.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Not to mention your 9-hour bashing of Sister Act 2. We all love that movie. See, Mark is more my age, so a lot of those jokes he gets.
I wonder how well that movie is aged. I bet that's not fun to watch.
Right.
She was in a movie called Burglar, which I thought was always really good. That one was good. And then another one called Jumping Jack Flash, which was halfway decent.
I never
like
seen,
that.
You know,
yeah, I never heard of Burglar and never seen Jumping Jack Flash.
like she did these two
Right?
There's a monster in it.
like she did these sort of pseudo comedy action movies. Like there were those two, and then another one called Fatal Beauty, where she's a cop or whatever. And then she was in The Color Purple, and it was like, okay, now she's like a serious actress.
To be fair, though, I think the Color Purple was her first movie. It's not like she.
Wait, was it?
Yeah.
No, I thought she was in these two. I don't know. I might be wrong.
No. She was almost a little kid when she did The Color Purple, just barely out of her teenage years. So, no, yeah, I can't imagine 20-year-old, 30-year-old Whoopi Goldberg suddenly transforming to a teenage version of herself and doing.
Raph,
Yeah.
The Color Purple came out in 1985.
Yeah, you're not.
Oh, okay.
Whoopi Goldberg was not a little child in 1985, Raph.
No, but you're right. Yeah, she was in Color Purple first, right?
Okay.
I mean, she's 700 years old. So, I mean,
1,000
Raph,
years
you
old.
weren't even a little child in 1985.
she's not 1,000 years old.
I thought she was 1,000 years old in Star
No,
Trek.
she's just shy. She's like 700 to 800 years old.
Okay.
Oh,
She hung out with Mark Twain.
Oh, that's right. They were the
yes.
best of buds. Back in the good show.
Well, those conversations about Huckleberry Finn must have been awkward.
Oh my goodness.
Isn't she in the new Picard show, or isn't she supposed to be?
Yeah, she showed
would
up.
have a scene.
She did. I haven't watched the second season yet. So
She attends a bar that's on what is it? On the 10th. It's on Forward Street, and it's the address 10.
Yeah.
Because they're funny.
That's
Unfortunately,
how do they explain the fact that she's 1,000 years old but has like aged?
she chose to grow older.
You know,
Okay.
I'm gonna quote the Red Letter Media guys. They should have just said that's like, oh, when you reach my age, it starts to show a little bit. That would have been a little more natural than her choosing to look like that.
Yeah,
They
'cause
should-
she's been around.
Are you quoting them just talking about themselves, Raph?
No. They were talking about the first episode of the new Picard season.
Oh, I understand.
They should have just digitally de-aged her. I mean, you know,
That stuff doesn't fly on television budgets, even with streaming. So
I don't know. I think they got the money for it. You know, I mean, the rest of the show has awesome effects. Just skimp somewhere else.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, it was weird that they started
Yeah.
off with Hugh looking like he used to, and I'm like, oh, they could keep it because he looked fine. And then they're like, no, we'll make him old too. And it's just like,
Mhm.
oh, I fucking hate this show.
and yet you watch it, just like me with this damn Godzilla.
What's the explanation for making Data look like a reptilian man with hepatitis or something, though? In the first season?
He's dead
Oh,
now. So it doesn't really matter.
They just hand wave that away. They don't talk about it at all.
Mhm.
That was-
Data, the actor, is obviously like 60 now. They just put a bunch of makeup on him, and you know.
Yeah.
But you know, it's funny. It actually makes him look more artificial.
Yeah.
You know?
Mhm.
He looks more like a mannequin and less like a person. So
So an Auton.
yeah.
Okay.
Which I think that's what they were kind of trying to go for in the original series, but
Oh.
never had the makeup to actually do it the right way. You know.
Yeah.
And then here it's like you see Data's face, and it's obviously being stretched back with like tape and stuff, and like they never show him from the waist down because the actor is like gained weight, so he just has like this sort of like
Mhm.
weird loose shirt on him, and his hair doesn't actually fit right because like Brent Spiner is like halfway bald now,
Mm-hmm.
so he's like wearing a wig and shit. So it just makes Data look like he's like a mannequin, like he looks like an action figure, and he just looks even more like artificial. You know what I mean?
Okay,
So
I take back the de-aging thing. It probably would have worked on Data. So
they probably should have done. But
They probably should have not done any of this that they're doing. It would have been good if they just didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Not a fan of Picard, huh?
No.
Hmm.
No.
Do you think when they reintroduce the Borg Queen?
Oh,
You
dude,
mean
spoilers.
mom? It's gonna be this fucking mom.
oh no.
Spoilers, guys. No, that's okay. I saw that.
Okay, that's
It's on
that's
YouTube.
okay. So tonight, so the live stream for tonight was supposed to be titled. Hold on, what is it called? Gigan versus the post-birthday Hangover. Before we continue, any thoughts on Godzilla versus Gigan from you?
No.
No.
From Mark.
No one cares about Gigan.
It is a good movie.
This is the memorial service for Gigan.
Yeah,
That's
It's the most apathetic memorial service.
by the way,
You know-
Mark, it's Gigan's 50th anniversary, so.
Is that the one that had the Godzilla tower? And
Yes.
so here's the thing, right? I remember the monster and the monster fight,
Mm-hmm.
but like everything else about that period of Godzilla movies, like the other plots that go on in the background, I kind of don't remember. Like, because they're sort of like, who cares? Just fast forward to the actual monster fighting.
Yeah, spoken like a true
You know.
Godzilla fan.
Well, I have a hard
So
time
it's like-
on and Gigan apart because they just kind of look the same. Like,
But like that was the one that had like the Japanese hippie that was armed with a corn on the cob or something,
Yes, the
Yes.
one,
and then
like-
oh, yeah.
artist.
So
and then like a karate girl, and then
Oh,
the
God, I
bad
love
guys
her.
are like human-sized cockroaches or something, but you never
Mhm.
actually see like a full body cockroach. They just zoom in onto the face of a living cockroach when they show them.
yeah,
Like, I mean, it's just
the
it's not
shadow
a
of
bad
cockroach.
movie. It's
Yeah, great movie to celebrate on its 50th anniversary.
it's definitely kind of shoestring together there a little
Mhm.
bit. But the monster fights are cool. Gigan's kind of like a little iconic as far as Godzilla monsters goes.
yeah. And speaking of which, we have a little more comments. Goji Shea says, "I loved Godzilla and Anguirus' friendship that was established in versus Gigan. Always thought it was a shame it never really followed up in future movies."
Was it really a friendship?
Oh yeah, they like
What,
They like
what
to
kind
talk.
of-
Go
what
out
kind
there.
of-
Go on.
Yeah, what kind of Godzilla just sends him out there to tire them out as Anguirus' face gets split open from ear to ear.
And then he tells him to hurry up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Hey,
bossing them
Anguirus.
around.
Get me my hot pockets. Okay.
There's something funny going on.
You better check. Oh yeah.
What camaraderie those two have.
To be fair, though, they've definitely played with the Anguirus Godzilla friendship in extended media. I know in Godzilla Island, Anguirus and Godzilla were like really close chums. And
It would be better if they did that like Predator thing where they like shook hands at the end. Is that Predator? Where they're just like flexed it, like, yeah.
oh god, oh my god, that would be a great picture, Laura. Thank you so much. I'm putting that on the docket.
So aside from in Godzilla and Gigan, them not really having a friendship, but Godzilla just bossing him around, in Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla being told by a crazy driving man that something's wrong, Godzilla shouldn't be attacking his friend Aquarius. And then in Godzilla Island, with the toy show you just mentioned, Raph,
Yes.
has there ever been any more establishment of their kinship?
Yeah, they hang out with each other, and Anguirus babysits Minya, and they're
Yeah, is this your fan canon?
no.
No, that show's bad. I watched some of that. That happened.
Okay, yeah.
It's like
wow.
Gigan, but like old and shit.
I do
that
appreciate
sounds
that show for giving Anguirus his own arch nemesis in the form of Gogorin, the spheroid cactus monster.
Oh, is this what is that, Godzilla Island or whatever?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
All right, but let's get back to the comments. Warrior King goes full on. He says, Well, putting aside the big brutal tag match between Godzilla, Anguirus, Gigan, and Ghidorah, I enjoyed the unlikely human protagonists and their efforts to unravel the villain's plot leading up um, to the said battle. And then he continues. He has a lot to say. I'll make this quick.
What was the villain's plot? Can someone jog my memory on that? Because it seems to me they just wanted to build a theme
for
park.
children.
No.
Disney was the villain in that movie. They were trying to build.
They never really say exactly how they're going to take over the Earth.
Okay,
It's that they wanted to build a.
I think they were going to kill everybody except for the kids, wasn't it?
No. The plot. Okay. So the aliens were going to use King Ghidorah and Gigan to kill Godzilla and Anguirus, as well as destroy most of Japan, like you do in these films. And then after that, Children's Land was going to be the center of this new civilization that was supposed to be a shiny beacon, because their original homeworld got screwed over by the supposed giants who ruled it. That hence all the stock footage of a polluted Japan was actually an allegory to or a metaphor of what happened to their homeworld. But yeah, Children's Land wasn't just an amusement park. It was going to be like the shiny beacon, the hope of the cockroach people, and it was taken away from them.
So why, in the form of a theme park, that they make that their shiny beacon of hope?
And you had weird attractions. Like, what was that one diamond building? Like, what did you do in there? It looked like weird Epcot.
But see, the thing you just described.
What's the function of the Godzilla building? You just go up and stare out of his mouth?
The Godzilla building was supposed to be like the main weapon they used to kill off Godzilla, and it would have worked if but
you don't tell the board that when you're building it for Children's World. You're going to sell it some other way. You're like, it's an observatory.
Well,
see, like
down his tail.
Yeah.
Like what you described is like, okay, this is the last hope for our dying race and stuff. So Godzilla just like totally commits genocide by destroying their like park. Now they're all gonna die out. It's like,
to be fair though, I think they're okay because they did rent out Gigan to the Seatopians in the next movie. I just think they didn't want to live on a trash-filled planet anymore. But
so why'd they come to Earth? Is my question.
To take it over. To get a nicer
trash-filled
planet. Yeah, that's why they didn't have much love for the human beings, although they were willing to spare a couple of human beings here and there. Okay, here's
one thing.
Yeah.
Has anybody noticed how that manga artist was able to create a giant, 7-foot tall, fully illustrated picture in a matter of minutes?
Hey, the official Godzilla artist who does similar things at conventions, he does similar things. And plus, it's just his friend, so it was like a very simple 4-way picture.
I mean, he just met those people. They're not his friends. He met those people 2 days ago.
Well, they became fast friends and fighting against the aliens. But no, I want to say something very quickly. Wait, actually, let me finish reading Warrior King's long comment here. Also, having an amusement park for a battleground was something new at the time for the series, and Godzilla Tower is just fun. He continues saying, August Ragone on Facebook said that while the Nebulans are implied to be inhabiting human bodies in the English dub, the original Japanese version says they're just projecting illusions to appear human. Okay, so that answers your earlier question. That explains why they're projected, their shadows remain giant cockroaches. And then, Goji Shea chimes in. He says, one last thing on Gigan. I think it's a good throwback to 60s Showa Godzilla movies with a pretty well-rounded human cast and great monster fights. Okay. And cinematography when it wasn't stock footage. Okay.
See, my point is, like, did their plan involve killing off humanity? Because it kind of sounds to me like all they were trying to do was just settle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's like, so Godzilla just killed a bunch of refugees. Like, that's what it kind of like.
Yeah.
That's where the genocide part comes in. I don't know.
We're trying to kill everyone. Like, I think they did put laser beams in the tower.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, though. Let me just say this out loud. I think the Neblians are way too nice to be alien invaders in a Japanese fiction. Because usually alien invaders in Japanese media are always portrayed as being very callous, very evil, very cruel towards anybody they conquer, human or otherwise. And here's the Nebulans like, hey, we're going to pay you a job for dressing up this amusement park. And we like you enough that we'll briefly consider maybe sparing you, buddy. It's like... It's
and they do math for fun.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, and they don't mind. It's like they even compliment our lead hero, calling him cunning. Is stupid but cunning. That's a Yeah. Sorry, Laura. What do you say?
I said if he wouldn't have been a smoker, it would have been fine.
Yeah. Yeah, so, and not only that, but they let that one girl's computer designer brother live pretty comfortably in the cell, so. But yeah, compared to like the simians from the Mechagodzilla movies or the Exians from Monster Zero, the Nebulians are okay people. I think if they just were, they should have just came to Japan and says, hey, can we live here? And I think things would have been okay for them. So,
how many different alien races are there? Is there 4? So like the Kilax, the Simians.
The Simians, the Kilax, the Exilians, the Nebulans. Yeah, I think it's just the 4, and that's
it's like Seatopia, I think.
But,
but they don't count as aliens, right?
No, they're 100% human. They're like the lost city of Atlantis. And if you want to, yeah,
it's Bohemian Grove underground, basically.
Yeah, and that's only counting. Yeah, that's only. And that's not counting the
Magra in it, so technically Mysterians could be in that universe timeline. It could be in there too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Mysterians, and we're not counting the space monsters like Hedera and Gigan and King Ghidorah. And people. Yeah, and if you count the Millennium series, you have the Millennians who eventually become Orga, who are technically an alien race in their own right. So, and this cat is using my hand as a pillow right now. Oh,
everyone always overlooks the battle in outer space aliens, even though they kind of look like little tiny people.
Yeah, the Natals. I love the Natals. Like, they're the only Toho aliens I could feel could actually take over the Earth without a giant monster.
I don't know what they look like underneath the suit. I just picture a duck for some reason. I don't know why.
Well, technically they're giant. They're insectoid humanoids, but they're wearing space helmets, so that's why they look like ducks.
Why do you say insectoid though?
They're insects. Okay. The helmet. Yeah, the helmet they're wearing is the only form of clothing they're wearing. The rest of their body, they're naked, and that's insectoid body armor.
No, that's a bodysuit.
No, that's their exoskeleton.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
I don't.
Yeah, I'm trying to
talk what they're talking about.
We're talking about
which.
Forget.
How do you spell this?
No.
Is this from? Wait. Is this from Mysterians? What are you talking about?
No. Battle in Outer Space.
Okay, I haven't seen that.
ARL. If you look at their picture, they're very cute. They're like little tiny baby things.
Uh-huh.
Wait, is that the one that is like a Star Wars kind of ripoff? It's got like a Chewbacca with horns and.
No, that's the War in Space.
This is kind of cool, kind of 50s alien thing. The spaceship has a really cool vortex power where they kind of wreck a lot of the. Crap! That is a spacesuit on that. It's not.
No. According to the audio commentary with Steve Rifle and Ed Gallo, blah blah blah. I'm not going to say his last name.
And Godzuki.
Yeah. No. They are insectoid aliens, and yeah, that's supposed to be their naked insectoid bodies, not counting the space helmets they use to breathe.
Well.
Okay.
So I can.
Yeah, they're like the little moon men from First Men in the Moon. Except they're naked.
It's first man on the moon, not in the moon.
No, First Men in the Moon. That's what I said, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Who's on first?
Duty Dench.
That's a really overlooked Ray Harryhausen monster. I like the moon.
Judi Dench, yes, I know.
She's so lifelike in her movement.
Yeah, the Medusa-like animation was frightening.
I know.
The puppet has aged well.
So, Mark, how have you been doing lately?
Me?
Yeah.
Good. I bought a new house. So that's what has been kind of consuming my life for the last 3 weeks.
I noticed the audience didn't see it, but we saw it, and yeah, your office room is pretty spare. So.
Oh yeah. Just.
Who's in trouble?
This is the the downside to like owning all kinds of like collectibles and toys and shit like that. It's taken me like a month to pack everything up, and it's like, but anyway.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much it. Just watching all my money disappear because it's so damn expensive.
Oh.
It's like that.
But that's okay.
Money Pit? Yeah, that's what it is. Hey, speaking of guns, and they steal like half the damn music from Battle in Outer Space too.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, but no, it's Battle in Outer Space. I like that movie. So okay.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one. I have
Okay.
no idea what you're talking about, but
That's okay. No one
Not
does.
that bad. It does do that stupid Pegula from Ultra Q thing where like if we freeze an object to absolute zero, the Earth loses gravitational hold on it. It floats away. Yes, because I don't know why in two different pieces of Japanese media they use that explanation of floating things.
People loved the concept of absolute zero back in the day. They're like, it was magical when they found out about that. It was just like
That
Yeah.
magical number.
Yeah, just look at the Adam West Batman series whenever Mr. Freeze popped up.
relativistic physics when they're like, they could travel and time doesn't stop for them. It's like, no, it's stupid.
Yeah. That's a good
well,
point.
everybody knows you have 11 minutes to thaw somebody when they get frozen solid. You know? That's just science right there.
Uh-huh. Oh my god, the stuff we believed in the 60s and 50s, it's ridiculous.
Or saved the roof. No, what's the line from Batman Forever when he has to unthaw Robin?
Oh, you have I think I think it's right. Like you only have like 11 minutes to thaw him
Save
out.
the boy or chase the villain.
Thank you. Yeah, it was some stupid shit like that. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
What's it back to do?
So, have you seen the new Batman with sparkly vampire boy?
I refuse to sit in a theater for 4 hours.
I saw it on my birthday.
It is like it's like 3 hours long. Yeah, but
Yeah, but then you get the previews, and everybody's gonna be sticking their trailer in front of that because they want to.
I was very shocked to see some of the trailers that they put in front of it. They put that new Nicolas Cage movie trailer in front of it, where he's playing himself. It's called like The Unbearable Weight of Being Successful or something is the name of the movie. Where he has to like infiltrate like a drug kingpin, like he's working with the government playing Nicolas Cage. He has to infiltrate this drug kingpin.
And he teams up with the Mandalorian.
Mansion. That's the actor.
Pedro Pascal.
Wait,
yes.
This is real? Like you're not
yes.
just making this up?
It's
right
an
now?
incredible. It looks to be incredibly meta because he's playing himself, and this guy, this kingpin, is in love with Nicolas Cage and has like a giant collection. And they have like a standoff with his guns from Face Off.
This sounds like the John
Malkovich.
No, what is it, Van Damme? The Amazon.
Oh,
show.
yeah.
JVC.
Yeah.
Or JVD, whatever.
Yeah.
Jean-Claude.
Yeah,
I
never got around to seeing that. It looked good though.
It's actually I was surprised. It's very aware, which is kind of refreshing.
Okay. And yet he still had a fist fight with the Green Ranger.
Oh, that would have been beautiful.
I still want to see that Val Kilmer one. I heard really, really, really good stuff about it.
Mm.
Like the documentary one or the
Yeah.
Why? What's up with Val Kilmer?
Well, I mean, other than him losing his voice and having throat surgery and everything.
Yeah, poor guy.
Yeah, he had cancer, right? Something
Yes.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Okay.
That's bad.
Let's not say the C word too much. YouTube is getting weird about that.
Oh, sorry.
Don't laugh, Brayton.
It's fine.
It's not a laugh. That's an exasperated sigh.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
it's
So-
too
no,
close
I
to
mean, it's not like Val Kilmer was a bad actor or anything. I mean,
Uh-oh.
No, just
No, Cat.
Well, I don't think he was that bad. I just when
He
you
was,
watch like that Island of Dr. Monroe documentary,
Oh, no.
how much of a drama queen was.
Terrible cat. I'm sorry.
yeah, that movie's like, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, the documentary is more interesting than the movie itself.
Yeah.
You know?
I forgot how long that real movie was because after watching the documentary, I was just like, oh, I should watch this. I'm like, it's 2.5 hours long. And it's just not.
Not worth it.
But
Oh my god.
yeah, I guess.
I mean, I guess it was boring enough to show that the guy that they brought in was competent enough to stitch that shit show back together.
Yeah, didn't like the director of that
He went
like
crazy.
get fired and then he snuck back onto the set or something.
Dressed up as a
directly.
pig man.
Lived with
As an
gypsies in
extra.
Australia.
After
As
the whole
like-
set was destroyed by like a monsoon. Yeah.
Mhm. Cat, you are pissing me off right now. Stop
They
it.
picked like the worst time of year. There's like 1 week in that what is it? It's like Queensland, not Queensland. I think it's Queensland. And it was like they told them not to go there, and then they did, and then it just ruined the entire set. And then they hired this like one actor. I feel so bad for the one actor where they hired. He was supposed to be the third build, but then Marlon Brando was just like, I found this man who's 2.5 feet tall, and he's in the movie now.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
well, you don't want to put him in the movie. Write this other man out. And so they just like wrote this other guy out who they'd flown to Queensland, and he was supposed to be like the third build guy, and they're like, I found this man who's 2 feet tall. It's like, oh, okay.
I found my mini-me.
Oh my God, John Frankenheimer directed that?
Yes.
Yeah. He was on like
I'm John Frankenheimer, and I'm drunk, and I need money.
that was essentially why they got him. He had lost 2 other jobs.
Oh,
That's
no.
stunning.
I think that thing's still on Netflix. I think what is it?
Oh God, Lost Souls: The Unmaking of Island of Dr. Moreau.
I think because he never directed anything until I think he did like what is it? The Color of Space. I think it was the most recent thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
that looked really good. I didn't see that either, but it looked awesome.
It got usually a lot of good reviews for what it was.
Right.
Probably one of the better H.P. Lovecraft movies.
Yeah.
Nicolas Cage also in that too.
Yes. Yeah, he plays the father of a family who discover a meteorite. Yeah.
3 movies come out that week because that was the same week Mandy came out. I think.
Really? Okay.
It was an interesting week because I remember we watched that and then we watched Mandy and it was like, where am I?
Yeah, like apparently Nicolas Cage is like a giant nerd and like spends all of his money on like comic books and stuff.
No.
And then that's why you'll see him like star in like 5 or 6 really crappy movies so he can make some money.
Mm-hmm.
And then like so he does like so he does these like 5 or 6 of them a year or something and no one ever hears of them.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's nice to see him when he's in good things though. It's a nice happy surprise.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a good actor, don't get me wrong,
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
what's the pig one?
Pig.
Is it just called Pig?
Yeah, it's just called Pig.
Oh, okay. I kept wanting to say Hugo, and I'm like, that's not.
No, that's the only Martin Scorsese movie Raph has seen.
Yeah, I know. That's why I kept thinking, I'm like, that's not.
Yeah.
Well, and then because he was in that the Chuck E. Cheese horror movie too.
Oh yeah, that crappy one.
Banana something or other.
No, not the Banana Splits.
That's another one. It's
that one.
Yeah, it was something completely different.
That's actually pretty good, to be truthful.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. God, I forgot. I wish more filmmakers would do more documentaries like Lost Souls on movies that just have like the most horrendous problem. I would love to see one like a big hour-and-a-half long behind the scenes of like Roar or Heaven's Gate, something like that. Movies that had like the worst production on God's green earth.
Mm-hmm.
Especially on like Roar. I would love to see what went through that family's head. Yes, we're gonna live with a bunch of lions. They can murder us at any moment, but we love these cats.
Isn't that the one where like the person got hurt, but it was an elephant? It wasn't even a lion. Like the person that got hurt up making the movie.
A woman got her ribs broken because an elephant
picked her up, and it's just like you're in a movie called War, and the fucking elephant is the thing that does you in. Like,
I just think Tippy Hedren should stay away from animals. He has bad luck.
Oh yeah, the birds and Bird 2 Pandemic. So, that's like if you were filming a movie called Killer Sharks and a penguin is the one that shoots you in the foot.
you're like, no. Now you should just draw a penguin with a gun. I feel like
nice.
Like...
Well, I have something similar to the Roar. Let me find it for you and the audience.
Yeah, your everyday life, Raph, with your cats.
That is true. Oh my god.
Roar all the time.
Yeah, when I'm the first one awake in the morning, all the cats will gather around me and either trip me or claw me to feed them. So
it's like that scene in Batman Returns. They revive you by licking the fingers and your eyes sort of twitch open.
Mm-hmm.
After I push you out a window.
Comes home just like that Catwoman scene.
Honey, I'm not married.
Sound of Thunder would be another one to really be interesting to see all the crap that went behind that movie. How that barely got made.
Mm-hmm.
How a movie with like originally a $10 million budget ballooned to like 80 somehow.
Oh,
jeez.
And how you take like a 7-page story and turn it into a full-fledged movie.
Oh god. what was the movie? The guy that did Starship Troopers. He was supposed to be making like a Crusades movie.
Paul Verhoeven, right?
Yeah. His like
Yeah.
the movie after Showgirls was supposed to be this like amazing epic Crusades movie with like the
Right.
Women empowerment.
What?
No,
Yeah, that one.
Showgirls.
Yeah, after Showgirls, he went back to Finland and has not come back.
I think it was called something like Kingdom of God or something like that, or something like that, right?
That's what I think you're right because I was wondering what happened
No,
with that.
He did do Hollow Man after. He did Starship Troopers and Hollow Man after Showgirls.
Yeah, Paul Verhoeven. Yeah, Starship Troopers.
RoboCop.
Paul Verhoeven. Starship Troopers, despite being somewhat successful, wasn't the big blockbuster the studio wanted. And that, along with Showgirls and the underwhelming showing with Hollow Man, he decided to move back to his home country, and he still makes movies, and they're even more way net. Like last year, he had a movie about 2 lesbian nuns in medieval times, and it gets violent. So
yeah.
Oh. I don't know, man. His masterpiece was RoboCop.
That's my second favorite movie of all time.
And that's the greatest, ultimate
And
80s
that
movie.
movie
right
wasn't violent.
No, I'd buy that for $1.
Yeah. So, I too have trouble going upstairs.
Do you make loud roaring noises when you fall over?
Yes. And I'm stop motion.
Would you rather watch the made-for-TV RoboCop movies or the remake of RoboCop?
It's on the made-for-TV one is on YouTube because I'm like, oh, they have RoboCop, and it was just like the first scene. It's just like, I think he says crap, and I was just like, no, I can't do this.
They're not that bad. There's 5 of them though, but they tell one long story though.
It's 5 of them. Wait, so
Yeah,
was it? Because I thought it was like a TV series, but is it like
there
movies?
was a very, very short-lived TV series, and then a very short-lived cartoon series. But then there was 5 made-for-TV movies. That's where, and those were really well known because I guess he had another partner when he was a human, or more human, I should say.
Right.
And black guy, he gets killed. He gets brought back as another RoboCop character, and they kind of fight it out for a couple movies before that guy ends up pretty good. If you ever watch Cube, it's the black guy in that movie, the one that goes psycho and tries to kill everybody at the end.
Right.
That actor.
Okay.
They're not that bad. They're not. They're just. It was a very different time for made-for-TV movies at that time.
Mm-hmm.
They're better than 3. Like all those
Yes,
movies.
everything's better than 3.
Hey, that was like the greatest movie of all time, dude. It's got robot ninjas in it. It's got like flying.
I like 2, and then 3. It's just like, why? Why are you doing?
Like RoboCop has this weird sort of trap jaw, like trick arm thing and a jetpack. I mean, come on. It's like the greatest thing ever.
And it was made in Canada, so their dollar went a little bit further.
Nice.
I just remember is it in the first one they have like the Ford Taurus and it's supposed to be like the car of the future, and that was my sister's first car, and I'm like, this is a piece of shit. But it's the car of the future.
Hence that's why it's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
To quote the Jetson, nothing works here, Jane. George Jetson, okay, that's his name. So
no, it's just funny watching like sort of like old movies where they pictured the future, and then now that we actually live in the future, it's sort of like we don't have the flying cars and the laser beams and stuff, but all the computers we have are like 1,000 times better than anything being dreamed up.
You're gonna love the opening, the battle in outer space. It opens up with a space station being attacked by alien UFOs, and a big white text appears on screen saying 1986.
Which Godzilla movie is it where he's on the video phone, but then he's still holding a phone, like so they can hear him? Like apparently they thought we would be fancy enough to have video phones, but not like the capability to be heard that well. That you still need to have.
No built-in microphones.
Yeah, Destroy All Monsters. I think it was that one.
Yeah, that's right. We're just like holding the big yellow phone with the cord. He's just like, I can see you. It's like,
oh my god. the future.
You know, you even watch something like 2001: A Space Odyssey, and the guy sits down and does a video call, and it's like, oh, it's nifty and everything, but now they have like orbiting space stations and crap. Like, you know, it's like, okay, we have those. We don't have the space. I guess we technically do have a space station.
Except the Russians own half of it.
Kind of, sort of a space station that nobody can go to.
Yeah.
You know.
That would be awkward if they're up there. They're like, oh.
What's happening down there? Oh.
Well, this is awkward when we have the only toilet in space to share. Oh my goodness.
How are we getting? I'm pretty sure you guys fly us home, right? Are we getting back?
Yeah, I hope that ends well. There actually is a problem going on up there, but hopefully it's just, I don't know. We'll see what happens.
What, on the space station?
Yeah. Well, okay, so there's...
Well, I heard that they were going to crash it.
No, well, oh God. Yeah. Let's not go into too much about
it. Like, I heard they were going to ditch it because it...
Hello?
Sorry, what?
Oh, I was just... I think Braden probably wasn't even born yet, but you guys remember when the Mir crashed?
Oh yeah, that. Oh God, I remember when Mir crashed.
Isn't that a monster from a Ray Harryhausen movie?
I honestly don't think you were born, and that makes me feel really old.
I don't know what that is.
No,
I vaguely remember.
Okay, so
it was a Russian orbiting sort of space
it was
station.
The first space station.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Crashed into the cutter.
Yeah, no.
It also makes Raph nervous.
Okay, so Mir, Brayton. It was sometime in the late 80s, early 90s. This was a major space station that was decommissioned, and the plan was to let it fall to Earth, and the plan was to let it fall into the ocean. Unfortunately, there was a lot of hysteria, especially here in America, about, oh, Mir could land on your house. Mir could crash in the middle of the city. Mir could kill your grandmother, you know. And again, it ended up falling in the ocean, so it was no big deal. And you're laughing a bit, so... But yeah,
I mean, the thing is it was always a controlled crash.
Yeah,
no one was knew where it was going to land. So
yeah, but try telling that to the mainstream media back then, and all the comedy shows saying, "Oh no, here comes Mir."
There was a giant target that if it hit it, everybody got free tacos from Taco Bell.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my!
It didn't
goodness.
hit it, obviously. Like,
oh.
I don't know why I can't remember basic things, but I remember stupid TV commercials and like the pizza commercials, like what you guys were talking about earlier. I'm like, I remember the fucking flipper pepper. I don't remember what I had to eat yesterday.
Yeah, she remembers the Pizza Head commercials fighting with Steve, the pizza slicer.
Yes. Was it pizza by the yard? Pizza by the foot. It was pizza by the foot.
Oh yeah.
Pizza by the foot.
Pizza by the foot. Yeah, that was Domino's, or was that Pizza Hut?
Wait, that was a real thing?
Yes.
Like you could go and actually get like, hey, I want 7 feet of pizza, and they would do this for you.
Yeah, there was like this stupid publicity thing between like the 3 major pizza places to see who had the biggest pizza for under $12 or something like that. So there was like, what was the other? I'm trying to remember.
Wait. So for $12, you could go buy like 10 feet of pizza. Is that what you're telling me? Like,
no, it was like one of those things where like it was just a big pizza, but it's called pizza by the foot. Like it was just a dumb gimmick.
It was like a 3-foot long pizza that you would pay only like $10.99. My, how inflation hasn't affected.
Yeah.
Can't they like make a bunch of these and feed homeless people with them or something? It's like, oh, my restaurant can make like feet of pizza. Like, we measure our pizza in square footage. I mean,
it's like the best thing to get a homeless person is like a Little Caesars $5 pizza because they're like $5 and it's a whole pizza.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I gotta go check on my doggy, so I'll leave the show to you. Brayton, you're in charge.
No.
God damn it, Raph. I mean, no problem, Raph.
Okay. Hey, that's Andres' line. Leave it be. Okay, who are the eeny meeny miny mo throw a trout into?
You already put Brayton in charge.
Okay.
No, I relinquish my authority to anybody who is brave enough to take it.
Just like Tom Baker.
It's all yours, dude.
Okay.
I don't want this stream.
None of us can replace you.
I can't even recycle it into something interesting. Someone else take this.
Okay. Okay, I'll be back. Let me mute myself here. So.
At least he muted himself.
I like his little defeated self before he does it. It's my favorite thing. So yeah, talk about whatever you were talking about. Mirror, things crashing into Earth. That's always fun.
What's your earliest space memory, Braden?
My early I was born in the stars, Laura, and sent to Earth from planet Gay. But other than that,
I bet it's fabulous. Then.
it's absolutely fabulous. But other than that, I don't really know. Like the earliest memory I have of anything interesting going on in space, like in real life.
You make me feel so old.
I don't know. I feel like anything interesting, like any interesting tragedies or anything that was even partially interesting happened before I was born. I think I missed out on a lot of the cool NASA stuff.
I think.
Oh, you didn't. You weren't there for the Challenger.
Well, I don't
thing,
think so.
right?
I was born in 1999.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's
After
very
all of the
far-fetched.
shuttles.
Yeah.
Oh
After
wow. So
everything
you
cool.
so you didn't like get to experience 9/11 either. Holy crap.
Well, no, I know. I was 2 when 9/11 happened, and I
Yeah,
wasn't living in this
yeah.
country when it happened either.
So you're not like traumatized like the rest of us, space shuttles and buildings blowing up.
No, but I guess as a citizen, I'm forced to live with your ongoing trauma.
How old were you when you came?
When I
For
came,
Planet
when I
Gay.
came to Earth, I
Landed in Canada.
I was 42 fufar. That's how our age works on my planet. No, I was 7 when I came here from the other land.
His only exposure to space stuff should be NASA almost going under and Elon Musk's penis-shaped rocket.
Pretty much, yeah. That's anything.
Oh yeah,
anything
yours
big
is like
that's
he
happened.
put a Tesla in space. That's sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Challenger thing.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that live in school when I was in 5th grade, and it's like the teacher brings out the TV, like, you know, they have like those huge ass CRTs that you have like in grade school because they're all cheap and everything, and so we're like, oh, space shuttle, and then she's like, yeah, these are astronauts, and everybody's happy and cheering, and then it fucking blows up.
And then she slowly
It was
steps
like-
over the TV and turns it off.
Did you know?
Yeah, it was like
be
it
on
was
that thing?
nuts.
Like Big Bird was supposed to be on that.
Yeah, there was actually the first teacher in space. That was the thing. So that's why all the school kids were watching it, because it's like, see, look, anybody can go into space. There's a school teacher on space, and it was like, then it explodes, and then everybody starts crying.
But it always blows my mind because it was between her and they were gonna send the dude in the Big Bird suit up.
Yeah.
And it was like they're like, well, we could have the teacher and then less load, but like the guy that was in the Big Bird suit, he trained to be an astronaut, and they're like, yeah, you can't go, and it's just like.
I bet he was happy after
Yeah,
that.
Carol Spinney, I think was his name. Would they have sent him up in the costume?
Well, they were going to send him up and then the costume, and then he was, because essentially, like, what are you saying when they would bring the TVs out? They were going to have a thing with like Sally Ride where she would talk to kids while she was up in space, and so that's why they like were showing everybody this, because it was supposed to be so safe that it was that they were going to like kind of commercial it a little bit, and then it blew up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's supposed to be like educational, you know, so that people would be excited about space again, because it's like by that point, it started getting a little like boring. Like, who cares? We landed on the moon already. Nobody gives a shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so they were trying to get people excited about it again, and it's like, that kind of did the exact opposite. Just made everybody horrified.
Yeah, because all the shuttles were starting to get like wore down, so they needed to build new ones, and they're like, "We'll just not do this." And then I think because I don't remember, I wasn't alive for that one, but I remember the Columbia. I think that was the one that exploded when I was younger.
Right.
Yeah, I wasn't even alive for that cool stuff. I've been
You get
having
a Tesla in space.
Yeah, Water on Mars. That was only a couple of years ago, right? That wasn't too far ago. Where they found
that was before you were born too.
Oh, was it? Okay. I know they found like a icy lake or something on Mars though. That was recent.
Oh, really?
I thought so.
I guess there would be like the rovers. I think you might have been
for a rover, maybe. Okay, but yeah, other than that, it's been nothing but uncool rich people sending William Shatner to space. Like, and now Pete Davidson, that clown from Saturday Night Live, is going to space. Yeah. It's like it's so unexciting.
I mean, in one sense, it's kind of awesome that they actually do have commercial space travel, but it's like, on the other sense, it's like, well, no one on Earth can afford this shit unless you're like, you know, the richest man on Earth, right? Like literally the richest man on Earth gets to go. Everybody else just sort of gets to watch it on TV. It's like, fuck that.
Hell, I can't even pay for gas in my car to go to work.
Yeah.
I know, like.
It's like he brought his favorite TV show back and he made a spaceship. It's like, really, Bezos? Like, you're just going to bring back The Expanse just because you liked it?
Like the richest guy on Earth, this is what you're spending your money on? Like, no. It's like starving people and shit like that. I don't know.
No, I need to go to space in a giant penis rocket.
Then again, if I had $1 trillion, I'd probably go to space too. It's like, fuck it, what else would I do?
It'd be would it be in a bigger penis rocket?
Fictionally, I went to space in a penis ship, but
we dropped that Kano Brands comic strip long ago, Brayton.
Oh,
I think I would build some kind of like elaborate slingshot sort of thing, or maybe like a lawn chair with balloons on it. Like that was a real thing. You ever hear about that, Lawn Chair Larry?
of course, yes. We have a lawn chair Larry riff in our Gamma versus or Gamma Super Monster thing.
Like that just blows me away.
Balloons, right? But
Yeah, he just attached the balloons to a lawn chair and floated into the sky. And did he die? Did he eventually had to have
He
fallen?
survived.
He had, a BB gun with him. He had a BB gun with him that he could use to shoot the balloons to go down slowly.
Oh my
That was his plan. His
At
plan
least that
was
one
just
was
pop the
real. As
balloons.
opposed, that one, at least that one was real, as opposed to the
Balloon
satellite
Boy?
Yeah, Balloon Boy.
Balloon Boy. Yep. That turned out to be a hoax.
Didn't he say like on live TV that it was fake? And the parents were like, "Shit."
Yeah.
Yeah, did.
I mean, the thing is it's illegal to do that anyway. So you would think you would want to say, well, no, it's illegal to like tie a bunch of balloons to your chair and then like fly into the sky like that.
Because you get
like go to jail for that. So
you could obstruct air traffic.
Yeah, you could crash and all kinds. So you would think that you would want to tell people that it was fake so that you don't go to prison. Like,
well, I think with the kid, they got charged with all the expenses because didn't they like do a bunch of stuff to see if it was in the air or something to look for the kid?
Oh,
yeah, there's like emergency services and everything. You know,
he was just like hanging out in the attic and like,
like watching him to make sure like where it comes down and get the paramedics out there and all that.
I bet the kid inside the attic when he was watching his fake balloon thing fly, he was going like, "Hey there, blimpy boy, fly
Flying
there,
to the
so
last your fancy free." with a pickle.
Most of his life was in the basement for some reason. Listen, kid, you've had too much.
Get my pandas out of here.
Let's see. Now that we're on the subject of amateur aeronautics like this, wasn't there a flat Earth guy that built a rocket because he wanted to like prove that the Earth was flat? And it was just like basically like a cartoon sort of like Roman candle looking rocket.
Yeah, and the authorities stopped him before he could go into space. Although
hang on a second.
Wasn't the truth was
he died.
chickened out?
I gotta look this up.
Laura, no offense, Laura. Why do you want everybody to die?
No,
here we go.
He died.
Mad Mike.
Oh,
Mike Hughes dies after
Pizza
crash
monster.
landing homemade rocket.
Okay,
If you
hold on.
Google it, it's the first thing that comes up.
Hold on. His name was Mad Mike.
Mike the Pizza Monster.
Here, I'm putting this down in the thing. Mad Mike Hughes, dude.
It looks like one of those rockets you build in junior
Mike
high.
The Pizza Monster died
Because
in
Raph,
the sky.
pizza is flat, much like Earth.
Ah.
Yes.
Yep.
That'd be
Mad Mike Hughes is the best name ever.
Yeah, that would be a great name for like a fake pizza restaurant in one of my comics.
His
Flat
partner
Earth
was
Pizza.
named Waldo Steaks.
What?
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 He said with the help of his partner Waldo Steaks.
Is this an Onion article?
I don't know, but
No.
it's the best names ever.
It's on the BBC, dude.
Close enough.
Like, seriously.
He looks like the
Matt,
guy
right.
from Virgin. What's the guy? The guy that was
Holy-
like Virgin.
Holy fuck, the rocket.
Branson? Something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, the rocket was steam powered. Mad Mike Hughes crash landed his steam powered rocket shortly after takeoff on
You
Mars.
must have just watched Steam Boy then.
Oh my
Killed
goodness.
himself. Holy fuck.
I saw it in an anime.
And before he could land on Earth and tell everyone the Earth was secretly a triangle.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I don't understand what he thought he was gonna was he gonna see the water going off the edge? Is that what he thought?
Yeah, I think that was his plan.
Couldn't you just like hire a hot air balloon or something? Like,
Yeah,
he built his rocket for $18,000. The rocket used ejected steam through a nozzle for propulsion. Holy fuck!
Oh my
Or like how the one article is flat earther, martyr, or victim. It's like I don't know if he's either.
He's a hero, man. He's no victim. This man had a dream and he chased it down. He's 64. But most people, when they're 64, it's like, oh, I'm just gonna watch TV and like do a crossword puzzle and collect Social Security. And he's like, no, I'm gonna like break the Earth's atmosphere, like gravitational pull, to prove that it's actually like a trash can lid floating through space. Like that was his.
Wouldn't it be ironic that he went to outer space? He did see the Earth was flat, but like one of the giant elephants holding it up like smacked him and he crashed.
Yeah. He just crashes into the turtle.
The turtle just eats him.
One of the other articles is I don't believe in science, says flat earther set to launch himself in own rocket.
Maybe he should have, and then he'd still be with us.
Dude, this was his second launch.
Okay, I remember
the first time.
Yeah.
First time he got to an altitude of 1,800 feet.
Okay.
And then did parachutes. Holy crap! So he did this twice. Jesus Christ.
It says he's in the world records for the first one, but I don't know what a limousine rocket is. That just sounds like a fancy rocket.
That's what Jeff Bezos drives in.
This dude is a legend. Seriously.
He's probably the world records and in the Darwin Awards too.
He did it for the wrong reasons, but he did it
I'd
for
probably
the
be
right
more
cause.
proud of the Darwin Award.
Yeah.
Totally.
Do they still do those? They still do this, right?
I don't know. I'm looking that up right now. That's 2001. Yep, they still do them.
Yes. My favorite one is the people that thought that cruise control was like where it drove the car. The British couple that like rented a RV, and so then they put on cruise control, and then they went back, and then I think she like stuff happened. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait.
He didn't die, but he was because what is it, death or you take yourself out of the breeding pool. So yeah, through incidents he was taken out of the breeding pool.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did he like just set it and then like go in the back to make a sandwich or something?
His wife said it, and then she went back, and she was doing something for him, and then they crashed.
Oh my god.
And she bit down, and then he got a Darwin Award.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
When I first knew about the Darwin Awards was when I read an article about a guy who kept a gun by his coffee or his thing by his bed, and the phone rang, and he didn't pick up the phone. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, that was the first time I learned about the Darwin Awards.
What happened?
He kept a gun on his end table.
Oh my god! And he thought it was a phone.
Rang. Yeah, his phone rang.
Nice.
Like, yeah. This was before cell phones, obviously, because I don't see how you pull the trigger. But that's the Darwin Awards.
With that
Something else.
With that says, I should stop the invention of my toilet handle gunshot holder. That'd be a bad idea.
It kind of reminds me of that Simpsons thing with the makeup gun. You gotta sit on whore.
Homie, you haven't set on whore.
A guy like that, something else would have got him if it wasn't, a bizarre accident like that. He would have done something like, accidentally left the car running or whatever in the garage or something while he was like working out
with his gun. Like,
yeah.
Oh my god,
he would have accidentally hung himself or got run over by an ice cream truck or something. Just they're doing something stupid.
Wow, you guys are darker than I got last time. I just wanted aliens to invade the planet and make it a better place. It's like you guys are like, ha, he died.
He died. There's also like a really bad. It's the movie, the Darwin Awards, the movie. It's got like Winona Ryder.
Oh no.
Wait, what?
Why is she in there?
I don't know.
Heard of this.
It has a bunch of them in it. That's why it's funny. Like, because I remember it has the one that I thought was funny, and then it has it's a guy that's trying to investigate all the awards, and then he keeps trying to do stuff so he doesn't die the way that the people did, and then it just ends up making everything worse. But yeah, it came out in 2006. It was it's okay, but it's just funny because it acts them out like a bunch of the different ones. Like there's the one where like I think it has the balloon. That's why I thought the balloon guy died because that has that one in it.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think Lawn Chair Larry was like in the 70s, wasn't he? Something like that.
I thought
So, I'm
was
trying
it
to
in the
find it.
80s?
I think 80s.
So, was it the 80s? Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
an
I know
honorable
he
mention in this thing.
survived, but
Okay.
you're
There's an
saying
honorable
sorry.
mention- There's an honorable mention in this Darwin thing I'm reading. The guy swallowed a bunch of nitroglycerin pills and then attempted to blow them up by running into a wall.
Oh,
I don't think that the cartoon physics there really like conform to
Brayton, you're
it's
gonna
like jumping off a building with holding an umbrella or something to like kind of float like
Jack has
like,
already done that like 2 or 3 times.
it's like Bugs Bunny can do it. Anyway.
But that's the thing. We're not bunnies. We're human beings. The physics are all wrong.
But
Well, that wasn't that bad.
It got real quiet after that one.
I was just reading more of these awards. I haven't read these in a while.
Okay. He died. How you doing, Brayton?
That is what it is.
It's just that morbid curiosity thing. I mean, it's not like you're relishing in it, but Jesus Christ, some accidents.
You might learn something from it.
What not to do?
Yeah.
If I die in a really stupid and entertaining manner,
Mhm.
I would actually like it if people laughed at it. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh.
especially if it was something I was trying to do, like, oh yeah, poor Mark, he steamroller. Like, wow, how did he get hit by a steamroller? Oh well, he was trying to make pancakes on the road. Like, something stupid like that. Like, it's kind of like you deserve it at that point. It's like,
And your tomb will
Fuck
be
you,
shaped
Joey.
as an Aunt Majiva.
Jemima.
Yeah, Jemima. Yeah.
I would be
Wow.
Were you
honored.
just were you just trying to summon spirits, Raph?
I would be honored.
I just imagine the syrup bottle knocks on the door like you called.
Oh my god.
You can bury me in a giant syrup bottle. That's cool.
Okay. Here's a good question for you guys, because I've done this question with my brothers once, and it's one of the most memorable things we ever did. We asked, what comical, insane way we'd love to be buried as. Now I'm going to repeat what me and my brother's answers were. All right, Miguel says he wanted a giant golden statue of himself holding like multiple children, saying he died at sea rescuing children from the Titanic. My brother Gabe says that during the funeral, he wants random techno music to suddenly play, and then his corpse to be lifted up like a puppet on strings.
Oh my goodness.
And I said that I wanted my corpse to be dressed up as Fred Flintstone, buried in a giant block of ice, and buried somewhere in the wilds of Greenland for somebody to find me. So, how do you guys want to be buried in a ridiculously comical way? Let's start with James.
Jeez, you can't just throw this in someone's lap like that, dude.
Okay, take a little while. Take a little while to think.
Audience, this is an important
you share
thing.
Your ideas, yeah. You share your ideas.
Your funeral.
For freedom.
Your funeral is the most important thing you'll ever do
Yeah,
in your
but this
life.
is a stupid funeral that we couldn't really do. Although I would be up to being buried as a caveman in Greenland. But Brayton, don't say anything yet. But but yeah,
Jeez.
guys, think about it. What would your creative, stupid, comical funeral be?
You could just make my corpse fly out of a cake or something, or shoot me out of a cannon or something like that. Or
shoot! Would you be shot out of the cannon into your funeral, and then your corpse lands into the coffin, shaped as an Aunt Jemima bottle?
if they could put it in a
holds up the rating signs, be like, I'll give it a 9.
if they could make a giant skee-ball machine, and then people could take turns trying to throw me into and if you get 50 points or whatever, then you get tickets and stuff, and you can bring a stuffed animal home. cool. It's fun for the kids.
Okay.
You know,
They get to keep you stuffed, like a stuffed toy.
or maybe like have like they could stuff me full of candy and just be like a piñata.
Oh God.
Okay,
I really honestly don't care. Like my wife told me already that when I die, she's gonna I guess you can like have people cremated and like compress them into artificial like diamonds and shit. So she said she's gonna do that, and then I get to live. I get to have my existence as a little pendant in between her breasts for the rest of like eternity.
Okay.
And I'm totally cool with that. That sounds like the greatest sort of like,
So romantic.
place to rest ever. Yes.
I love how Laura is like, that's so romantic while eating chips. Like, oh wow.
I'm eating red vine.
Okay.
I don't know mine, but my husband wants to be stuffed. Like I have told him I'm not going to do it, but he's talked at length that he wants to just be like chilling out on the couch forever.
Okay. I'm not surprised by being stuffed, but the fact that you would disagree with that idea. No, I'm sorry, Laura. You seem like the person who would love to stuff her husband as a corpse. Damn it!
I was like, it's usually the other way around, but no.
Oh.
Aha.
Oh. No, I know how
We're
I
all
feel.
saying romantic about the boobs earlier, but no.
That's okay. Brayton.
Oh, yeah, speaking of stuffing, I've had more things stuffed in me than a
stop!
Thanksgiving turkey. I will tell you
Stop! Don't make me mute you. How would you like to be comically killed or buried? I mean, what would your funny funeral be?
I don't know. I'll kind of rip you off and say, "Whoa!"
Is somebody wrapping a Christmas present?
Someone's digging their own hole right now.
Is that like really loud? Sorry.
Yeah. What, are you covering yourself in scotch tape to
digging
become a mummy?
Grave. Sorry. Was moving books.
Oh my God! I just had a great idea. Like an elaborate Egyptian funeral, but everything is made out of kindergarten paper mache, and I'll be a mummy covered in like scotch tape, and like all the kids will have to be dressed up as
toilet paper.
Yes, like dressed up like little Egyptians and put me in a giant cardboard pyramid. Oh my! Anyways, Brayton, your funny funeral.
I don't know. I'll rip you off and say, bury me in my Dracula costume, stick a stake through my heart, and leave me somewhere, like in a casket. Yeah.
Okay, that's
Just
not bad.
dead but fabulous on the other side of the coffin. You're like,
That's right. Yeah, and just wait until I decompose and I'm a skeleton, and put makeup on the skeleton just to confuse people too. So like, come back after you've buried me, and like 50 years go by and my flesh melts off. Then like put makeup and blusher on my skeleton.
Oh my goodness!
How's that?
That's a great idea.
It's good and deep.
Yep.
Oh my God. Okay, James, are you ready to share your macabre funny funeral idea?
So wait, is it like the skeleton came back to life just enough to put like, some lipstick?
Well, no, the makeup was so permanent that that's all that was left.
Okay.
It was just so scared that somebody would see it. It's like, I just got to put some lipstick on.
I gotta look good in death.
That's one fabulous skeleton.
The others would talk if I don't.
Yeah.
All right, James, are you there?
Oh, I can definitely say I have never thought about a funny death.
Okay. Funny funeral.
I've always been dead serious with my parents. I was like, hey, if I pass before you, just put me in a refrigerator box, throw me outside. I'll be fine with it.
Okay. Oh my God. Let's do that. Let's do that, but then we put the refrigerator box back into the Best Buy.
Let's do that. Let's do that, but then we nuke the fridge, and then
Speaking of that,
and then you put a little fedora on your skeleton. Works.
Okay.
Aren't they actually making another Indiana Jones movie?
Yeah.
And that's how Harrison Ford will appear, as a skeleton with a fedora on his
Yeah, because he's already been hurt making it.
Yeah, he broke his. Didn't he break his hip? He broke something.
Yep. I think he broke his hip.
Yeah, didn't he break his hip on Star Wars too?
No,
Like
he broke his enthusiasm for acting.
Oh, I mean, after what is it? He's crashed his plane like 4 times. I don't know why that.
Sorry, I'm done.
See, they should just make it take place in like 1979, because then Indiana Jones will be like canonically 80 years old, and then they don't have to like hide the fact that Harrison Ford can't run anymore, right? Like that he like runs like an old man. Like they don't have to like pan around that and try to hide it with camera tricks and shit. They can just be like, "Hey, he's like 80, dude. What do you want?"
Yeah.
You know, and it'll fit. You know, it's like
Yeah, well, they kind of did that with Kingdom of the Crystal Skull a little bit. At least they updated it to the 50s.
It belongs in a museum. You know, like whatever.
Yeah, you don't want to embarrass the guy and say that he's still 30.
Is Shia LaBeouf going to be in this one?
No.
No. I think Shia LaBeouf burned all his bridges with the extended Steven Spielberg canon.
I think he's just burnt out on acting anymore since he did his whole "do it, just do it."
So is he going to have like another kid? Like, is he going to be like?
Oh my god!
That and when Reddit trying to find his anti-Trump signs. Man, I tell you what,
yeah.
you put them on something. Those guys can just use anything to figure something
Oh,
out.
I know. That was amazing, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
The way that they were able to
videos.
see a plane through like a window and shit, and like triangulate where he was. Like I had no clue how you even do that. You know?
Yeah, and all that not because the people shared anti-Trump or pro-Trump sentiment. They just didn't like Shia LaBeouf.
I know. Could you imagine if the internet ever used its powers for good?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, they would have cured cancer by now.
Oh,
They would have.
we have gone back in time and fixed all those disasters you guys were making fun of a half an hour ago. It's like
They'd like people would have food and
yeah.
There's the HBO. I think it was on HBO, but it's like the "Don't Fuck with Cats." That's like the one thing where it showed where like the internet actually did something, and it was just like it was level of Reddit. Like we need to figure out where this outlet is and where this vacuum cleaner came from, and it's just like they solved a murder. So I mean, there's one kind of.
Well, they did another one. I mean, I try to not go into detail on this. Animal abusers. We'll just say that word.
Okay.
Where Snake Thing was his name. So if you ever want to look up, just look up that. You'll see what everything is. I'm not going to go into any more detail on that.
I'm not going to look it up.
Yeah, it's. I watched like YouTube videos that documented that whole thing, and it's a rabbit hole you don't want to go down. Anyway, they put all their stuff together and found out that that person lived in like Brazil or whatever, and they reported the authorities and everything. Unfortunately, in countries like that, animal abuse is not really looked upon as that big of a thing. Unfortunately,
yeah, they have like other social ills to worry about, drug dealing and shit like that. Yeah, exactly. So, but
what fun we have on these shows.
Yeah.
We went from space to cats. Oh, the
cats to Indiana Jones to internet detectives.
One of my favorite YouTube videos, the ones that do like really long, in-depth. Like I don't really watch YouTube videos more like laugh and be entertained. I'm more in the documentary on like subject matters and stuff. Like. Do
you ever watch the Garfield one? The girl.
Which one?
The Garfield art one. All the like the H.P. Lovecraft Garfield.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, John, or whatever.
Gargoyle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched that one, and I also watched another one. I forgot what the YouTuber's name was, but it was like a woman that was trying to like map out a language and communicate with dolphins in like the 70s. And in order to calm the dolphins down, she would have to pleasure said dolphin. And this is all documented. It's all documented in scientific procedures and everything.
Oh yeah,
dolphin sex.
Yeah,
there's a bullshit episode about that.
Yeah, it's sadly commonplace because dolphins really find humans attractive. Unfortunately, and there's so many reported incidents of dolphins.
They're the only other mammal that has sex for pleasure other than humans.
Yeah.
Well,
what about
like
bonobos?
This guy had like destroyed his house. Like he ripped up the floor, had the seawater come in.
Just so we can have an orgy with a bunch of dolphins. Come in, boys!
I mean, I know, like, whatever you're into and everything, but your partner should at least be motivated by more than just fish,
Or be able to, like, consent other than clicks. Like,
come here, baby. I got some mackerel for you. Like, that's kind of... you know, how are you gonna take? You can't take her out to dinner first. You just have to like get some sardines. Like I don't know.
Hey, Mark,
Then you
have
like
you
introduce
seen
to your
Octopus
parents.
Teacher?
Yeah.
It's gonna be
Dr. John C. Lilly and Margaret Howe. Yeah.
Oh.
If you ever want to watch that video and anybody's interested, it's a Atro City Guide. It's a really, I mean, aside from the subject matter, it's a really interesting documentary that, you know, how some people just really are far out there in their decisions.
Mm-hmm. Like,
I mean, if it's for science,
I'm sure that's what she was telling herself.
that's different. You know, do you go, you know, cross those lines for dolphins and shit if you're gonna like, you know, for science? I mean,
it could just be the guy was a sicko.
I mean, maybe maybe the dolphin knows the secret of life, and if we learn like the dolphins are really aliens, and it could teach us like anti-gravity and like, you know, what happens after death and all that stuff, and it might just be like, hey, this guy just saved the earth, and he just had to like get some like dolphin like pussy for it. Like,
Oh, that's
I probably shouldn't say that on YouTube. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I just had a really sad thought.
They call her Flipper.
I mean, some people, this is sacrifice. Is what I'm saying.
She not only spits water, she also spits.
No, stop.
I just think of that Simpsons Halloween Treehouse of Horrors episode with the dolphins taking over.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Uh-oh, we got a bit of
I was gonna say, if you do flipper faster than lightning, makes a different meaning now.
Yep,
Somebody's
on
echoing.
that one.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I guess it's
What was the name of that children's film from the 90s about the dolphin and the dog that fell in love with each other?
Wasn't it like Roxy and Nori or something?
Zeus and Roxanne?
Yes.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah. That was a team effort, Raph. That was a team effort.
That was consensual on both sides.
And there was a children's book that was required reading for me in either
How to
middle
Pleasure
school,
an
it was
Orca.
Island of the Blue Dolphins, but no one ever
Oh.
seems to remember what this book is. It was required reading for me.
Let me look it up.
I also read Orcagasm for Dummies when I was a child.
A girl left behind by her tribe to live up by herself on this island, and she's trying to get from one island to the next.
Oh wait, don't you mean no, that's the Blue Lagoon. Sorry, I was completely mistaken.
that's not required reading.
Yeah,
That's not a kid's book.
Yeah, that's even creepier. Never mind.
Yeah.
I like how when they had this
welcome to my
sequel, they were
show.
still trying to figure out how to have the incest, even though it was a different couple. They're like, how can we figure out that they're still related? Like in the sequel, it's like, you could just not have them be related. They don't need to be related.
Oh yeah, I forgot they actually did make a sequel to that. Like, was
Return-
that like one of those like made for like cable kind of,
Think
you know,
it was-
direct to video kind of things, or did they actually try to make a real movie out of that?
Let me look it up. Return. I think it's Return to the Blue Lagoon, right?
Yes, that's the title.
I mean, imagine that you've like, okay, I have $10 million, I need to make a movie, and then you decide to make that piece of shit. Like, that's the thing. I don't even need to watch it to know that it's like a pile of donkey turds. Just that title,
It has
Return to the
Mila
Blue
Jovovich
Lagoon.
in it.
It has what?
It has Mila Jovovich in it. Mila.
He must have like been young and needed the money. I mean, that's
About 91.
you know, like some movies you could just tell just the title, you know, like the Emoji Movie, like you know that's going to suck, like immediately, like it's a pile of shit, don't see it, kind of thing. Like,
yeah,
Blue Lagoon Part 2, The Electric Boogaloo, like that's going to be horrible.
Oh, there's a third one.
Oh my god!
Oh my
seriously.
god! Really? There's a third one.
What's it called?
Milking
Blue
the
Lagoon: The Awakening.
The
Ugh.
Awakening.
That sounds terrible.
Oh my god!
Richards in it.
Denise Richards?
Isn't she in the first one?
Denise
Who's the
Richards.
lady in the first one?
Brooke Shields.
Shields.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is a really young Denise Richards there. Jesus Christ.
That makes me want to
Ugh.
watch that, but just fast forward to the good
God.
parts.
Oh god.
Like,
Sorry, I'm thinking about this whole thing. It sickens me.
Like, I have no desire to see that movie. I think I should just Google some images from it, though, later.
It looks like the OC is in Hawaii.
Guys, let's go back to a more wholesome subject. So, scientists screwing dolphins. How about?
Yeah, they've got holes,
Dolphin
blowholes.
Yeah.
You don't want to talk about two adolescent teenagers on an island with only their sexual arousal?
No, we're talking about dolphins doing it on the poop deck.
For science.
Yes, for science.
We could do favorite fictional dolphins.
What do you call the study of dolphin sex? Like, you know, I don't know.
The fuckinology? I don't know.
When boredom hits rock bottom.
I'm a bestiologist. When the cops come and arrest me, I'm going to be like, hey, I'm a licensed bestiologist.
Yes. Sir, your card's made of crayons?
This
You're
is
like,
my
I
card.
know.
I have a grant from the National Endowment for Bestiology.
And plus, this elephant has signed the contract saying it's consensual.
So this is your tax dollars at work here, officer.
Oh, God.
You know, this is some important research that you're interrupting here. I mean, we got the Barry White on. You know, we got some lube over here.
Oh my goodness!
I got 6 gorillas chained to a wall.
Very white.
Wait, you have 6 gorillas chained to a wall?
For science, dude. I mean, this is all for science. You think we're gonna stop at dolphins? Hell no. Gorillas, cheetahs, chinchillas.
Do you work with
wallabies.
a dolphin too? Like,
Wallabies.
Fuck 1,000 animals to keep this experiment alive.
This is like communication through orgasm.
sacrifice my
Yeah.
penis will make.
It's
Hey, this is important work
the,
here.
It's like the Ark, but it's a brothel.
This is like the advancement of like mankind and science and shit. You know, how do you think they got teleporters in Star Trek? Dolphins.
Oh,
You mean
I mean, God, you saw
Mr.
Deck?
Spock
There's
did it
dolphins
with a
over there.
rhino?
yeah. He can
There's
read
2
real
dolphins
minds.
in lower decks, man.
Oh my
That's where it came
god.
from.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Goji Shea said,
Rafts.
yeah, Goji Shea says,
Dr.
this-
Doodiddler.
I'm surprised he didn't say diddler.
Yeah.
Dr.
Rob-
Diddler.
okay, so Robert Downey Jr. just picked up that polar bear. He was just giving that polar bear a ride, you see.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Every
God.
time I see Iron Man, that's just what I think of. I just think of that like arrest photo.
It's
He
Robert.
must be a very good actor because he thought that was gonna work.
Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man, like all drunk, and next to him is a photo of a very embarrassed-looking polar bear.
His Hippocratic oath when he became a doctor of Doolittle was kiss, kiss, bang, bang, when referring to all that.
Okay, go.
See, they need to like reshoot that and make it sort of like Superfly. Like he's like dressed up like a pimp and he's got like all of his animal prostitutes behind him.
Oh. Oh no.
He just goes up to a llama. He's like, "Where's my money, Linda? Where's my money?"
You can do a lot with a 2-headed llama. Okay, Goji Shea perfectly sums up tonight's episode. This might be the most disturbing episode of Night Owling yet. And he also requested that we don't make any more dolphin noises. Okay.
I thought that was a good dolphin noise.
Yeah. So, how you guys holding up so far? We've been going at this for... Oh, damn it. We've been going at it for 3 hours and 2 minutes.
Well, you guys have.
Oh, I'm sorry you're not satisfied by tonight's live stream, Mark.
I'm like, no, I mean, I came on at like, 9 and stuff, so.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like fresh-faced and just in afterglow right now, so.
Where did you go?
Looking for some dolphins.
I think the dolphins kind of woke everybody up there.
Right.
Go down,
Uh-huh.
cruise the local zoo, see what's hanging.
Free Willy,
For
if you know
science.
what I mean.
This is all for science.
There's a reason why they call them drop bears.
Oh. Hello. Hello.
Oh my god! If this poor guy again. He thought he came to a birthday party and turned out to be a drunken whatever.
It was at SeaWorld and it was just really sad.
Oh my god, is that why Zegra wanted to take over SeaWorld? I will do all these animals.
Find them and fuck them.
Science says no.
Uh-huh. How do you like my secretary? There's nothing weird going on. This is normal. She put a ring
frontier,
on it.
Man.
Huh?
It's the final frontier, man. for science.
What was that? Star Trek 4 where they're like, we don't have the whales. We know what they wanted to find the whales for.
Yeah, that giant space probe looked pretty suspicious.
So, this is going to be a thing, like, with the metaverse and all that, right? Like, people can make their own custom avatars, so you're already going to have, like, furry things, and there's going to be, of course, people dressed like dolphins, and, as it becomes more realistic in VR and all that, I mean, we, too, will get to experience the science.
What's a fish furry called? Because aren't, like, lizards scalies? So it's a fish one.
The actress from Shape of
That
Water.
is a good question.
Don't they all
I'm
have
going to look that up.
Oh, it's called Sally Hawkins.
Isn't that a dance?
No, she slept with the fish man.
Let's see. Reddit to the rescue here.
I hope they're called jellies.
Fishies.
Fishies?
Fishies?
I'm kind of disappointed.
This guy calls them aquatics.
I like that better.
What would birds be?
Aquifers. There you go.
Aquifers. Oh, that's the best joke of the night.
That's it. That's what I'm calling them for the rest of my life now. Aquifers.
It's right next to that freshwater spring. There's an aquifer.
Sally Hawkins, the world's most famous aquifer.
That's one thing I don't understand. The whole dressing up in an animal costume thing. Sorry, I just.
Oh.
I
was at a convention and I got hit in the face by a furry because they saw another furry and they got excited, and I guess they have like a sign language.
By throwing another furry into a random Laura?
No, like this one was so excited that they saw another one that they like put their hands up there and they started like gesturing wildly, and I was right behind him, and so I just got like this fluffy paw right to the face, and I'm just like, I don't know what's going on. They were like doing the YMCA at each other, and I guess they were understood. But I live in Vegas, I lived in Vegas then, so I'm like, it was 110 degrees. Those two people, I don't know, they must be like.
And you lived in Vegas, so it was 110% normal, too, to see that happen.
Yeah. It would be weird to go to the nerdy conventions, and there'd be like the hair and beauty convention, and then I forgot what the other convention was. But there's just be like really beautiful people with their hair done, and then like comic book people.
Hey, just a quick, sorry, Laura, just a quick note, Louis the Hedgehog, a friend of Mark, has dropped in.
What's up, Louis?
Yeah, Louis, run away. You don't want to know what we're talking about. So, anyways, Laura, talk about
talk about
the two furries at Vegas.
Oh, what's the bird one called? Did we look that one up?
Oh, avian, I think is what it said it was.
Ava Flower doesn't work as well.
Talking about furries, Louis. Let me see.
So, what kind of anthropomorphic animals do you guys fancy? You don't have to answer that. I'm not answering.
What's a plesiosaur? What is that furry?
No, you don't ruin that for me. Plesiosaurs are magical things. No, stop. Stop.
A plesiosaur.
Okay, for that was a good pun.
So I guess dinosaurs are considered scalies. So.
Oh.
In first speech, first speech term.
Now think about it.
I did not know that. I did not know that first speech was a thing.
Yeah.
I guess I didn't know they had their own their own like dedicated language. That's
They do because that's why I got hit in the face because that's how they talk to each other.
Oh my!
Oh, there's an entire wiki, the Wiki Fur.
No,
the furry
stop!
encyclopedia.
Stop!
I forgot.
Holy
I think there's a YouTube video. It's like a documentary that follows like the furry convention scene, and it was
down the rabbit hole.
No yeah,
you know what I mean. At the furry convention.
I'm late.
Rabbit hole, Alice.
No, thank you.
Lewis, you're
They did find a lot of new diapers.
Okay, sorry about that, Lewis. Don't worry, this conversation organically started about scientists screwing over real-life dolphins, and then, it just went on from there.
Okay, Lewis is a furry. He's a hedgehog. So does he find other hedgehogs enticing?
That's the hedgehog dilemma.
Oh.
Well, actually, no.
What are the rings used for, Mr. Hedgehog?
You got to get to that emerald at the end of.
At the Emerald City, got to go fast.
Yeah, and
follow your rainbow, baby.
And where does the knuckles come in?
Yeah.
You don't finish in 90 seconds, you get point deductions.
I haven't watched that Internet
just call
History
me
and
Dr.
Ring Earth
Eggman.
video in a while.
Hey. Sorry, Lewis.
Sorry, yeah. You seem like a nice
Please
chap,
don't
Lewis.
be mad.
Yeah. But no, now that you
sad.
mention it, I've never seen an attractive plesiosaur before, so I guess that's one side of the furry fandom that hasn't been touched yet.
I really do think that like Sonic the Hedgehog really was a big like influence on all of that stuff. Like, because you never heard about it before that, right? Like, before Sonic the Hedgehog, like furries really weren't a thing.
Well, there were SWAT cats.
Well, Sonic's not hot. How does that even come about though? How is he the springboard?
Hot as fuck.
Like before that, it was like you didn't. I mean, I guess I don't know if they were around or what. I mean, I don't know the history of furdom or whatever, but it seems like after Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, they were probably. It's probably a lot like a lot of things. The internet brings these things up into the surface, into the light.
Yeah,
they existed in shadow before, but now they're here.
There used to be the underground furry circuit, but now it's come down.
It's bubbled to the surface.
Yeah, back then it was called gophering.
So wait, what about insects? I'm gonna look up insects.
Yeah, I've drawn a couple of sexy insects in my day. I want to know what the terminology
Circling
is.
back to Godzilla versus Gigan.
Well, that reminds me.
Invertebrate.
Gigan's probably the hottest chicken I've seen. It's the Final Wars Gigan.
Oh yeah, look at all that leather.
There does not appear to be a dedicated name for insect furries.
Okay.
I'm looking. It just says insects. I don't know. At least on the wiki here.
Andaman.
For now, let's call them disturbed. Let's use that one.
It mentions Jiminy Cricket.
Oh no!
Charlotte from Charlotte's Web.
Hey,
Queen Bee from Darkstalkers. You ever play Darkstalkers? Awesome game.
Yeah.
Well, it's got to have like
Grasshopper.
it's got to have the Spider Girl from James and the Giant's Peach.
Yeah.
The French one.
She's taken by
Flick from A
Centipede.
Bug's Life.
Or Mega Figures. He's sexy Mega Figures.
Sebastian the Crab from The Little Mermaid. But that's a crab. That's not really.
That's what I call shellfish. Yeah.
Huh.
Sorry, I don't know. I'm just grasping at straws right now.
We got to come up with a name for insect furries, dude.
Adaman chasers?
Bug burries.
Adamans or
Furries.
insects bug?
I like furries.
Burries.
Burries?
Creepy or crawlies or something like that, or
Furries?
like creepy crawlies, like crawlies.
Tinglers?
Something like that. Now everybody else gets to have a funny name. How come insect like
Grass
I mean,
pumpers?
it's not offer.
that's not fair?
The La Cucarachi? Madam Butterfly?
What about like
Millipede?
No.
All right, I'm gonna look up bacteria. Hang on.
Well, let's just call them that. Let's call them bacteria.
Amoebaries?
Does not appear to be any bacteria furries.
This
That'd
is
be
the
a very
to get into.
Yeah, that would
kind of
just
a
be
hard
odd.
costume.
That would just be odd, wouldn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
It'd probably
Maybe
take
it
you
could
like
be
20
like a-
minutes to explain what you are to somebody who already can't hear you through their first.
You could make a really cool costume. I mean,
Mhm.
you know, I actually got an invitation once to sell at a furry convention that I didn't like take because I didn't actually have any work that like
Good.
catered to that. You know, but I
Yeah.
always kind of regretted that because
No, even a weirdo like me wouldn't go to a furry convention. That just seems.
I would go. It'd be interesting.
it'd be fun. It'd be fun. What'd be so
You
bad
go-
about it? It's not all about sex and shit like that. I mean, you know.
You just think of it like an away mission in Star Trek. You're just gonna go visit this new planet. You're gonna observe it for a little while. You're gonna take some notes and you leave.
Now I have the image of all 5 of us dressed up as Star Trek characters just beaming down.
You know,
Can I be
Great,
Bo-
just
can I-
kidding.
can I be can I be Bones?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
I was gonna say that or Spock. I feel like you'd be. I'd see you in the blue shirt just scanning somebody who's in a furry costume, doing like.
Yeah.
"Mm."
I don't know. I think James would be more of the Spock. Burriton has the attitude of Bones.
be a red shirt.
No. It's,
There's got to be at least one red shirt on every away mission.
Yeah.
You turn into the furry at the end. You're like, oh no!
I'll be the
I don't
guy
have a
that
name.
like.
I don't have a name. Sky, you have a name. What is it? I
There's
love
always
Galaxy Quest.
the one guy that
Uh-huh.
like falls in love with the princess and the aliens or whatever and has to stay behind to save the world or something like that. I'll be that dude.
Okay.
I've become
Ensign
a
Johnson,
sucker.
you sure you want to do this?
I'll be
Yeah.
a drunken Scotty, and Laura, you're obviously Kirk.
Okay.
Okay. Uh-oh.
I'll be in
I
charge.
don't want to go to this planet. I'm gonna catch some kind of disease that I can't even cure with my futuristic medical science.
I'm going to Disneyland. My favorite Star Trek 4 one.
Like, okay, away mission. We need Spock and Kirk and Scotty and Ensign Rodriguez. You come too.
Okay.
Not me, man. Like, that's the one guy that, you know. Ensign Rodriguez, go look down that dark, long cave over there.
No, you do it.
Me and Spock and Bones are going to hang out over here and hit on these green women over here.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Somehow
Oh,
my
he's dead.
How
He's
did
dead.
that
Nobody saw that
happen?
come in. No one at all
Oh,
saw
I
that
always,
come in.
I always loved how many high-ranking officials go on these away missions. Like, literally, there would be a fight on who's in charge of the ship. God forbid something happened to the entire crew.
Well, it's like the top 3 people leave. It's like,
Yeah.
Mhm.
They do that in Discovery too. It's like, oh, the president of the Federation is going to come with us on this one. It's like, yeah, okay.
no.
I don't know. I actually kind of like Discovery. I mean, it took a while to kind of grow the beard, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But the last season here is actually not half bad. I gotta say.
I stopped after Enterprise.
She's got faith
No!
in her heart.
Not again. Mark, don't join in, please. Wink, wink. Join in.
If Nick was awake, he'd sing. That's one of the only songs.
This is
I
the
thought to sing.
sexy Star Trek show. I got faith to believe.
I
can do anything.
I mean, it always killed me though. It's like it would. I mean, it'd be like real life. You have like Camilla and Biden going into like a dangerous territory. Meanwhile, Pelosi's just like twiddling her fingers in the background, going, "Yes."
And then somehow his shirt gets ripped across and he's fighting the Gorn. You're like, what happened?
A sexy
I'm being
girl.
attacked by a green man.
But that purple lady is sexy. I'm like, no.
Oh god. Like, oh my god. It's like, oh god, Star Trek. Like, tone it down on the sexy stuff. Damn it. It's like
As you say that to the mirror.
Yeah.
This is too sexy. This mirror must be destroyed. No.
The pot calling the kettle black there.
Well, no, okay. To be funny, I've been watching a lot of Adam. Okay, to be fair, I've been watching a lot of Adam West Batman recently,
And it's equally as sexually charged as Star Trek.
yeah, but
Oh yeah,
but no. Here's the thing: Batman kind of is a little more classy about it. Granted, there's like way too many like gun malls and sexy extras appearing everywhere. Not to mention like just random women just lusting after Batman for no reason. But it's kind of played a little cheekily, for lack of a better term.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they kind of had to.
Yeah. But
Are you trying to tell me that the Adam West Batman show wasn't played straight, Ralph?
Yes, Brady.
I mean,
I hate to say that, yeah, but
they had to do, innuendo and everything. They couldn't just straight out. I mean,
Doesn't like Burt Ward's like one of the last people alive from that show, isn't he? Like, I think almost all the main villains.
Julie Newmar, isn't she still alive?
No, she is still alive. You're right.
Okay.
But everyone else, including Yancey Butler, not Yancey Butler. Holy shit! Try again. Who played Batgirl?
Yvonne Craig.
Yeah.
Yvonne Craig, yeah.
You would have thought that she would have died before friggin' Adam West. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. But no. Batman, Adam West Batman actually is very classy with its silly fan service and a cheesecake. Meanwhile, Meanwhile, you go to like Star Trek and everything's like all greasy and like you get the feeling that the costume designer is secretly a pervert, as well as the producers who know that for sure. So it's like the difference between like well prepared cheesecake on the Batman show as opposed to like Batman is like high class Playboy. Star Trek is like Penthouse on a bad day.
Well, one was played during the day and one was played at night. So that's probably why.
So wait. You think they were like, after Star Trek was done filming, they like started using the sets to film porn with or something? Like,
no. I'm just making
like, give me that communicator prop. Oh, it's all wet.
Stop.
Then you'd like to sit down in between.
No, stop. What have I done? Who started tonight? Usually it's me who starts.
Can we just go back to the penis rockets again?
What?
We went
that's right.
This has all gone too far, Ralph.
You've been thinking about this the whole time, haven't you?
You're proud of yourself.
I was trying. This isn't a joke, but I was trying to find a spot to stick it in, but like the conversation just kept going.
That was masterfully done.
Oh,
thank you.
All right.
So, Raph, our very own Harold Mudd, where would you like to take this conversation to?
How I love each and every one of you.
Yeah.
Star Trek, the animated series. I honestly don't know. I don't think anyone else is joining us tonight. The other invites have not shown up, but this has been fun so far. Weird, but fun.
Have you seen Lower Decks?
Yeah, I've seen a couple episodes of Lord. What about you guys, though?
Yeah.
No.
Nope.
It's we're talking about Star Trek and orgies and everything. I mean,
oh, that's right. They did have an orgy episode. I never saw that. Believe it or not.
Is it on Paramount Plus?
Yeah.
Oh, I get that when Halo comes out, so I'll probably watch it then.
Gigan's done.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. She shouldn't have started.
Okay. So, yeah. No, I'm done with the Final Wars version of Gigan portrait here, so.
Now, there's a sex-charged movie right there. Final Wars. That awoken something in me when I was young watching that. Movie opens with...
A very interesting car ride for you.
Yes, the two fit Japanese men matrix fighting and breathing heavily in an octagon chamber. Seeing that when I was 8 was like, whoa, what? Feelings.
And then Don Fry appeared and your mind exploded.
I know, yes. I was never attracted to Don Fry. He was incredibly intimidating me as a child, and then when I met him in person, he was more intimidating. Because my picture with him, I just went up sheepishly and asked if I could get a picture with him, and he said, "Sure, kid," and grabbed me around the waist with his giant bear paw, and I was going to break in half. It was interesting.
Oh my! Did I tell you about the time I met Don Frey? Don?
Yeah, you made fun of him.
No, okay.
Behind his back.
Okay, here's what
Wait,
happened.
you met him?
Yeah, I met Don on the day that Final Wars did its world premiere in Hollywood.
Oh,
Okay.
wow. Really?
Yeah, so what happened was that Keith Aiken of Sci-Fi Japan got me a ticket to the Hollywood premiere of Godzilla Final Wars. Even though it didn't premiere in America, it made its world premiere at the Mann's Chinese Theater. And I was paired up with Anthony Romero, the founder of Toho Kingdom, and we spent the day just walking around Hollywood, desperately trying to find an affordable movie theater, and they were all closed that day, unfortunately. But then we bumped into Don Fry, Shogo Toyama, the producer, not at the same time, but throughout the day, and the suit actor who played Godzilla throughout most of the Millennium series. So it was cool bumping into them throughout the day. But no, we bumped into Don Fry, and of course, me and Anthony had no idea who Anthony probably knew who Don Fry was, but I had no idea who this actor was. So it's like he was there with his gal pal, and it's like, oh, hello, we're looking forward to tonight's movie. And keep this in mind, this was the first time I ever heard Don Fry speak. Oh, yes, I'm very happy to see how this movie turned out, too. It's nice to meet you. Oh, it's like, oh, can we take a quick picture? Yes, you may take a picture with me, little boys. Okay. So so we took the picture, and he decided to go off to and it's like he was like a good 20 to 30 feet away. And I turned to Anthony, and it's like, wow, that guy has a deep voice. It's like, oh, yeah. I did the impression. And then Anthony literally grabbed my chest and my back with both his hands, and it's like, dude, he'll kill us. And that was the end of that. Yeah. So,
who are you, big buff man with the most manliest mustache I've ever seen in my life?
Don Fry is no joke, dude.
If you ever watch anything of his, there's a fight between Don Fry and a Japanese fighter where they literally hold the back of each other's head and just pound the ever-loving piss out of each other for like 3 minutes straight. And the Japanese guys, I mean, his eyes are both swollen shut. His face is just one big giant balloon.
Yeah, I was about to bring that up.
Hilarious.
Guys, Laura, since you know this joke, guess who's in the chat? Paul Tackett! He's in my chat!
He's in my chat!
Hey! He says sup, which is a misspelling of soup, so I think Paul's looking for soup.
But no, I was going to bring that fight up. It's like, yeah, because Don Fry is like, Don Fry is the real thing.
Yoshihiro
I know exactly that fight you're talking about, where they're just like basically not even trying to dodge. They're just punching each other back and forth. Like,
it's just basically
Don Fry. It's the second thing on YouTube.
I mean, they just literally stand in front of each other and exchange punches and don't flinch. It is hilarious at the same time. I mean, you could put any kind of music you want over it; it would just make it so much better.
And then when it ends, like when the fight ends, he just sort of pats him on the head, like afterwards.
Yeah,
because they're like totally cool with each other.
Buddy.
Like they just
I'm surprised that thing stayed on.
So, in other words, Anthony had every right to tell me to shut up, or else I would have been killed by Don Fry and his flying.
I mean, this was like Don Fry in his prime, but yeah, he Raph, just look it up. It's
no,
it's okay. I wouldn't watch it. It's on UFC. They'll do something.
Yeah. No, Paul, we're not dish. Wait, I'm getting dished? What does that mean?
Does that mean he's drunk already?
Okay. Anyway, okay. Well, Paul, thank you for showing up in the chat. Now I feel like I'm one of the big boys on YouTube now. So
I like when he fights in Japan. He's got the American shorts on.
Yeah. I wear the red, white, and blues over my blues.
Well, I'm sure that the promoters made him do that because, you know.
Yeah. No, I'm sure that's what he actually owns a pair of red, white, and blue trunks and wears them proudly every place.
I don't know, man. UFC is usually very, very boring. So when you see something like that, it actually makes it like exciting.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like
Japan for that.
Like real people fighting is boring, dude. It's like normal.
That's what pride fights were back in the day.
Like wrestling is better, like because you watch wrestling and you're like, God, this is fake, but it's like exciting.
Mm-hmm.
And then you watch like real people fighting, and you're like, this is like, what the hell am I watching? This is like just two guys, like, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have that, you know, when it's not scripted and they don't do the high flying moves and stuff. But it's like, it just I can't get into it. I'm sorry, like. Never a fan of the UFC, is what I'm saying.
Apparently, he's still in good shape because he just beat up a fan at a UFC 270.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, he's still in good shape, like Ken Shamrock. They're like in their almost 60s, and they still have like a body that would, that's really good shape.
And I mean, I think he just had did he have a stroke? There's something that happened and he was sick and he came back from it. But I remember it was like, damn.
Don Fry had a stroke?
He
had
something or like a heart attack.
I thought it was a heart related thing.
Okay. He just punched himself in the heart and he was okay again.
No, just kidding.
Not
to electrocute himself.
I mean, carrying around that much muscle mass in your chest at that age that can't be good for you.
Do you think
just hook up a car battery, shock himself? He'll be all right.
Right to the nipples. I'm ready. Do you think he cares that it's Gigan's birthday? Like, he was in that movie with you.
I don't remember that.
Remember the time you helped kick Gigan's ass?
No. Kicked a lot of asses, kid.
I kicked Godzilla's ass. Like, no.
That was my favorite G-Fest panel I've ever been to, is his Q&A at the last one he went to, where he just sat there up on stage like smoking an unlit Cuban cigar while insulting the audience. He was like a steroided like Groucho or something. It was
he was drunk the whole time.
He's constantly inebriated. He oozes.
I remember he sweat out because when we were talking to him, he'd sweat through his 2 shirts.
Yeah.
So he had to keep going in to buy new shirts. So he was buying the stupidest gimmicky con t-shirts you could buy.
Yeah. I went to one of the costume contests. They made him like the last minute judge, and he came in late with a cocktail glass. And then immediately after it was over, we were going back up to our room, and he was at the bar down in booze. He's the greatest. He's exactly what you think he's going to be, and that's fine by me.
Okay. All right. So how you guys holding up?
Again, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
A little tired.
That's because you want to leave.
Yeah. No.
I could probably go a little while longer.
Okay. Yeah. Well, dude, you got work in the morning, so if you want to call it, I don't mind if anybody wants to call it quits early. So.
Yeah, but I work from home, so it's like,
I get to wear my.
I want to leave.
I get to wear my pajamas. It's not a problem.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, thank goodness you work from work. You work from home, so work from work. No. You work.
Yeah.
Yeah, you work from home, so you don't have to worry about driving and all that. So, but.
I know. God,
deal with
it's
the
so
gas.
nice.
Yeah.
I am never going ever back to the office ever. I know I'm serious. I know there's lots of people out there who are just straight up quitting instead of going back, and it's like, I don't know if I'd go that far, but I definitely would do everything I could to stay.
Well, there's the weird push to get people back where it's just like, why?
Exactly.
Why?
I'm more productive now than ever.
Who would have thought that the post-apocalypse was just people working from home?
Yeah.
You know what sucks about working in an office is that you have to look at people. You have to talk to people, and you have to and the thing is, if you're at home and they message you, that's different because then you can respond at your leisure. It's like, oh, I'm busy. Hang on a second, dude. Give me 10 minutes, whatever.
It's not like they're
But then when you're in an office, it's like people butt in, and it's like, God damn it, I'm trying to do something. You have to go talk to them and shit. Everybody has to have a meeting for everything. It's like you can't decide nothing without a meeting. Just do it. I don't know. And
So
then
it's like
somebody
Shin
steals
Godzilla.
your lunch.
Well, that does
Somebody
happen.
steals your lunch, and then there's no parking spaces. And then it takes half an hour to drive there. Just all of that is just gone. It's like, I can wake up at 8:55 and just brush my teeth and then sign in, and it's like I'm on time. It's like I'm on time, this whole time. I calculated I used to drive 30 minutes every day, and I sort of sat down and added it all up, and it came to seriously 3 weeks a year in a car, back and forth, half an hour there and back every single day for a year. 3 weeks of that year was me driving, and Jesus, fuck that shit. Anyway, sorry.
Okay.
It seems like it's more productive. It's like, hey, I know I would I'll take my half hour. I'll give you 15 minutes of extra work because I'm not having to drive.
Sorry, I didn't mean to hijack the stream there, but
No, it's okay. But no, speaking of hijacking, what about you, Laura and James? Are you guys holding up okay?
I'm used to. I told you I work all night, so I'm used to staying up.
Okay.
I don't alter my sleep schedule because I can't. I would screw myself up for the next work day.
Nice. So okay, so we're here for the long haul then.
Brayden, what time is it?
12:24 a.m.
yikes.
Okay, it's 10:34 on my end, and Mark's end.
Yeah.
Stop checking out Mark's butt.
That's why it's a very specific time to have on your end.
Hey, this is for science, man. I mean, come on.
Hammer time.
Where am I?
That's what
wearing my dolphin outfit.
Yeah, that's what the scientist said
He's
to
got
the
the
dolphin.
floaties.
I'm wearing my flipper costume here.
I too will speak to the dolphin.
Oh no, here comes Dr. Horny.
Professor of hornology.
I just did a rhino. Time to do a gazelle.
All right, that sounds like that sounds like one of those porn like parodies of Dr. Dolittle. You know,
Dr. Diddler.
Yeah, exactly.
Doctor, do you a lot?
He won't do you a little.
I have to kill this dragon through the rear. No, sorry. I am so sorry. That happens in the movie, though. Okay, it's not my fault. That's a terrible movie, the Dr. Dolittle movie. So they killed Iron Man for that.
See, he was at the top of his game there, Robert Downey Jr., so he could have been in anything he wanted.
Mm-hmm.
And he chose that.
He was in a dragon.
That's because it was a Disney movie, wasn't it?
No, it was a. It was.
Is it not a Disney movie?
Yeah, 20th Century Fox movie. So yeah, technically it was a Disney movie. So and no,
well, he still made money hand over fist.
Yeah, and no, there is a disgusting prolonged gag in the climax involving a dragon and a colonoscopy. So I'll just put it to that.
So I'm guessing that he just had a dartboard with a bunch of projects on it. And was like, I will just do whatever, and then somebody bet him, like, I bet you won't just like choose. Like, oh yeah, and he just threw a dart, and he was like, fuck, Dr. Dolittle. You know.
Yeah, it is sad he hasn't done like another Sherlock Holmes movie. I really would like to see another one of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, those are pretty good.
I don't know where you could go with it, since you basically got rid of Moriarty.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of like the villain you would put in like a third movie. Kind of like how I'm assuming that the new Sonic movie would put like Shadow in the next one or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You just kind of have like that big third one that ties back to the original.
I took the plunge and actually bought that on Blu-ray because everybody tells me it's good.
Why?
I haven't seen it yet, so
Sonic's good.
I keep reading that it was actually a good movie, so
Yeah.
I actually went and bought it, but I haven't watched it yet. So
It was the last movie I saw in the movie theater.
It was for a lot of people.
Oh my god, Laura, so was I. That was my last movie before the theaters closed down. Oh
I never thought I'd ever say that, but yeah, it's Sonic. Me and my husband are waiting for Sonic 2, and that's going to be our movie that we go back to see.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's kind of a sweet book ending there. So
Wait, you didn't see Godzilla vs. Kong in the theater?
No.
Oh hell no! Yeah, it was free. It was free on HBO Max. It's like screw the theater.
I regretted seeing it there.
Yeah,
I saw it in the theater.
Yeah.
I braved the theater to watch that one.
I would have been so upset if I paid to see that.
I felt
it was
the
worth it.
minority on this.
I actually liked it.
I
thought it was
love
good.
the Barbarella Congarella scene. I love that. It was wonderful as he floats around like a fucking idiot. You, Raph and Andres made me watch that one night because I wasn't gonna watch it. And it was exactly what I thought it would be and more. So thank you, Raph.
I remember getting really drunk and just yelling, "That's not how boats work." And my husband was just like, "You need to not yell." And I'm like, "That's not how boats," like when he's jumping from boat to boat. And I'm just like, "That's not how boats work.
Yeah.
They don't just flip around. It's not a fucking bathtub."
Oh, this is true. You used to be a sea captain, Laura, right?
I know how boats work. You don't need to be a captain.
Okay.
Yeah, you kind of just need to be a human being.
Yeah, like you have to understand simple physics.
Yeah.
Right. Oh my
It
goodness.
looked like a giant bathtub battle with the kids playing with like a Godzilla and a Kong thing, and like the boat flipped over. Oh. There's way too many characters in that movie. They could have got rid of a lot of those people.
Mm-hmm. Well, they did in the third act. So many dead bodies.
No,
See-
only 11 injured. Remember, Raph?
Oh yeah, that is okay. As stupid as that movie gets, the fact that you have Godzilla blowing up an entire city-sized factory, and they say only 11 people were hurt.
I think it's 5. It's only 5,
Oh
isn't
yeah,
it?
I think 11 injured, 5 killed.
Yeah,
I don't
holy,
think they said anybody killed. I think it's like they were all injured.
including the 2 security guards we saw who got crushed to death.
Yeah.
They were only quote unquote injured.
I feel fine.
Which I don't understand why they had that place connected to the other. Like, why do they have the place in Florida other than just to destroy Florida for the
I don't
sake of
know.
destroying Florida?
Oh my goodness, such a silly
Well,
movie.
you know,
I mean, I
'Cause
guess you only
it's
get to
Florida,
destroy
so.
Florida once.
We'll think of something clever.
Why'd
to
you
say.
make that movie, Raph?
I didn't make
Yeah.
it. If I made it, it would have had more gamma and dance sequences. Admit it. You'd
Was
like
there a
it.
dance? No, there wasn't any dance sequence in it. That was a letdown.
No. God, don't you miss the old days when monster movies could have musical numbers for no reason whatsoever?
You know what?
I mean,
No.
Yeah. You don't want stuck in your throat just to randomly start being sung by somebody.
No, I think that was a wonderful byproduct of the time, and I'm happy looking back with rose-colored glasses and listening to Tivoli Nights again on repeat forever.
I
That's
like how
what
like
Tilly
the way
goes.
to wake monsters up was to sing to them. I miss that. Can we
No,
go back to that?
Oh my god, that would be the best alarm clock for you. Just like a little lady just sings you awake. It's like, Caesar, Laura, Caesar, Laura, Caesar.
Like snooze, snooze.
And then it just starts like going back and forth. It's like, you can't catch me. And then you just take a baseball bat. So that poor little figurine woman.
I just wanted to keep you awake.
Oh my
And then
goodness.
I crush that, and then the peanuts. I have to go buy a peanuts clock so they can wake me up.
Okay, hold on. Let's see what's going on in the comment section. Lewis the Hedgehog is still with us. So, so is Doomzilla.
We haven't driven him off yet?
Yeah. Paul Tackett had to leave early, so I guess I offended him. Oh no. So.
Ah.
Okay, let's see. Oh, everyone's talking with each other. I did find one that shows all the. Oh wait, they're all talking about the new Gigan toys. So.
That sounds about right
Yeah.
for one of your streams.
new toys. I
Yeah.
did not know there were new toys.
Yeah. There's.
Is it Ultra 7 or not Ultra 7?
Chris Evans,
Oh.
not to be confused with Rich Evans.
I did see that there were Biollante toys coming from Super 7. Have you seen those?
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Those look cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I have to. Okay. Personally, I think the Rose Biollante looks amazing, but.
Yeah.
Is it just me, or did they make Godzilla 1989 look fatter than he usually is? Because that was a thick Godzilla.
For those of you in the chat, I will put a link to it so
Okay.
you know what we're talking about,
Okay, yeah.
because they actually look pretty awesome. There you
Shut
go,
up,
guys.
Raph. Okay.
So these are the guys that made the He-Man figures too. Oh yeah, they have like a little tiny Godzilla one too. Okay, interesting. I think I might have to get that rose one.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, no, that looks like a great figure. And she's never, Biolante's never really had a toy based on a rose form other than some silly looking Sobe vinyls. So yeah, I think it would be a good choice.
I like how it comes with an extra head.
Oh, yeah.
Totally.
So. Okay.
What does the Godzilla come with? Is that another tail? What's the other?
Oh, what's this?
Oh, I thought they were more expensive. It's $170 for both of them.
You know, that's actually not bad.
Yeah,
All
that
things
thing looks
considered.
amazing.
I probably will not get the Goji figure there, but most likely you're going to get.
Mark, if you share the links in the private chat, I can share it on the mainstream, and I'll also share this one.
I already put it in the chat there. So.
Oh, it's not popping up.
Oh, it didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
I'm the only one with the power to share links.
I mean, he can comment on the video.
I have the power.
I got the power. Sorry.
What is this? The Transformers
Hell's
movie?
breaking loose. You'll be there in the eye of the storm. You're at your best when the going gets tough. You've been put to the test, but it's never enough. You got the touch. Bum, bum, bum. You got the motion. Bum, bum, dum.
There you go, Ruff.
Okay.
Yeah, the Toho Ultimates. That one looks awesome as hell.
I wonder if we'll get a Skeleturtle.
So.
That would be sweet.
What? I like the Skeleturtle. Screw you.
The skull of what?
Skeleturtle.
Yeah.
Oh.
Little dancing.
You know that one thing that's in one scene in
yeah.
That nobody cares about.
Yeah.
I
His
care
head
about
It's just
moved.
in
I
the
thought it was a
background for
matte
2
painting.
seconds.
Yeah, I thought it was a matte painting until the head moved. I'm like, oh, they actually made it.
Yeah.
It looks like that dog where it's like bobs its head back.
I just want my my giant condor ultimate figure. That's what I want.
Oh yeah, giant condor needs more loving.
Ew.
So
Just call Dr. Do You a lot.
Bring me the giant condor, for I'm Dr. Horny.
I feel like that's like 3 movies into the Doctor Do You More franchise.
Wait, so we're actually plotting this out now? Like,
Yeah.
Eddie Murphy played
It's
him
like-
at one point.
It's like Disney, where we'd like, well, we'll put out our predicted timeline of our movie franchise.
oh my goodness.
this is part of the Marvel Extended Universe now. You know, that's
Yes.
Dr.
just,
Doolittle?
just go through a portal and show up, hanging out with Spider-Man.
Oh my goodness.
So okay. Patrick Stewart is going to be in the new Doctor Strange there, which is the most awesome thing ever.
Mm-hmm.
I think they should just have like a portal open and just have the X-Men walk in, like same actors, same everything, same costumes, and then just like pretend it, then that's it. Then the X-Men are just there now. And just never have and just never talk about it. I think that would be the best way to do it.
It'd be funny if you'd be like, you can say mutant now. You're like, oh my god, we can. Put
Mutant.
it before.
Like they just walk through a door and it's like, oh, there goes Wolverine and Professor X and all these other people, and like they don't make a big huge story out of it. It's just like they
And
just
then
show
the
up.
other people from First Class are about to walk through, and then they just close it. And like, oh no.
I would say they would do like the Illuminati in that because there's 4 other characters in there, but the problem is Iron Man's in that group, so
Yeah.
don't know how you
Oh
can really do that.
yeah.
Who is it? Isn't Doctor Strange on it too? In the Illuminati?
Well,
Is that why
he just be like an
He is in
alternate
the-
universe version of Iron Man, right?
Yeah, he is in the big group. It's like Namor, Black Bolt, Reed Richards, which is how you could get what's his name? Hopefully the what is it? Who's the actor who does
Guy from the Fox movies.
Well, it'll be ever good because that Fantastic Four movie comes out next year, so it'll be whoever they
Right.
cast in that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the guy from who's doing Jack Ryan right now that everybody keeps talking about, the one that's married to Emily Blunt.
Oh, the Office guy,
Yeah,
Hmm.
he would make a
John
fantastic Reed-
Krasinski or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would make a great Reed Richards. I swear.
Yeah. Just to let
He
you know.
would bulk your muscle, but he would be really good at it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check some stuff for a little while. I should be back in 10 minutes.
Quick, talk about dolphin sex.
I've got to disappear for a little bit too, but I will also be back.
It would be a good way to introduce Black Bolt back from that horrible TV show they try to do.
Okay, so Mark, Laura, James, you have the floor. Me and Brayton are going off to find dolphins to do horrible things to. So bye.
Click twice if you need help.
Yeah, I never actually finished Inhumans. I started to watch it and I got like 3 episodes in, and it was just like not motivated,
Oh.
And
Is
I
that the
keep
one?
meaning to pick it up again because it's like I want to be because I'm like a completionist when it comes to these things. So it's like
Did
I
they
want to
not
watch
finish
it.
it one though?
Did
The
they what?
show? Did they not finish it? The show?
They just did like one season, right? Like
Yeah, I don't know
10
if they.
episodes.
I don't know if they finished it, but it had 10 episodes.
Yeah.
It sucks because that got picked up, and you had like Mockingbird with and the other guy. That would have been a much better idea for a show with
Mockingbird?
Jared Padalecki's wife when she played
Oh, right.
Mockingbird.
Right. Yeah.
Speaking of Jared Padalecki, him playing in the Boys the new season as a evil Captain America kind of character, that is just weird.
Oh,
Okay.
really?
I
That's
don't know
another
if they're
show that I've been meaning to catch up on. Like
That's
so
so
because I
good.
watched like the first 5 or so, and
Oh,
like my wife doesn't want to watch it because it's gross. So like
gets-
so we sit down and we end up watching anime or something, and it's like, oh, I want to watch that. I want to watch that.
there's the animated show that just came out. I haven't seen that
And
one
that's
yet.
pretty gross too.
I mean, the whole Boys is gross. Like you can't remake that comic and not make it gross. Like that's kind of the whole point.
Yeah,
Like
I'm
my
gonna watch
favorite,
it.
like arc in the Boys is like there's like the superhero orgy that they all have to go off to because they all need a break. But they tell everybody
yeah.
it's essentially like what is it? It's like Crisis on Infinite Earth level where they're like, we all need to go, and then they all just go on vacation.
Totally.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna watch,
I hope they do
superhero.
that in the show.
I got that one. That was like a free comic book day issue or something.
Oh, Herogasm,
Oh.
like 2019 or something. I think it's
Yeah,
Like,
Herogasm or whatever, and then there's like the their version of She-Hulk or whatever is named like Shehemoth.
yeah.
Right? Shehemoth, that's awesome.
So
Yeah,
good.
if I'm gonna watch an animated superhero show, I'm just gonna stick with Invincible.
Invincible
Yeah.
was good.
It is good. I don't know how they're
Yeah.
gonna do. I don't know how they're gonna do some of the storylines, like when he gets assaulted by that other female.
Oh, don't
Yeah.
spoil it, dude.
Yeah, I don't see how you can. I don't see how they can do that. You couldn't even tiptoe around that.
So there's like, is it like sexual assault?
Yes,
Right, okay.
but it's a woman against a man, so there's no way you could tiptoe around that, and I don't see how you
Yeah.
can do anything that even hints towards it. There's no way.
Well, it's streaming, right? They should just like tackle it head on.
Yeah, I doubt it.
I mean, the rest of the show doesn't really pull any punches.
There's a loud TV going on.
No, Raph left his mic on, so it's picking up
Oh,
us talking.
Rah!
Raph! Raph! You need to
For
mute
science,
your
Raph.
webcam. that is a long delay. I kept thinking I had YouTube open. I was trying to figure it out, but yeah, I just looked and I could see Raph's dog.
That is like a 10-second delay right there.
we can't can we mute him, or is
No.
that
No.
not?
No,
Because he's
he's
in
in
control, right?
power.
He's in
Raph!
control here. Okay, I see.
We've already established this. He has the power.
God damn it, Raph.
Yay!
Wait, is it still happening? Did it
No,
end?
no,
He turned it off.
Oh, okay.
He's just moving around in a squeaky chair right now.
No, that's me.
Oh,
He's muted, so he's probably still talking to a cat for like 20 minutes.
Thank you, Raph.
grabbing him by the cheeks and going like, "Love me."
Okay. Who's a cute kitty?
So, I guess since we're talking about TV shows, I don't know, what else are you watching?
Nothing right now.
Yeah, we just finished something. I can't remember what it was. That's not good. Shit.
So there's a show called Life with an Ordinary Guy Who Reincarnated as a Fantasy Knockout. You ever seen that? You ever seen that show? I've been watching it. It's awesome.
That is a mouthful.
It's about a dude who gets reincarnated as a really, really incredibly beautiful woman, And then, like, but he's a man. But he's a man now in a woman's body. But she's like so attractive that people like fall down and like instantly obey her.
So it's kind of like Shallow Hal, except on the other end of the
Yeah.
spectrum.
I mean, this is anime, but yeah. And then, and then his best friend, who was sort of like, they never actually say, like, he's not really into girls, kind of, sort of. They don't really mention that. But suddenly his best friend is, like, super attracted to him because, he's got this, like, magical glamour attraction thing. But they're, like, but they've been best friends since they were kids. So it's sort of like you're suddenly, like, attracted to your best male friend because he's in a female body. Lots of weird tension. It's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious.
Boobs change everything. What can I say?
So there was that one, and then, God, what was the other show that I was watching? My wife watches all of these animes about like high school kids who do sports. So there's a show about people who play badminton, right? And it's like the entire world is based around the game of badminton. Like, people have like corporations and companies and stuff, and they hire people just so they can play in the badminton team.
It's Yu-Gi-Oh! It's
Not
Yu-Gi-Oh!
do the rest. And it's just sort of so that's the latest one. I don't understand the attraction to badminton. I played it once. It's not that fun.
I remember one time I watched one of those that was like about basketball, and I was so used to like fantasy animes that I just kept waiting for like the fantasy element to happen, and it never did.
Yeah, Japan kind of loves their sports one. I went back and started rewatching Slayers only because I was like, man, there's like a lot of Japanese J-pop songs I used to listen to like the 90s, and I started listening to like Mikimi Haribushi's like Get Along and stuff like that. And I was like, man, I haven't heard this in like 2 freaking decades, but I can still hum along to the tune.
Hold on. And then there's another show called actually Raph would love the show. Can you hear us, Raph? It's called Miss Kuroitsu from the Monster Development Department. And what it is like, so like, and although there's like Power Ranger shows, they have like a Monster of the Week. These are like the people like that develop these. So they're the head woman is sort of like a scientist for this evil organization. And she works in the development department, so they have to come up with a monster every week that gets killed. And it's like, so they go into the development. It's like, okay, it's going to be awesome. It's going to fight this way. It's going to do that. And then it goes and fights the hero and dies or whatever. It's actually not bad. It's really funny. And the thing with it is that in each episode, they have guest stars who are like actual, like real, like local heroes. Like apparently in Japan, like, how they have like a city will have a mascot or something.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently they have sometimes these like they'll be like sort of like Power Ranger hero mascots. Like, so they'll feature one that's like the local power hero of a shopping mall or something, and he like goes on adventures to like promote the shopping mall. You know what I mean? Or like there's another guy who's like all about safety, and he's like another hero, and then he fights a monster that's like the don't buckle your seatbelt monster or something.
I was like,
and
cool.
Yeah, kind of stuff. And they get featured they get featured in the show. So it's kind of cool, like watching the credits at the end. You're like, oh, this is like a real one here, like from the whatever prefecture or something. I don't know. So seems like the kind of thing Raph would really, really like. But then of course Star Trek. Watching Star Trek. I actually like new Star Trek. I know a lot of people don't like it. And then there's one about skateboarders. What the hell was it? Skateboard anime. Skate the Infinity. That was another one. Which,
sounds like a horrible one.
If you haven't seen that, it's how to describe it. It's very homoerotic, I guess, is how you would say, but not saying that in a negative way. It actually makes the show like like I don't know, it actually makes the show better, like immeasurably better, right? Like there's the villain in the show like is simultaneously like really like a psychopath, but then also is constantly hitting on the heroes like through the entire thing. And
I
it's
just looked it up. The hero looks like Tai from Digimon.
yeah, it really this show really needs to be seen to be believed. Let's just put it that way. It's actually awesome. Like you're watching it and they're like doing these races and stuff and like and the villain is so flamboyantly over the top that it's just hilarious. It's super funny. But anyway.
I've been trying to watch that Inuyasha show. I'm surprised that it's not more popular than it is. That series with his daughter.
Oh,
it's
right.
Okay, but I don't ever hear anybody talk about it at all.
Yeah, I saw that. Hang on. Oh, shit. I haven't gotten around to
There's so much stuff to watch and so much stuff to do.
Yeah, so this was like the sequel to it, right?
Yeah. You get to find out like Moroku, I guess married the little girl that used to follow around. And I know that sounds kind of creepy, but he's a demon, so he can live forever. So
it's
she's like a full adult, and then she has 2 kids. One is kind of like your stand-in for
here it is.
For Moroku.
Yashahime, Princess Half Demon. Okay.
Yeah, she has 2 kids. One's kind of a stand-in for Moroku, not Moroku himself, and the other one is the kind of a stand-in for I guess the girl with the boomerang. I can't remember her name right now.
Yeah, that was one of the like OGs. Like would come on, adults or not. I mean, it would come on like Cartoon Network or whatever. I remember.
It was on Toonami.
Toonami, yeah. Like that was one of the ones that like made anime like popular in the United States.
Yeah, it was really good.
School block of Toonami.
The problem was it kind of fell into the rut of like early anime where story progression was way too long and you had a lot of these one-shot stories. I think when people watch animes now, they want like a story that takes up an entire season. It's okay if you have like a little side adventure, a little one-off here and there, but I don't think people are in for like the long haul of like case closed anymore where every single episode is going to be something different and
right.
I don't think people are in that people aren't into that anymore. They want the episodic I someone said Clash of Titans there Attack on Titan kind of story.
Right.
Well, I think it's because they had to do all the filler, so that's why like Attack on Titan at least waited and didn't have to cause my husband was watching Naruto, and it was just like I think he skipped like 10 episodes because he said it was just all filler and he didn't need to watch it. And I was just like, why is there like 800 episodes of the show and you don't have to watch all of it?
It's like skipping the Piccolo and Goku driving episodes of Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, the worst at this is One Piece. So I don't know if you guys have ever watched One Piece, but
never watched a single episode, and I'm still proud of that.
It is actually really so. I thought the same because my wife got me into it, and because I never paid attention to it because it looked goofy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it actually gets really. It gets really, really good. Like I'm not kidding. It's seriously it takes a little while, and admittedly it lags. It lags super hard. So if you're not into that, it kind of reminds me of Dragon Ball Z. Like how in Dragon Ball Z, like they would fight and it would take 17 episodes, and then like Goku would power up and it would take him fucking 15 episodes to power up. Like it's like that.
That's why you just watch Kai. I wish they would do that with other like the Dragon Ball Z Kai, where they like edited all the stuff out. I wish they would do that with I wish they'd do that with like Inuyasha, because I don't know how many of those shards they found, but I'm pretty sure they found more than the I was like, are they looking for the ones that were on the necklace at this point in time? Because they should have that whole ball by now.
I mean, a lot of that is because they have to pace it so that new episodes of the manga come out. So
Yeah.
that's why they drag it, and then that, and One Piece is notorious for that. Like they'll get a little bit of story, and then they'll do like 6 episodes of filler, and then there'll be more story, and then they have to go into the backstories of all these other characters and crap like that. And it's like, just get on with it already. But it actually is like compelling. I can put it that way. The story is very compelling.
Well, whenever they do like modern anime now, you have to like strike while the iron is hot.
Yeah.
If the manga's hot, it's not like look. Let's just use Guyver as an example. Like they did
Yeah.
12 episodes of an anime because that's as far as the stupid manga was back in the 80s, and then in 2004 they're like, hey, they're about twice the length now. We can make a 24 episode, and we're gonna leave off at another cliffhanger. With the God Guyver armor. I don't think that man is ever going to finish that manga ever. If he's even still alive, I don't even know if he is or not.
All right, here I got one. Freaking Arcane. Have you guys seen that on Netflix?
No, that's on my list too.
The League of Legends show. So I thought this, because I never played League of Legends. Dude, this show is really, really good. Like, it's like the best thing I've seen this year. I'm not even kidding. And not just the way it looks, because the graphics on it, like, they look like those paintings that that you see, or you know what I mean. Like, it actually looks like the artwork for the game.
It looks like game concept art. Yeah, it looks.
Yeah, but just the story is extremely well written. Let me put it like that. Like, it's got like the characters with motivations and depth and nuance and all this other shit, and there's lots of action in it, and sort of the main girl's kind of a Harley Quinn ripoff, but she's like not. It's not just there's actual like motivations and reasons and trauma and all this shit. It's actually fantastic. Like, I didn't really think it was going to be as good as it was. Put it that way. Like, but I don't know.
It's hard for me to get to Netflix series until they have like a second season because I'm so afraid of watching it and then them just cutting the legs out from underneath of it.
Oh yeah. Oh, you mean like the Dark Crystal?
Show. Yeah, well, that was one, and then that superhero show they did.
Which one?
God, what was it called? Jupiter Rising.
Oh yeah. Oh, that got canceled.
Yeah,
I
it got canceled like 3 days after it came out.
Yeah.
Jeez, really?
and then on like stuff that I do like Dota finally got a second book. I'm very looking forward. I haven't watched it yet, but I love the first season. I never played the game, so it's not that big of a deal to me. Blood of Zeus, I would love to see a second season of that. I thought that was amazing. It's just as good as Castlevania was. And it took them like 6 years to finish 3 seasons of Lost in Space.
Yeah, huh? That's another one that I started to watch and never finished.
Oh, it's amazing.
That's true.
It's so good. It really is. And now that all 3 seasons are out, you don't have to wait 2 years for another season. Yeah. It's worth it. It ends perfectly too.
Hey, that just makes you savor it more, right?
Oh, I almost forgot it existed by the time the 3rd season came out.
I thought they had canceled that. I forgot they brought it back.
Right.
Is the Blood of Zeus good? I haven't watched that one yet.
Oh, it's really good. It's really good.
I really like Castlevania.
If you like Castlevania and you like Blood of Zeus, there's a bit more. There's a bit more action, and it's a little bit more fast paced than like the first season of Castlevania was. Because well, no, I can't say that because the first season of Castlevania was
the
only
second season's the one that kind of dragged on.
Yeah. First season was only like 4 episodes. Second season, when they finally went to like, hey, we could do 8.
And then Alucard's just like not fucking doing anything the whole time.
That to me seemed like the second season went really fast. The 3rd season was the one that kind of felt like we have a lot of building. Yeah, there's 4.
Oh, I think I put 2 and 3 together.
2 ends with them killing Dracula off. 3 ends with the vampire girl trapping the Forge Master with the ring.
The ring.
Has sex.
Right.
And them fighting. I don't know. I don't play the games, but that wizard kind of guy fighting that demon horse thing.
Mm.
And then Alucard getting screwed over by that brother sister couple.
Yeah, most of those characters actually aren't in the games.
Yeah,
a few of them are like
the third season kind of dragged for me because it was setting up so much stuff for the fourth one. Because it seemed like they're like, we're going to end on 4, but we have to have all these pieces in place in order to go where we want to go.
I mean, they do a lot in 4. Like they.
Oh yeah.
Get a lot done. That's what.
Alucard gets a love interest. Death.
That was awesome.
I like that whole ending. Because when me and my husband were watching it, we thought I think we realized there was an extra episode, and like so that second to last one ended. We're like, okay, I guess that's how they're gonna end it. And then like the next one started, we're like, oh, thank God. Okay. Like I would, yeah, but I like the end. Is it the first one where they? Because I think in the ending of the first season is when they have the music from the game in the end episode.
Yeah, when they're fighting all the vampires in the castle. Yeah, that's when they have the melody. I wish they would have had that melody when he was fighting death, but they didn't. Yeah, it was kind of sad.
Yeah, that was always kind of like my favorite series of games. It's kind of sad that they're not making them anymore, you know.
Well, you just play Bloodstained.
Yeah, I mean the thing about it, like, there's so many games out there, like I get around to it, you know. To be honest, I don't really play as much as I used to. Because I used to actually be a collector. Like I have a lot of like game systems, like sort of classic gaming systems and stuff. And recently, like the last 2 generations, like with especially this latest one, PS4, Xbox One generation, like I haven't really kept up with it, you know, just kind of don't really have a lot of time as much as I used to play games, you know, which kind of sucks. But I mean, not to say that I don't play video games. But I tend to play more like computer sort of stuff on Steam now, more than like console things. It's like, but I still have all of this stuff. Like because I used to have a website. I used to run a like video game website back in the day that was mainly about like 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit kind of stuff. So I have like a lot of like game systems that only came out in Japan that were never released here. That kind of thing. That you know, I don't know. It's like I don't want to get rid of all of this stuff because I spent so much time collecting it. And now it's like super expensive now. Like when you go on eBay, like, oh, I have one of these. How much is it selling for? Jesus Christ. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's sort of like one of those things, like you only have a certain amount of time every day after you get off of work. And it's like, well, am I going to like watch something or am I going to, you know, eat dinner? And then me and my wife usually sit down and watch TV for a little bit. And then it's sort of like, I've only got 3 or 4 hours left. What do I do? Am I going to do some artwork for a little while? Am I going to play a game? Am I going to, you know, so I have to sort of manage that time.
Poor
sucks.
No.
This is what happens when you grow up and, you know, have responsibilities.
I guess. That's what you want to do with it. I was like, I played games all day today. But if you
on the weekends I do. That's usually when I play, you know.
But we just we beat the Guardians of the Galaxy game, and it was actually really good. So if you guys ever want to check that out, it just kind of felt like a really cool Guardians of the Galaxy movie with repetitive fighting. But yeah, the story was amazing.
Yeah, I've been playing like mainly stuff like I've been buying a lot of stuff on Steam recently. It's just when I do play stuff, it's like I tend to enjoy things that were more like the games I grew up with, you know? Like and then every once in a while something will come out like Cuphead or whatever, which is like, okay, that game was awesome.
Oh, okay. That was a show I just watched. That was a show I couldn't think of. That show was really good. Cuphead show on Netflix.
You ever play the game? It's incredibly hard.
Yeah.
It's like
I couldn't even tell that was Wayne Brady's voice as the dice guy.
The second he started talking, I was like, that's Wayne Brady. He's the only famous person that I knew from that.
Yeah.
Yeah. When my husband, because I didn't beat it on hard, but my husband beat it. I just remember him yelling because him and his brother were playing that last dice boss, and they were just trying to get the right number so they didn't have to keep fighting the bosses. And they're just like, it felt like they were actually gambling. They were just like, please, we don't want to do this. We don't want to do this.
Yeah, that was one that, you could just, because the thing about it is that what you have to do,
doing it. Well, that's the whole point of that game. That game is you're just supposed to watch the patterns. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, and you see the pattern and you know how to do it, and then you die anyway, and you're like, God damn it! And then you try again and again and again. So that one was fun. But I haven't really recently gotten into anything new though. It's I tend to play if I do play games, they tend to be on like Sundays. That's the day where I don't usually have anything happening. And I'm off, so. All right.
Oh, it's Andres.
Someone in the chat is mentioning He-Man. I have to talk about He-Man now.
That was me. I was saying I haven't seen the She-Ra. I watched the Kevin Smith He-Man. Whatever political bullcrap aside, I thought it was okay. I have my problems with it, but I'm not going to make a big deal of it. I haven't watched that very kiddie CGI one, though, but I will admit the CGI looks really good, though.
So, I really liked Kevin Smith one, like the Revelations. He meant Masters of the Universe Revelation. I thought it was great. I don't know. I think some people, though, everybody has their opinion, But,
I think story-wise, it has a few problems with it. Like, Taylor being like, what? I'm not going to do that rule. I'm going to break my own rules. That kind of just went kind of slap in the face. Like, these women have sacrificed everything for what they believe in. And you're just like, fuck that. I'm going to do whatever I want.
Yeah.
The millennial mentality.
I think one thing I didn't like was the number of characters they killed off. Like, there were certain characters that...
Man, he's going to get such a fisting.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Fisto shows up for 5 minutes and then he dies, and it's like, dude, come on. That was a little, and then at the beginning, you had Moss Man dies immediately. They could have spent a little more time with them before they killed him off.
Technically he's alive. Or no, wait. The heaven is still destroyed. She never did return that.
So exactly.
They're all dead.
But I thought it was all right. I know that the next season's gonna have Hordak in it, so that looks cool.
Yeah, I mean, I would. Yeah, as long as I would like to see that.
Yeah,
just fix a few things, and then I think if they took Kevin Smith's name off of it and just let him do it secretly and not tell everybody, that people will come into that with a more not judgmental thing.
Right.
Be more open-minded to it.
So
but I don't think he's that. I don't think he has enough in him not to put credit for himself. I don't think he's that humble just to step back and just do it without putting his name on there.
Yeah, the new one though, the CG one, it's a lot different, Yeah,
I mean it's for kids. I can understand it.
It's all right. He-Man looks like Wreck-It Ralph though. I mean, his arms are too big. He's got that Donkey Kong kind of huge. His arms touch the ground and shit. It's like, dude, come on.
I mean, the other characters look okay. Even if they did make Ram Man into Ram Girl or Ram Woman.
Yeah.
Is that what
Ram Mam. M-A-M.
Ram Mam. Out of all the names it could have gone with, that is the worst one.
Like that. Ram Mam. I thought it was all right. The thing is, okay, so He-Man had exactly 2 female characters in the whole mythos. So it's like if you're gonna gender bend somebody, might as well be Ram Man. So I thought that was okay.
I mean, they could have gender bend Buzzwall. I don't know how you can do it, but you can do it.
So Yeah, it's pretty good. I haven't finished it yet. I've seen up until where Beastman shows up, and then that's it. Which that's the thing. It's like because I kind of like He-Man was like my big thing that I grew up with. Like I had like every single toy. You guys didn't see my shelves back here that I had to pack all the He-Man toys up. But I love it. I love it. So, that's the thing. It's like I'm happy that they're making new content. Like even if it's not exactly what I personally as a fan want. You know what I mean? Like it's still out there, and you can appreciate it for what it is. You know what I mean? Like even the new things. I still haven't been motivated yet to go buy the toys though for the new show. They're still too. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna like pick those up or not, but
I don't know. If I wouldn't mind seeing like a He-Man that was more in line with like the 2002 revival. That was really
yeah.
good. I mean, and I think they really lost a lot of people when they started giving He-Man.
Exactly.
I realized what they were doing. They gave him all these gimmicks and all these power-ups and all these things, but that kind of defeats the purpose of what the character is. But I understand why they did it, to sell toys. It's just like Teenage Mutant Turtles in the 90s. They had like 40 different Michelangelos, and each one was different somehow. This one's head spins. This one has a trench coat with them.
That show was probably the best iteration so far. The 2000X show was definitely.
And it was heading into such a good territory with Hordak being in the third season, and
Totally.
it stopped. I was like, you suffered through these goddamn snake men to get to Hordak, and you ended it.
Totally. It was actually it actually holds up. I mean, because it's 20 years old now, almost, right? But it definitely holds up today.
Yeah.
So I noticed, if you haven't seen the Netflix She-Ra show, it's much different. But I think the writing in that one is like top notch. It is for sure a very like woke show. So if that's not your thing, then avoid it. But
that's pretty much why I stopped watching everything from CW right now.
Really,
I couldn't.
It is extremely woke. The She-Ra show is extremely woke. So keep that in mind. But
I mean, I don't mind stuff like that. It's just I don't want to be browbeated over the head.
But it gets really good. Like the last season in general is like, in particular, when they sort of reinterpret Horde Prime as this sort of like body like stealing kind of like he has an army of clones that he jumps from different clone to clone, and that character is like sort of like truly insidious. You know what I mean? Like when they show him, and it's funny because they have to kind of skirt it. They never like really like kill off anybody. Like there's no death or anything like that because it's still sort of like a kid show a little bit. So it's not like people are getting blown up or like in Revelations. They're not just straight up killing dudes. So it's really good how they push the envelope and make this guy like genuinely creepy without him like straight up murdering people. So if you ever get around to it, it's definitely worth watching. It's that.
I think Raph's making a pizza or something. Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna have to call it a night here soon, but I want to wait till Raph comes back before I leave. So.
I'm back. I'm back. I just got.
You are?
Yeah, sorry. I just had to check some things and I lost track of time. So, but I am getting sleepy, and I think may have to call this quits soon.
I'm gonna have to. It's almost midnight. I'm gonna have to leave here.
Oh yeah. So, but no, I adore the She-Ra show, Princess of Power, but I don't think it's woke. I just think it's incredibly rainbow-studded, sparkly.
Yeah.
There's a show I'm surprised that has not been brought back, Rainbow Bright, because I used to babysit a little girl where she would make me watch two movies, the 80s Rainbow Bright movie and Dragon Slayer from 1981.
Oh wow!
So one movie has happy, colorful I have the power. I'm going to defeat this enemy.
Mhm.
And another one has a baby dragons murdering and eating a princess virgin. I just
Mm.
Okay.
it was
The effects,
a little
the
girl
effects in that are
weird.
really good.
Mhm.
That old Dragon Slayer movie, like
Yeah, if you can pronounce the name of the dragon. I know it starts with a V, but that's it.
Oh,
Vincent
who even
Price.
It
Who
has
even
a
knows?
name.
Yeah, I
It
know.
has a
I'm
very
not.
complicated name.
Yeah, the Vegemix Perivavox,
The
something like that.
Something
Vegemixer
or other.
5000.
The Vegemite. So, oh hey Andres, it's so sad you came in late. I wanted to. We'll bring you in next time. So.
But like, you think like that movie came out, that was 13 years before Jurassic Park.
Mhm.
But if you put
Did
them
someone
right
say
next,
dinosaurs?
but if you put
Well,
them
now
right
you
next
come
to each
back.
other, like they're pretty comparable. You know what I mean? Like the effects wise. So.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So yeah, Brayton. I think we're gonna call it quits soon because I'm getting sleepy.
I want to go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Laura wants to go to bed.
You say all this, and like me and Brait look at the clock, and it's like 1:30. We're like, yeah.
No. It's like I was taking care of some late night stuff, and no, I wasn't making a pizza. All this pizza talk didn't make my. To quote our friend Andres in the chat, it's like, oh boy, 1 a.m. time for
That's
pizza.
a quote from SpongeBob, Raph.
Oh really?
Yes.
Okay, so he ripped
You
it
have
off.
to understand, Andres' reference bank is SpongeBob and robot cartoon. Right?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
And
very
Dr. Horrible.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Anyway, so Gigan, I love Gigan. He's a monster. I love monsters
All right.
very much.
All right, I'm bailing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good night, y'all.
I will see you guys later. Thanks for having me on, Raph.
No,
Really appreciate it.
absolutely. So no, we'll definitely do this again in the future with even more people. And Laura, thank you for thank you for joining us, Laura. So
No problem. You guys have a good night.
all right, good
All right.
night.
You too. Bye.
So
Adios, guys.
okay, and
Bye.
okay, so it's just the three of us. I brought the dolphins.
I brought the dolphins.
We had to wait for the other two to leave. Okay, so but anyways, we are gonna call it quits pretty soon. So, but no, any last
Mark
things?
the time, Brayton. What time he
Came
says
back
this.
just in time. Yes.
Yeah, what were you doing? I was feeding late night cats.
Taking a cold shower.
Thinking about
Yeah.
dolphins.
Oh, I forgot to ask Mark about that show about the woman who designs the Power Ranger monsters. What streaming service that's on?
Oh no, yeah. And when
I'm
Mark
sure if
was
you
here,
just Google
I
it.
could have shared my cute storyboards. I finally storyboarded the intro, Raph, and I have you and Mark's bits.
Oh, excellent. We'll definitely look over it
So
after.
very cute.
I look forward to it. We can talk a little bit after the show's over. So, but yeah. I can't handle. I can't go on.
Old man Raffy needs his pizza. Wake me up.
No. Well, it's like I also got some dental stuff I gotta take care of right now. So I
What the fuck does that mean? Oh yes, it's all safe, more safe than you can imagine. Is it safe?
Yes. No. It's Oh yeah, it's 3 p.m. on Kaiju Noirs and Night Guys. I hope to stream again soon, Raph. Oh yeah, definitely. I think we'll do. Well, I guess we'll watch a movie sometime in the near future.
That's what happens when you live in Japan. You have like a 12-hour difference between everybody else.
Yes.
Yeah, Andres is wide awake and bouncy and
Yeah.
bouncing off the walls.
I know. Unfortunately, I'm. Oh wait, Warrior King replied. It's the Vermithrax pejorative is the name of the dragon.
Yep. If
Yeah.
Disney ever wants to remake a movie, remake that. Make a sequel to that.
Mm-hmm. So
Just say one of the babies lived.
Yeah. No, if we were more awake, Kaiju Noir, we'd bring you on, but we'll do it next time for
If
sure.
Raph were more awake.
Huh?
If Raph were more awake, I'm wide awake.
You?
I'm wide awake. If you were more awake.
Yeah. No. I made the mistake of waking up at 5 a.m. to this morning, so I should have. And then I did lawn work.
That's almost normal.
That's old man hours. So okay, but anyways, no, thank you. Technically, you're the ones who are early while I live in the future. So yeah, okay, sure. All right, okay, everybody, thank you so much for joining us. Oh god, what should I end tonight? I was gonna play a sketch from
Play
my
the
brother.
Flipper theme song.
You should end with the Exilian yelling Gigan. Rise.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, I know.
Rise.
No, I was. I was gonna play a audio sketch from my brother Gabe, but it's 10 minutes long. I don't know how you feel about that. But I do no. Now that you mention it, yeah, I know exactly what we're gonna play tonight. To end out the show. Let me go find it. Where are you? Where are you? Damn it!
I'm right here.
Batman! Batman! Oh no! Why Batman? It's always Batman. Okay. Oopsie. Okay, hold on.
Never Catman, that's me.
There is a Catman. Okay, let's see if this works.
There is a cool Catman. Dig it.
Welcome to my show. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed it. Remember, Sammy Davis, don't go to that guy. Okay. All right, where are you? Oh, okay. James, Brayton, you have any final things you want to say for the night?
No, nothing that would not be controversial.
Oh, okay. What about you, Brayton?
Nada.
Okay. Entrapta is best waifu. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Get that. Oh, Mark would have loved that. So, anyways. Okay, so. Right. No, we're not doing any more dolphin.
So, anyways.
Yeah. Anyways. So yeah, no, we're done with the dolphin sex jokes for the night, everybody. So that was. If this episode wasn't.
I'll have what he's having.
Okay. No, where are you? Okay, I thought I had.
Beluga, the baby narwhal.
Oh, okay. Now I know where I made my mistake. Okay, hold on. Where are you? I can hear us in the background now. That is so weird. Okay.
Yeah, Andre, that's where all the dolphin talk came from. I talked about that video.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that is so odd.
Everyone should know about that video.
Okay. All right, I'm going to end with the main theme from Battle in Outer Space, which was also one of the music used in
Godzilla vs. Gigan.
Godzilla vs. Gigan, yes. And yeah, this is where all the dolphin sex came from, says somebody named JW. I wonder who that is. And Warrior King says, "Oh God, Raph, stop. No more dolphins." Okay, but no, guys, thank you very much for joining us. Next time, we will definitely do something more fun. Kaiju Noir, you are coming back to the show, that's for sure. But yeah, this was an
just draw a dolphin in a Gimp mask. That's all I need to do.
There's plenty of Shark Girl artwork on DeviantArt.
And have like the what is that Bruce Willis movie? Shit.
The one where he does the dolphin?
No, when he has the ball gag. The Quentin Tarantino movie.
Oh yeah. Day of the Dolphin.
No.
Oh my God, we're just doing all sorts of horrible things tonight.
Pulp Fliption.
Okay, but James, thank you very much for joining us. So are you, Brayton? I'll talk with you a little bit afterwards. I can spare that.
Lipper, my big dipper.
Yeah.
Okay, so this has been the Dolphin Sex Show.
Oh my.
I blame everybody but me for bringing up the talk about sex dolphins. All right, I'll go back to wholesome Shark Girl artwork on DeviantArt.
Blow wholesome.
Okay, I'm going to leave the chat for a little bit. You guys chat amongst yourselves. I'll be back in a little bit.
I'll keep quiet.
No. This song's going to be like 2 minutes.
What song?
It's Kira Kifube's theme music for Battle in Outer Space. I'm going to end it on a song.
That really fits well with the Gigan tributes.
It was used within the Gigan movie.
Uh-huh.
None of that soundtrack is real. Radar, stop scratching my...
Oh my God! The monster of homeworld.
Okay, I'm.
Stern mothers.
All right. Okay.
Strict mothers.
Yes, strict mothers. Yeah, and he based after his girlfriend. That's some Freudian crap right there. So, okay, so I'll come back to the chat. You guys talk amongst each other. So, thank you very much, James and Breakdown. I'll be back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. So yeah, we're gonna end tonight with the theme music from Battle from Outer Space. So here we go. All right. Oh wait, I should mute myself. All right. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. This was a very bizarre chat. And remember, just because a dolphin eggs you on, don't jump in the pool and do it. All right. Words of advice from someone who knows.